So I'm not going to get into that.
So you don't, no. That's the moment.
You don't have any license plates on your vehicle.
I have a private, I don't need a license plate on my vehicle.
You need a license plate not bought from eBay.
You don't have no jurisdiction over me. You are on my earth. And if I decide to do something about it, I can right now.
What you see here is a guy that's got a screw loose. But we tightened it up for him.
We are back with sovereign citizens, those interesting individuals who seem to believe the law doesn't apply to them. Well, what happens when it does? These are some memorable sovereign citizen arrests. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law&Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Today, we are talking about, once again, sovereign citizens. Now, you'll likely remember one of the most famous cases that we covered here at Law&Crime concerned a sovereign citizen, Darrell Brooks Jr. Now, remember, he was the man who drove an SUV into a Christmas parade in Wisconsin and then insisted on representing himself for the weeks-long trial. He was found guilty of all charges, sentenced to hundreds of years in prison, which he deserved because the evidence was absolutely horrific and damning against him. But moving on, the sovereign citizen movement is a loose way of referring to a group of people who believe, for whatever reason, the U.S. laws do not apply to them. One way we've seen this is the idea that the U.S. Constitution was changed from its original form, so the laws based on it are null and void. Basic idea is that there is a conspiracy afoot, that the government is illegitimate, that they don't have authority over sovereign citizens. And we have seen this take the form of various justifications and legal arguments. We did a sidebar about sovereign citizens in court, but it is not just courtrooms where sovereign citizens think the laws do not apply to them. No, it is also out on the open road, too. As the sovereign citizen movement has grown, law enforcement has had to deal with more stops like the ones we're about to get into. So with that, we're going to dive into our first body cam video, which manages to cover a lot of the, or most of the common sovereign citizen beliefs. And one thing to note as we go through these videos, sometimes the suspects don't outright identify themselves as sovereign citizens, but they tend to use language and terms that are consistent with that ideology. So just keep that in mind as we go through all of this. But now, talking sovereign citizens, one outset of that are the Moors, and they believe that in the 1700s, the United States and Morocco signed a treaty that grants certain people seemingly immunity. So with that, let's turn to our first case. It is March of 2023 in Berea, Ohio. An officer has pulled over this van because the license plate on the back just says private.
Hello, how are we doing? I'm Officer Douglas, Berea Police. The reason for the stop is you don't have a tag on your vehicle.
Right, it's not, I don't contract with the state of Ohio.
Okay.
I'm a private national.
Okay, so you're a sovereign citizen thing?
Well, no, it's not a sovereign citizen.
Are you Moorish?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right, do you have your travel document or what do you have? Okay. Where do you stay at? In Elyria?
No, I don't.
Okay. What's your current address?
I don't really, I docimile in Berea.
Okay. Do you have anything with the VIN on the vehicle?
No.
No registration or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I do have my, all my information right here.
Okay. Do you mind if I see that?
Yes.
Right.
And I also have my Moorish, well, it should be right there, all right there. Yeah, it's all right there.
Have you ever had an Ohio ID before?
I don't contract with the state of Ohio.
So have you ever had an Ohio ID before?
No, I don't contract with it.
Okay. All right, give me 1 second. $16.06 to $16.40. Yeah, this is a sovereign citizen. I don't know if you want to head up here. I'm sure they're going to request the boss at some point.
When the officer goes back to his squad car, you can catch a glimpse of what seemingly her Moorish government ID card looks like. And he tries to use the address on that card to find out more about this driver. The woman has some paperwork that she believes might help.
Yes, ma'am.
Here's also my right to travel that's also notarized and it's notarized and it's filed with the state of Ohio. It's an affidavit of my right to travel.
What is your first name?
Asada.
Okay. And then your last name is Bay?
Yes, it is.
Okay. You said 223 Run Street?
That's my address on there. You can't just take you can take that out of your pocket.
I'm not taking it, I'm just holding it so my hands are free. That's it.
Oh, okay. So,
and
I'm on my way somewhere that's very important.
Okay.
And you kind of holding me up.
Okay.
And I also do have a fee schedule as well.
A fee schedule?
Yes.
What is that?
Fee schedule.
I don't know what that is.
It's a fee schedule for if I'm bothered in my private mode of travel. So this is a notice of intent fee schedule. And so this is for any and everything that you may have going to pull me over for, or anything that you may keep me on the side of the road for.
It's called a fee schedule?
Yes, it is a fee schedule.
Here, can I take a look at the first one? I'm sorry. The first one on the fee schedule? Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll just hang tight, okay?
Well, listen.
What's up?
Can I have my ID back
Yeah, you're welcome to.
so I can go?
You're not free to leave
Why?
because you're being detained.
Detained?
Yeah, it's a traffic stop. You're detained. You're not in handcuffs or anything like that. But
This is unlawful detainment.
it is not. Okay.
It is unlawful
I know you believe it is, but I've done this plenty of times. Okay.
Okay, well, I also have a right to travel
Okay.
in my private
May I
mode
see
of
that?
transportation. It's my private mode of transportation.
May I see that? Here, you want to trade? I'll give you this back.
No, you cannot.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, just like I said, you're not free to go. Okay. So just hang out for 1 second. All right. What's up, Chief? Sovereign citizen. Moorish American. I think I got a real info though off a paper that she showed me. She has a fee schedule for any time she's stopped by law enforcement and bothered.
Fee schedule?
Yeah.
Where are you on show?
Right across
Right across the back or got it.
fee schedule. So we should charge her every time, or
No.
she charges us.
She charges us.
Interesting. I just hope she has a license or something valid. I'm sure she doesn't. But
She doesn't. She just has no business with the state of Ohio, but she has allegedly an affidavit signed by the state of Ohio saying that she's allowed to travel.
did she show it to you?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Who made it? Oh no, we got like 4 details. So it probably looks bad. I was going to keep going, but nobody else got here, so I'm like, well, I don't know, it's sitting here.
I just figure I've dealt with sovereign citizens before,
Right.
and that's what I asked her. I was like, "Oh, are you Moorish American?"
The officer is able to confirm that the driver used to go by the name Dominique Camel, and now that he has her name, his computer starts sending alerts.
Suspended license.
Nope.
Suspended license.
Yeah, but you still got to identify yourself is the problem, and that's where the hook will be. That's usually where these things go south.
Yeah, which I mean, we dealt with it in Cleveland. Usually, everyone's fine until they have the automatic fingerprint at county.
Yeah.
So they would not identify, and then we get down there, and they would read the fingerprints and give us their name.
Which I'm sure strong source somebody has that.
But I mean, it's such a like.
And that's the problem. So it's going to be fun.
Just give me like I just
Fun.
want.
Yeah. Okay. Send down for who you are. Give us some measure of cooperation, and we'll make this easy as possible.
All right, ma'am. You said I'm sorry. Is that Elyria?
Yes, it
okay.
is.
All right. What was your name before it was Bay?
My name is Asada L Bay. That's all. The old name does not matter.
Okay.
So this is
It
my
matters to
name.
us, though.
This is
Okay.
my name, and this is filed with the Moorish National Network.
But that's not the state of Ohio. It's not a law enforcement
Right,
agency.
and I'm
that's why I'm
talking
trying to.
about Supreme Court law. I'm not talking
Okay.
about state of Ohio. Supreme Court law. I am a Moorish national,
Okay.
and this is my travel card. I went through all the proper steps to get my travel card. I went through all the proper steps to put everybody on notice, and this is what it is.
So that's not a driver's license, okay?
It
You
is my
also-
right to I don't have a driver's license because I do not contract with the state of Ohio for a driver's license. I do have a right to travel
I
in my
understand.
private mode of travel, and this is my private mode of travel. I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just letting you know I have a right to be private. I live in the the private, and this is how I conduct my affairs. I don't contract with the state of Ohio with the driver's license. I don't contract with the state of Ohio for anything. I have a right to contract how I want because I live in the private. This is my travel card, and this is my Moorish American national name.
So you don't drive on any public streets or anything like that?
I'm not conducting commerce. This is I'm not for hire. I'm not for any of that. So I'm not conducting commerce on any public highways. I'm not doing any type of business. I'm going from point A to point B in my private mode of travel, and I'm not conducting any type of business. I'm not conducting any commerce that would need me to have a driver's license, and I have not committed a crime.
You have committed a crime.
I have not committed a crime.
You don't have any license plates on your vehicle.
I have a private, I don't need a license plate on my vehicle.
You need a license plate not bought from eBay on your vehicle. You need to be registered.
Oh no, this came from the Moorish National Network when it came with my ID. It's a private, what they have on eBay is not my business, it's not my concern. But this is a private vehicle. I'm not for hire, I'm not for contract, and I'm not conducting any type of commerce, sir.
Okay, I understand that you fully believe in all this, okay? And I respect
No,
that.
I know. It is not what I believe in, it's what I know. I know that the Supreme Court law states that I have a right to travel just like I'm traveling. Supreme Court law says that, not me. I didn't say it. I didn't make it up. This is Supreme Court law. I have it right here in my thing. It's Supreme Court law. It's not something that I made up. It's just Supreme Court law.
Okay, and I fully understand that you believe that, okay?
No, it isn't what I believe. It's what the Supreme Court law states.
Ma'am, I'm telling you...
Okay, could you call your sergeant, please?
Ma'am, I'm the chief of police.
Okay, well, are you the sergeant?
I'm the chief of police. That's my department. I'm the head of the agency.
Okay, where's the sergeant?
I would be above the sergeant.
Oh, okay, well...
So that's why I came over here to try and help. I want to have, I think, set up as easy as possible.
Yeah, that's fine.
For everybody involved. That's why I thought I'm going to go over here. I'm going to have a conversation with you.
Okay.
I'm a student of this. I love to hear this stuff. I love
Okay.
to talk to you.
Okay.
Where we're at, though, is Ohio.
Right, but I'm not conducting commerce. I have it right here. It's
And I know
Supreme
what
Court
you're
law.
reference. I've seen it. Unfortunately, that's not the context of the law.
While this spirited debate continues, the officer jots down the car's VIN.
And you don't have a right to do that.
To do what?
To write anything down that has anything to do with my vehicle.
Okay.
You do now.
No, you don't. I know my rights.
You know the law.
Okay, and I also know my rights. You guys are policy enforcement. You guys are okay, but you guys are public servants. You're a public servant. We're here to serve the public. I didn't call you. I didn't ask you. You have your lights on behind me. You're supposed to use your lights in a state of emergency. This is not an emergency. Well, why can't you accept my Moorish national ID and let me go?
Because it was not issued by a recognized government entity.
But we are our own government. We have our own Moorish national government. Yes, we do. Okay, but
it's not recognized by the state of Ohio or the United States government.
it is recognized by. It is recognized. It's definitely recognized by the Department of Justice.
Well,
we have. No. We have right here. We have a Department of Justice, and it's all on the back. Would you like to read it?
Who issued that? Is that Moorish?
Yes, the government, the Moorish national government.
What Department of Justice?
The Department of Justice. We are on trial with the Department of Justice.
We get briefs, so we know. So we like to. We try to have the best possible encounters with them.
Right.
Respect as much as possible.
Right.
So I guess with this officer, he's just if you can figure out who you are, and we know who you are.
I just told you who I was.
And that's why he asked you if you had a previous name that I recommend. We didn't change their names all the time, and that's
What difference does my previous name make?
Then if we know who you are, then we feel comfortable saying, okay, that person's just fine. They're not a murderer. They didn't kill somebody.
Oh, no, I'm not a murderer.
And I'm not saying you are, but I'm giving you a very extreme example.
Right.
Of why it's important.
I'm just a mother. I'm a mother of 6 children, and I'm just happy to give my kids something to eat. And you're kind of interrupting what I was going to do.
I apologize. So if you give us a measure of, I guess, cooperation.
I just cooperating. This is not the first time I have, and I've never had any issues like I do in Berea. I have the worst issues. It's the Berea Police Department. I feel like at this point it's like a harassment type of thing. No. I'm talking about the people that work for you or under you.
I'm sorry.
At this point, I feel like it's harassment. I don't know if it's because of the color of my skin. I don't know if it's because I choose to live in the private, because I have a choice to live in the private.
I respect everybody.
You know.
That's why I'm having this conversation with you.
Right.
And we're not trying to escalate things. We're trying to keep it calm, real. I'm just trying to. If we could do our business, then we can let you go about your business.
I mean, I'm not understanding what else you.
Well, we need to verify who you are.
Never had a
I'm going to
license.
ask you to help us here a little bit to identify yourself. If you don't do that, then we are going to probably take you to custody for failure to identify.
So you're threatening to take me to
No, I'm
jail
not threatening. I'm telling you.
for a non-violent crime, for a crime that hasn't been committed.
Which is the last thing
Because I
want
do
to
have a fee schedule here,
Okay,
and my
and
fee schedule definitely
it will go up
says.
then. Okay. And you can make those claims after the fact, but I don't want to get there. Okay?
Hold on, where's unlawful detainment or detainment, lawful detainment? Because there's issue traffic citation $75,000. Time in court.
About your fee requirement, then?
Excuse me?
Would you rather just have us issue a traffic citation? If you know who you are, we'll issue a traffic citation, send you on your way, and you can go about trying to make a claim for that.
A claim for what?
For us issuing a
Would you
traffic
like to read this? Because
We're past that now. I told you where we're at this point. I'm just asking for some cooperation at this point.
I'm giving you cooperation.
But you're not. You're giving me a lot of the more stuff, which I respect it. I love it. Listen, I'm a student of people and humanity, and that's why I'm trying to have this conversation with you. Mm-hmm. But you're not really working with me at all.
Okay.
So I told you what the response is going to be if you continue the conversation. I don't want to do that. That's the last thing I want. Mm-hmm. You seem like a very nice person. You said your mother's sick. I don't want anything against you. I don't.
His name is Chief Clark.
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name?
Officer Douglas.
Officer Douglas. Oh, I am. I'm gonna definitely file a lawsuit.
Okay.
Okay. Let me call you back, Mom.
Could you just provide your information before you got it switched over? Could you just provide your name before you got it switched to Bay to me?
You looked it up, didn't you?
I looked up Bay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're asking about if you had a name before that.
Did you see my fee schedule?
No.
You do.
I saw it.
You wrote down.
What did I write down?
What did you write down?
I wrote down your VIN, and then the birthday you provided me, and then Street.
Could I see what you wrote down?
What is your name? Was it the Dominique? Was that your old first name?
So if you
I can't just run Dominique. There's a million Dominiques in Ohio.
If you know that, why are you sitting here trying to play me like I'm stupid?
I don't know your last name.
You got the VIN number, don't you?
If it's never been registered to you, it will never come back to a license plate.
It doesn't, because I got...
If it's never been registered to you in the state of Ohio, it's never going to come back to a state of Ohio license plate, and therefore it won't be registered to you or anyone else. Does that make sense?
You can tell us if it was registered in the previous state. I can look it up that way.
No, it was registered here.
In Ohio or through the Moorish Nation?
No, it was registered here when I bought it because I had to register it here when I bought it.
Did they give you a temporary tag?
Yes, and it expired.
Okay.
And once it expired, I never got anything else because I do not contract with the state of Ohio to get a license.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be difficult.
No,
this is just what this is who I am. I don't go by the old name anymore. I'm not a murderer. I'm not a killer. I'm just a mother who's trying to go get some groceries for her 6 children. That's it.
The officer then does another check of Camel's information, and it becomes time to decide, what are we going to do here?
Hey, Chief. Not valid, but no warrants.
Not valid?
Yes.
You want to swear by your tickets?
Okay. Send her on her way.
Send her on her way.
Cool.
You good with that?
Yep. All right, ma'am.
So he was able to find you. Thank you.
Will you provide me a good phone number for you? You don't have to. It's totally optional. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, I'm giving you a ticket, okay? I'm saying and advising, City of Bree is advising you have to go to court for the ticket, okay? Now, you can go to court with all your documents, everything like that. You can prove your case. You can file the fees that you'd like against us and not against the court, okay?
Right.
I just have to advise you that you have to appear in court, okay? Your court date will be March 24th at 9 in the morning in Berea. By signing it, you're not admitting guilt.
Oh, I'm not signing it.
Okay. All right. All right. So here's your copy, okay? There is the court date at the top on the inside. There's also a phone number and a website on the back, okay? Directly to the court.
Was I speaking with you? I wish it was under better.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It was good talking to you too. But I'm gonna come up there and possibly give you all this information if it's okay.
You can drop off. Understand? I don't have the right to tell you.
No.
Travel without.
No, it's not about you giving me a right to travel. It's about me giving you the information that we are on file with the Department of Justice, so you can see that we are recognized with the United States.
Well, I guess just letting you know that if I don't respond formally doesn't mean I.
No. I'm gonna bring it up there to you personally.
But I would like to see it.
No, I'm going to bring it to you personally, and I'm going to show you that we are recognized with the Department of Justice, which is a United States branch of office or whatever.
It is.
And we are recognized, and we also have a Department of Justice file number that we're under. So I just want you to see that we are recognized, and this isn't just a load of BS.
No, I'm respecting you. We have to work within the confines.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I just wanted to let you know that
I appreciate it. Again, I wish I had been able to talk to you under different types of circumstances.
Okay.
Because again, I'm fascinated by all this.
Right.
I didn't
you
know.
also have a right to live in a private as well.
I did not know about
Here's your copy of the bill.
Thank you. Yeah, it's treaty and friendship and peace. Let me call you back, Miss Gaga. All right. Well, thank you. You guys have a blessed day.
Thank you as well. Drive safely.
That seemed pretty cordial overall, right? Well, that's not quite the case with what happened next, because now we're going to fast forward 6 months later, and Camel's next interaction with the same officer, by the way, didn't go as smoothly. We come into this body cam footage when the officer already has Camel in handcuffs outside of a U.S. post office in September. Apparently, she never went to court for those previous citations.
Let me lock my door.
Okay, hold on.
What's wrong with you? Just grabbing on me like that.
Okay. What, can I lock these so they don't tighten up on you?
Give me my phone. No, hell no. I have to call my mother.
Okay.
Chris, come on.
You never got a plate for the car either, right?
No, and I'm not. It's not
Never got a
registered.
license? Okay.
It's not registered.
You're not driving, you're traveling, same thing
I'm
as last time?
traveling, yes. You know that.
Okay.
You know that.
Okay. You can't have stuff in the back seat, okay?
This is mine.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere with it. You just can't have it on you. Simple as that. Okay.
So I can't have my debit card either?
Yes, no, I can get everything for you. You just can't have it in the back seat.
Why can't I have my keys?
Because you can't have anything in the
Okay,
back
but I don't want you touching my keys.
That's fine, but you can't have it.
Okay, but I need to call my mom so she can come pick me up.
Well, you're not getting picked up. You're in jail.
Okay, but I can still get out.
Yeah.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so I need her to come pick me up.
Okay, and we can make that arrangement when it gets there, okay?
Off me.
Ma'am, you need to relax, okay?
No, you need to get the off me.
Okay.
You know well I ain't in y'all jurisdiction. You just want to
Jurisdiction?
prejudice.
What jurisdiction do we have?
I'm not in your jurisdiction.
Are you in the city of Berea?
You're not even supposed to be touching me.
You're in the city of Berea.
The officer double checks the VIN to make sure this is in fact the car that he stopped 6 months ago. Turns out she still has the private license plate in her back window.
1640.
I stopped her. I stopped her before. Same.
I have an animal call holding in the brown and white dog running.
I went to court as well with us.
Now, when he takes a look inside her vehicle, the officer is once again able to confirm her name is Dominique Camel when he seemingly finds it on a bottle of medical marijuana. And he makes an interesting observation.
Can't have a licensed sovereign citizen, but get a weed card. She's sovereign, but she has enough of Ohio ID to get a medical marijuana card. The medical marijuana.
You can't talk to those people. They just drag you into a circle of
Like, I don't know what she's talking
well,
about.
I'm not a sovereign citizen. You just said you were. I'm sovereign. Okay.
I mean, she's able to use our currency as the United States. You know, she's got cash. She's got, you know.
It's just a ring of insanity.
So, all right, well.
She tried pulling away from me when I hopped out because as soon as I got behind her, she came running under here.
She's using the United States mail system to mail on, driving on our public road.
I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna go mail that for her.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna write her for obstructing, resisting, and a bunch of traffic.
As the arresting officer works on his paperwork, Camel appears to be lecturing one of his colleagues.
Who I am, I have a right to do. Listen, I don't care about your opinion. Your opinion's old. How about that? I just be who I want to be. I have a right to choose how I want to live. And can't nobody tell me how to live. Can't nobody tell me who to be. Can't nobody tell me anything. I'm not hurting him, and I'm not hurting anybody else.
Copy, I'll be in road.
I'm not hurting you. And you're not God. You can't tell me what to do, and you can't tell nobody else what to do. Y'all put on them uniforms, and it makes you feel like you got a position of power, like you can treat people like but that's not the case. Because as soon as you walked up to me, you were rude. You didn't come up to me and say, hey, ma'am, what's going on today? You came up to me on some bullshit because you thought you had in your mind that I was a certain kind of person or a certain kind of way off top. But you don't know me. I got 6 kids.
Suspended license. Suspended license.
How I choose to live. I'm not hurting you. I'm not committing no crimes. I didn't steal nothing from nobody. I didn't run nobody over. I'm not dealing no drugs. Okay, I got a warrant. It's for a traffic ticket. Traffic warrant. When did I hurt anybody? Where's the victim? Where's the victim? There is no victim. You know everything else. You know this ain't gonna work. You know everything else, so where's the victim? You don't know where the victim is? Where's the victim in the crime?
So, what happened? Well, Campbell had a jury trial scheduled for May 2024, but it is our understanding the state ended up dropping the charges. All right, next up, we're in North Tonawanda, New York in May of 2023, and a police officer is arriving to assist with a stop that's already in progress. According to his fellow officer, the driver of a blue rental car allegedly blew right through a stop sign.
What's up?
Hey, David.
Hey. Tell you who he is yet?
What's that?
Tell you who he is yet?
It's not.
All right, let's take him out and bring him back so we can identify him.
Yep. I was just trying to see if we had anything on there so I could at least come up and already have his information, but it's a rental car.
Yep.
And I got nothing else on it.
No idea who it is?
No, I've never even seen this guy before. Blew right through the stop sign, but he is not, he said he doesn't have to stick around. I was like, okay, well, I'm advising you legally you have to stay here.
Yeah, he's detained.
Alright. You got a rental car, brother. You got to have a contract for it, right? And a driver's license. I need to see that first.
Status check.
410-4.
Currently, I'm going to give you a little bit of insight. My uncle was first sergeant military police.
Okay.
My cousin is a police officer in Genesee County.
Okay. Who is it in Genesee County?
That would be Morgan. Is her first name. So anyway, I also have had federal security clearance of high security public trust, right? So I'm all about Constitution.
Okay.
So I need you as a public servant, because am I a public servant or are you the public servant?
So you're correct. I'm the public servant.
Good. You have an oath of office to that Constitution. Am I correct?
Yep.
What's the 10th Amendment?
So I'm not going to get into that.
So you don't, no, listen to 10th Amendment.
We're going to have you step out of the car.
You're not going to do anything.
All right, come on, sir. Get out.
Yep. We're going to have you remove out of the car.
So I'm going to record this again.
You're free to record. You can record whatever you like.
I'm going to roll up the window. Now you're going to recite the 10th Amendment.
I'm going to have 203 start this way as well. 196 to 203 if you can head to this location.
Next step is I call 911 and I get SWAT here.
We are SWAT.
We are SWAT, so...
Good. you're an insurrectionist at this point in time, because if you're trying to demand anything out of me,
We need to
keep
identify
in
you,
mind,
sir.
I have no problem with giving you my license and what have you. What I'm doing is I'm ensuring you're abiding by your oath of the Constitution.
So we need to see your driver's license.
You
and
don't
your
need to
vehicle
see
registration.
anything from me because you are a public servant. I have the right to travel under the 9th Amendment. I have First Amendment right, freedom of exercise of religion. Freedom of exercise
So what
of
does that have to
religion.
do with you committing a
I'm
vehicle
going
and
to clarify
traffic
for
law
you.
violation?
Stop interrupting me. You're the public servant. First Amendment, freedom of exercise of religion, right? Does it state that
So
clearly?
what I don't understand, sir, is what does it have to do with you not stopping
That's
at a
what
stop
I'm getting
sign
to. Are you going to
and
answer
speeding?
my question?
No, I need to see your driver's license and registration.
If you're not going to answer my question, then we're not. You want to act like a public servant and answer my question, or do you want to act like you're the
so what
authority
you're
when
going
you
to
have
do
done?
is turn this from just a simple traffic stop.
So what
to
I'm
verify
doing
that
is
you
I'm
have a
asserting my rights as a U.S. citizen and validating that you're not abiding by your oath to the Constitution.
So my job here today
So
is to
your
monitor
job here
traffic
today
safety.
is to enforce the law. Is that correct?
Correct, which you violated.
No, because which is the supreme law of the land, Marbury versus Madison. If a law is created that violates a constitutional standard, it is automatically null and void.
So, sir,
is that
how does that have
correct?
to
If
do
you
with
have an oath
not
to the
coming to a complete
Constitution,
stop at a stop sign?
so that's what I'm getting to. What's the freedom
I don't
of
understand.
So if you don't understand,
roundabout
I'm
way to
free
get
to
to that.
educate you. Are you going to
Why are
listen?
you yelling at me?
Sir, Pennsylvania
because
versus
you are not
Mims.
listening to
Sir,
me.
Pennsylvania versus Mims says that we have the right to ask you out of the car.
You don't have any rights to First Amendment, separation of church and state.
That's Supreme Court case law.
Supreme Court case, Marbury versus Madison. If a law is made that violates a constitutional standard, it's automatically null and void.
Sir, you can either give us your license or you have to step out of the vehicle.
It's your choice.
This man, who we now know is Richard Ewart, also goes by the name of Obadiah. He posted this body cam footage on his own YouTube channel. Take a look.
It's annoying, isn't it?
I'm here till 10.
I've already fought a course case in North Tonawanda. Just let you know. I had it thrown out. It was dismissed for the same principle I'm stating with you right now.
Okay.
So do you think you have the authority?
You violated vehicle and traffic law.
Which law is that?
1172A.
State law?
New York State vehicle and traffic law.
State Constitution refers to the U.S. Constitution as the supreme law of the land. Is that correct?
We're not doing this, sir.
If you're not doing it, then I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Calling 911.
More.
County, just so you're advised, this driver's calling 911.
Yeah, I don't know where it exactly is. What road am I on?
We're on Rui Road, sir.
Do we?
We're on Rui Road.
Rui? Okay, I'll let you, the officer, explain. Right now I have a couple police officers. I'm trying to assert my rights under the Constitution. First Amendment, separation of church of state, which states clearly in the First Amendment that the freedom of exercise of religion, that freedom of exercise, if Congress can't pass a law, then they can't violate, the Judicial Department can't enforce the law. That's the supreme law of the land. I'm asserting that with these officers, they're pulling me over for a traffic violation, which is state law. And on the federal level, they refuse to abide by their oath of office to the Constitution. Now they're acting under the 10th Amendment, which states clearly to the state or the people. It's not exclusive to the state. So that said, they don't have any authority nor jurisdiction in this matter. Even if I did go through a stop sign, there's nobody that was hurt or injured, which doesn't make it a crime. And since I follow common law, which is 5 of the 10 commandments, no murder, no theft, no coveting, no bearing false witness, and no adultery, they are currently committing an insurrection. Well, I don't know if I did or not. That's what they're proclaiming, but state law doesn't supersede federal law. Federal law, First and 10th Amendment, as well as the 9th Amendment apply here, and they're violating the rules of the Constitution, which in turn would make them insurrectionists. Now, I have police officers in my family and what have you. Sure, my name is Richard Ewert. Driver's license, Ewert, E-W-E-R-T. And just for fun, because I don't have any problem with giving them my license and what have you, I'm just kind of asserting my rights at the moment.
Do you have an emergency?
The emergency is these cops are violating my constitutional rights and they refuse to leave.
On the way over to speak with you. You can speak with the lieutenant when he gets there. But unfortunately, right now, you're tying up an emergency line for somebody that could be in cardiac arrest or having trouble breathing or having chest pain.
Well, they did try to say that I have to step out of the vehicle, and they're trying to demand things out of me. They're acting like they have the authority when they're public servants.
On the way there, you can speak with the lieutenant when he gets there, okay?
Alrighty. Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
We could have gone a whole different route over this, other than
exactly. And I just wanted to ask you questions,
but
and then you
it's
didn't
not for you
refuse
to
to
ask
answer
me questions.
It
I
is
was
my
super
job.
cordial to you. I came up to you. All
It
I said
doesn't
is I
make
need
a
to see your
difference.
driver's license.
Again, you're the public servant, right?
Correct. But
so
no
if I
one's-
ask you a question, if you wanted to keep it cordial and everything, you would have answered the question.
Right, but you're not even identifying who you were to me.
I don't have to identify
You do, though,
you.
because
No,
you're
I don't.
driving on a New York State roadway. You need to
Ninth
produce...
Amendment.
It has nothing to do
Right
with
to
that.
travel.
You can speak with my supervisor.
I'm the supervisor.
Okay.
It's New York State law. This is a traffic stop. Identify yourself, or you're going to be arrested for obstruction and a misdemeanor.
All right. You have an oath to the Constitution. Is that correct?
Yes.
There we go.
Okay.
It's time to get out of the car and identify yourself.
So if you go and do what you're doing, you're violating your oath to the Constitution.
Nope.
Yes.
You're detained right now. You're accused of committing a crime, a vehicle and traffic law. You have to identify yourself. It's basic when you're 16 years old and you get your license. I'm Lieutenant Swift, badge 203. You're to identify yourself to these officers right now. Why are you not identifying yourself?
I already did, actually, on the 911 call. I gave him my driver's license number and everything. But as far as that's concerned, again, you have an oath to the Constitution. Are you going to allow me to speak? I'll clarify this for you.
Yep. Are you going to identify yourself?
Are you going to allow me to clarify everything?
Yes.
As the arguments continue to go in circles, the officers have finally had enough.
But what I'm saying to you right now, because as much as you're trying to come at me, keep in mind I have the full legal right to remove Joe Biden from his office right now with the same contents.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Do you know what year it is?
Do you know what year it is?
Do you know what year it is?
Okay, let me clarify this for you, because you want to have this kind of argument. Do you proclaim December to be the 12th month?
Of the year? Yes.
Even though the word itself literally means 10th month?
Sir, I don't know if this,
exactly.
I don't know if
you don't know anything.
I want to help you. I don't know if this is a mental
I want to help people too.
Is this a mental health issue, or are you?
That
you
sounds
hate the
like
cops?
you do have one, because if you proclaim December to be the 12th month when it literally means the 10th, means you're probably not in your right mind.
Identify yourself to these police officers, please. Right now, identify yourself to these police officers.
So are you doing an insurrection against people at the moment?
You're about to be removed from this vehicle. Shut the car off. Shut the car off. Shut the car off.
Let's go, ready?
You committed assault.
No, you tried to close the window on me after I told you to get out of the vehicle. Gave you multiple chances to identify yourself.
Now I told you quite often that you're insurrectionists against
You want a
people.
double cup on him?
No. Do you have any weapons in the car?
No, now you're performing an illegal search and seizure. Violation of the 4th Amendment.
Ewert was charged with obstruction of governmental administration and released on an appearance ticket. He entered a not guilty plea, and the police contacted Hertz to sort out that whole mess about what to do with the rental car. Now we go to Florida, where 2 residents ended up behind bars after law enforcement says an early morning traffic stop could have had deadly consequences. This dashboard camera video is from December 2022, just a couple weeks before Christmas. A Florida state trooper has stopped this older model truck, which doesn't have a license plate. He approaches the truck on the passenger side to talk to the driver, but driver seemingly won't roll down the window. It is hard to hear some of the responses from the driver, identified as Samuel Doolin, but we are able to follow along based on what the trooper is saying.
Okay, open the door. Open the door. What's that?
I noticed you don't have a tag on your vehicle. Okay, if I need to talk to you, I'm going to open the door. All right. How is that illegal? How is that? Please tell me how that's illegal. I don't see a tag on your vehicle, like I said. What's that? How do I know that? That's why I'm stopping you, to ask you about the vehicle. That just means the vehicle can go under 25 miles an hour. Okay, do you have your ID on you?
They continue to argue over identification until the trooper eventually goes over to check the truck's VIN.
Well, this can go very smoothly. You could have been out of here by now if you just show me your ID.
1386, 1013.
10-4. Okay, so then what's the issue?
10-4.
Okay. 1 second. Nope. Is your VIN number up here? Okay. Can you please move your stuff?
The trooper later reported that he'd spotted a handgun inside the truck within the driver's reach, so he went back to his patrol car to wait for backup.
What's up? Let's talk back here. I don't know what the squirrel's gonna do. Alright, so obviously there's no tag on it, right? So I stopped to question him. I go on this side, because that's where I do my stops. And he didn't roll the window down and did this. It's like, no. So I opened his door up. And it's like, what you just did was illegal. I said, no, it's not. I'm trying to talk to you. I told him what was, that he didn't have a tag attached to the car, right? He's like, well, it's a farm vehicle. You don't see the stick, the triangle? I said, okay, well, let me get your identification. It's like, I have it, but I'm not going to give it to you. And I can see a signal 0 sitting in the console. All right, so.
Yes, she's black. Okay.
That's cool. All right, so we're going to jerk him out of the vehicle. Yeah, he's not complying. We're going to get him out of the vehicle.
The Polk County Sheriff's Office also responded and started blasting out commands through a megaphone.
Put your hands out of the car now. If you can roll down your window, roll down your window. If not, keep your hands right there. Passenger, put your hands out of the car. Driver, keep your right hand through the window. With your left hand, open the door.
While Doolin did put his hands up as asked, he still refused to exit the vehicle, and that is when, as you can imagine, things escalated.
Get out of the car, yeah! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car, yeah!
Get out of here. Open the door and get out of the car.
Open the door! Open the door! Get out of the car now! Get out of the car now! Open the door! Get out of the car! You are now! Open the door! Open the door right now! Open the door!
Open the door! Get on the ground.
I got his hands. I'm gonna pull him your way.
1013.
Hey, I'm just letting you know. The man didn't talk to me. He opened my door without asking.
Get out of the car!
The man did not talk to me. He opened my door. He then
called y'all, you tased me, you broke my window. None of the sheriff's department talked to me.
Calm down.
I am, I'm just talking loud. Why is the sheriff's department doing what a state trooper told him without talking? You did not even talk. Neither did the state trooper. Came up belligerent, opened the window, didn't talk. You now shameless stuff.
I gave you an order to come out of the vehicle.
That is illegal order. It was not a lawful order.
The dash cam doesn't lie. The trooper and Doolin went back and forth about ID several times. Doolin asked to be put in a deputy's car instead of a trooper's, reportedly because of his belief that since the sheriff is elected, he's an acceptable authority figure.
You're gonna... Hey, I'm not getting in the station. No, he is not lawful. He's not lawfully going to arrest me. I will take the sheriff's department.
Clear back there.
I'm not getting in the state trooper's car. I'll take your sheriff's department. This is on y'all, not him. This is on you, bro.
Nope, it's not how it works. You don't get a choice.
I know I don't get a choice.
Every 30 seconds.
Brother, I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying, everything you're doing is illegal. It's not even illegal, it's unprofessional. Man, they ain't talking.
Yeah.
You also notice that Doolin's girlfriend at the time was also pulled from the car, though in a much calmer way. When it comes time for her to be led away, Doolin gets protective.
Hey, can we do something at least? Be polite to the lady, she was being belligerent. Yes, but she's not going to be arrested, right? Hey, talk to me. I know that's your job. You've been talking to me. It's your job.
Put it back to your car for now. Put it back to yours for now.
Just get in the car. She's being detained right now. Okay. If I put the money, can you put her in the car? If there's nothing to do, go on. Are you back? Can you talk to her? Put your leg in the car, bro.
Jesus. What in the world? I thought this was going to be a nice easy stop.
Well, we got that thing.
Huh?
Lying at all.
He refused everything. I told him I saw a weapon in the car. He said, yeah, it's protected against you. I said, okay, well, you need to come out of the car. He refused to do it, so I just stayed back here.
Well, as the sun starts to come up, law enforcement searched Doolin's truck, finding 5 firearms. Among them was a Glock 9mm, which had been altered from semi-automatic to fully automatic, and a rifle also altered to be an automatic weapon. The rifle's barrel was also 2 inches shorter than is allowed by law. During a news conference the next day, Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd answered questions about the arrests.
He had his girlfriend with him. She got to be a part of this and even got some charges as a result. She's Tiffany Beam. So now you've got Samuel Doolin and Tiffany Beam in the vehicle. We break the back window out of the pickup truck. He still refuses to get out of the vehicle. We immediately tased him, and once the taser struck him, he became more compliant. We pulled him out of the vehicle and arrested him. Here's what we learned. He wouldn't identify himself. He wouldn't get out of the vehicle. We saw a handgun. And when we asked him about all this, he said, well, you know, I'm kind of a sovereign, and I don't recognize state law enforcement. They have no authority over me. This was an illegal stop. Only the elected sheriff has authority, law enforcement authority. Well, he learned before the day was over that he was right. The sheriff's office does have authority, and we appropriately charged him. But he also learned the state troopers have authority as well because they charged him as well. We took him into custody. Tiffany immediately lost interest in wanting to resist any further, so she was simply arrested and taken into custody for resisting. He says he has sovereign tendencies, and today he has jailhouse tendencies. You know what I'm saying? So that's our Christmas present to him, early present. When you don't obey the law, we're going to lock you up. Merry Christmas.
The sheriff revealed that Doolin is the brother of Joshua Doolin, a Florida man sentenced to 18 months in prison for his role in the January 6 riots on Capitol Hill. He also says Doolin told investigators he had been an Army Ranger who was dismissed from the military because he refused to take the COVID-19 vaccine. Sheriff says while Doolin put up his hands and never reached for his weapon, his possession of the illegally altered firearms was concerning.
He picked up several felony criminal charges. What we know is he was not a felon before. He wasn't or he didn't have any criminal record before. So he managed to go from ostensibly a law-abiding citizen to picking up a lot of serious felony charges that he's now facing over simply not having a tag on his truck. Now, come on, man. It doesn't take rocket science to figure out in the state of Florida, when everybody else has got a tag on their car, you got to have one too. And if you don't, then we're going to cite you and take the appropriate action. And as a result, he chose to do it the hard way. We can do it the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The state of Florida is determined you have to have a tag to operate your vehicle on public property. He ignored the law. He went to jail.
Sheriff Judd mentioned that Doolin's fiancée, Tiffany Beam, was also charged back in December of 2022. In May 2023, Beam, who had been assigned public defenders to represent her, filed a notice of change to counsel. She wrote that Doolin would be representing her because she did not think the appointed lawyers had, quote, the adequate time and mindset to properly represent her. Doolin signed that document pro se litigant. Doolin admitted to investigators that he created, signed, and filed the documents in question because her lawyers weren't doing their jobs. He also admitted he is not a licensed attorney in the state of Florida. Prosecutors dropped the charges against Beam in November 2023. As for Doolin, in January of 2024, he entered a no-contest plea to 2 counts of possession of a short-barreled gun, rifle, or machine gun, and he was sentenced to 1 year in prison. Next up, we're staying in Florida, but heading down to the Panhandle in Santa Rosa County. It's June 2022, and that is where deputies stopped this driver after he allegedly punched a man in a McDonald's drive-thru because the man didn't know how to drive.
Hey, how are you, man? Hey, I'm Deputy with the Sheriff's Office. Were you guys just involved in an altercation or maybe a road rage incident with somebody?
Yeah, that was a road rager.
Okay, all right. Would you mind to step out with me real quick? Just talk to me so I can get your side of the story.
Well, I can talk to you right here.
No, I'm asking you to step out, okay? So you can step out or I can help you out. It's your choice.
We're investigating crime. Listen, you don't have the right to put your hands on me. I'm talking to you.
Nobody's going to put
I'm cooperating. I'm talking.
Okay, and I'm asking you to step out so I can talk to you.
I'm not going to step out of my vehicle for what?
Do you have your ID, sir?
I sure do.
Okay, let me see it, please.
Let me get my video going.
Okay, get your video going. So you want to tell me what's going on then?
I was turning coming from the beach. I was getting over in the left lane. This speeds around me and cusses at me. So I come over here to McDonald's and I tell him, I said, look, you were behind me. You were following me. So that means you need to wait to see what I'm going to do before you try to speed around me. He got in the far left lane, so I got in the far left lane behind him. And I came over and I asked him, I said, what was the purpose of you cussing at me? And he started.
Okay.
Just that simple.
So
he was behind me.
Because he's cussing at you, you punched him in the mouth.
And I'm going to tell you why. It's because from here forward, y'all going to learn to respect what we are on earth. That was uncalled for. I was in front of him, so that means that wherever I go, if he's behind me, wait until I decide where I'm going to go.
Go ahead.
I was getting in the lane, the only left lane that was open. He was trying to speed around me to get to the far left lane. That lane wasn't even open yet, just to get to McDonald's. Okay. And he came beside us and just started cussing at us. I was like, okay. I came over here to the lot and I asked him, I said, what was the purpose of you cussing at me? And I said, you're going to look.
Where was he standing when you punched him? Was he like at your window?
He was sitting in his car right here. I walked over to the car and I asked him, I said, look, what was the purpose of you cussing at me? You were behind me and you had to wait until I moved, and whatever I did, you decide what you're going to do after that. He started cussing. He said, well, you need to learn how to drive. I said, well, you're gonna learn how to respect what I am on earth. And what I stand for on earth right now, y'all better stop messing with us. Y'all better stop messing with us. That guy, he got judged today. And if you knew who I was, you would know why he got judged. And if you knew that he was into before this incident, this day, everything happens for a reason. Nothing.
Is somebody out with him over there?
Everything happens for a reason, and y'all need to stop getting involved in people's personal business, because all that does is just create more situations where people don't have to take responsibility for the they do.
You understand, when you make contact with somebody, it's considered a battery. So we got the call, so we have to investigate it. And that's what we're here to do.
Look, he verbally abused me, so that's battery.
Okay. Would you write a statement on saying what
happened? Listen, I'm not getting involved with y'all. We handle that ourselves. We're too grown men. We don't need to be policed. We don't need to be controlled.
Well,
we are not in preschool.
Yes,
we're two grown men.
I appreciate
I handled my business like I was supposed to.
I appreciate your opinion on the matter, but he has a different opinion.
Okay.
And as a man, he can have that.
And whatever his opinion is, if he wants to write down stuff for y'all, then he can. I don't have to do that. I'm not getting involved with y'all. I'm telling you what you want to know.
Okay.
I'm cooperating with you, but I'm not getting out of my car.
Okay.
I'm not writing nothing down. All I had to do was deal with him. That was my problem. I dealt with it, and that's it.
Deputies find out later that the man's name is Darrell Reynolds, but he doesn't plan on telling them that right now or really seemingly cooperating in any way.
I'm camping. My son and I retired, and we came down here for peace.
You retired military?
I was in the military, but I retired.
What branch of the military?
Navy.
Navy?
Yes.
Well, thank you for your service.
Thank you.
How many years you spent in the Navy?
I was in 2 years, and I ran a business. Well, I ran several businesses, 16 years.
Okay.
I was a realtor. I had a commercial cleaning business and a landscape and lawn care business.
Okay.
I retired, so I can go on a spiritual journey.
Okay.
This is the type of that I'm dealing with. So
I got nothing against your spiritual journey, man.
I deal with all this stuff. I dealt with the problem. I already fixed that. If he ain't man enough to do that for himself, that's his problem.
Okay.
If he wants to run around cussing at people and being mad at people because he can't, that little baby can't have his way, then he gets what he gets. Period.
Okay, well, that's not always the way the law sees it, though. You understand that, right?
And let me tell you something about your law. If you go back and actually study your law, none of these laws actually, they have expired. The statute of limitations on all American laws have already expired. In 20 years from 1776. All of them. And furthermore, how are we as citizens on land operating in maritime law?
Okay, all right, well, let me go ahead and step out the vehicle for me.
I'm not getting out of my vehicle.
What's your name, sir?
What did I do?
Can I get your name? Sir.
I gave you my ID.
Hey, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get you out of the car. We're going to talk to them, get his side of the story.
Why do I got to get out of my car to talk to him? Is he out? Look, I'm not going to because you guys are going too far with this.
No,
you're going too far. I am not doing anything to anybody.
I'm trying to be cordial. We're trying to expect you to be cordial.
What you want to do is control me. I'm not going to let you do that.
Listen,
I'm going to sit right here. I am talking to both of you like you want me
yes,
to.
Sir.
He verbally abused me.
That's against the law.
Okay, it's against my law for me to be talked to like he talked to me.
I understand.
And I follow universal law, which trumps all this mess that y'all got going on here. So, like I said, you don't have no jurisdiction over me. You are on my earth. And if I decide to do something about it, I can right now. Look. When you look at this, you need to understand what this is. And you need to understand who I am. And you need to understand that I have a power that I can use right now on both of you if you don't stop messing with me.
We're not threatening you.
I'm not. You are threatening me. You're telling me you can, by law, I can do this. Well, by my law, I have the right to do what I need to do.
We're asking you, please, make it easier on everybody. We get this out of the way.
Why do I have to get out of my vehicle? I'm not. If I'm in my vehicle, you safe, I'm safe, everybody's safe.
We're investigating a crime that possibly you committed.
I told you that I had to go.
Okay, yes. So we're investigating this. So we need you to step out, okay? Mr. Is this your son back here?
Yes, it is.
And he's being completely cordial. Everything's being good, okay? He's fine.
Why won't y'all let him get in here?
But there's no reason. We're trying to get you out. We're not going to let him get in.
Why do I need to get out? If I'm not under arrest, why do I need to get out?
Because there's a possibility of you being under arrest.
Why do y'all have to arrest me?
For committing battery, sir. But we have to investigate that. And you doing the way you're doing it is making it more difficult for us. More difficult on you. It's more difficult on your son. You're here on vacation. We're trying to work our way through it, okay?
Listen, guys.
Listen, hey, there's no listening. Just be cordial, step out of the vehicle, and let's figure this out, okay?
One thing I want y'all to understand is, I'm not going to jail over some of that pet. If two men in the street can't handle their business, if he's big enough to run his mouth to anybody he runs into and can just say whatever he wants to say out of his mouth, there's consequences for that, okay? he suffered the consequences. And if y'all get in the way of his judgment, you bring it on yourself. And I'll get out. And I'm telling you,
thank you. I appreciate
what you're doing is bringing it on yourself because you're getting involved in.
Now, Reynolds agrees to get out of the car, but bristles when the deputies try to arrest him. His son Cameron even gets involved, and the deputies threaten to tase him.
Look, you don't have to do all of that.
Pull away from me. Behind your back.
This is why y'all. This is why.
Hey, back up. Back up. Fuck off. Go ahead and tase him.
Put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back right now. Ow!
Put your hands behind your back.
Why is all this mess? I'm not doing anything.
Don't you tense up on me or we're going to the ground. Do you understand?
This is not.
I got it.
Are you?
Does it take that much to put handcuffs on?
I've been listening. This is what y'all do. Y'all just messed up for yourselves. I didn't touch either one of y'all.
Listen, we gave you the opportunity to go nicely and peacefully. You want to resist, you want to pull away, this is what happened.
I did not pull away from you.
You absolutely did. Now you're catching an additional charge. You're going to be placed under arrest for battery today as well as resist officer. And you understand that.
Push me over now? Go ahead and search him.
For what? I don't have any pocket.
You're going to jail.
Okay.
So you're getting searched.
For what? I don't have pocket.
Doesn't matter.
It clearly does.
Stand up against the car. Don't move.
Or what? Or what? I'm genuinely asking. Or what?
Have a seat.
When it comes to your soul, I hope you know it's mine.
Okay, great. Fantastic.
Searching is wrong. Like I said, smell weed here.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely smell it. I just can't believe we were trying to be, I tried to talk him out of it, you see? I tried.
You're hella patient, man.
Yeah. Well,
I don't want him to step out, Bo, you said?
Yeah.
You got knives all in there. You got knives all in here. Hey, Sarge, I'm going to check his. Just make sure they're all double locked up. And he says one of them's too tight, so you wouldn't mind. All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Just around to me. Let me double check it for you. All right. Which one's tight one you said? This one?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to let it come back a couple clicks. Is that better?
Yeah.
All right. And let me double check this one. How's that one for you? Is that one all right? Okay. Okay. All right. Hold tight me 1 second. All right. Is that better? Okay.
He wasn't getting out of the car. He wasn't doing this. He wasn't doing it by our laws. Like I was.
He's sovereign.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You want to put Junior in here with me?
Yep.
23-217.
Probably molding this one to be the same.
How about you run to that one?
Where are they going? They were going to Las Vegas Trail.
All right, you already search him down?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to check him real quick. Anyways, poke, stick, and stab me? Anything sharp going to poke, stick, and stab me? No. All right.
We called the original plane on 217 calling because where they're going, they were supposed to be going.
We'll walk over here to the driver's side of the car, okay? How tall are you, my man?
6'3".
You about 6'5", 6'6". I'm 6'2". All right, slide on in for me right there, okay? I know it's going to be a tight fit because you're taller. I apologize for the fit. I know it's not cozy. All right, seatbelt's optional. You want a seatbelt or no? How about you, sir? Seatbelt or no? Okay, all right. Sit tight with me. All right. They're going on a spiritual journey.
With Reynolds and his son in custody, another deputy checks in with the victim.
What's up, man?
I was turning in to go get something to eat. I went to go turn off the bridge to take a right.
Right.
This guy cut me off. I tried to go around him, get away from him. He followed me here. I turned in here. Used my blinkers the whole time. And I noticed he was using his blinkers the whole time. He followed me. I went through the drive-thru. I was going to get something to eat. He got on the other side and said, I'm going to teach you
58.
Some manners, blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to get you. And then he probably turned right here and proceeded to get out of his vehicle and just...
Did you ever get out of your car? Okay.
My seatbelt on the whole time.
Okay, you got your ID on you? Do you want to pursue charges on him? For battery?
Find him.
Oh, we've got him.
Yeah, I want it. We can't do this to people.
Now, it seems that because the witness said Reynolds reached into the car to punch him, Reynolds was charged with burglary with battery, as well as resisting an officer without violence. He was released on bond, but he got in trouble with Florida Fish and Wildlife officers because him and his son, were using a local campground as a home, overstaying the 7-day maximum. After his court appearance on that citation, he was required to stay in contact with the bond agency if he was going to remain free, but apparently he didn't. So the judge revoked his bond. He reportedly has been locked up since February of 2023, slowly working his way towards trial. We're going to end this in Eustis, Florida, near the middle of the state. It's December 2022, and an officer has pulled over a truck at a Dollar General.
Hi. Hello. I'm Sergeant Brown, Eustis PD. The reason I stopped is because you're not wearing your seatbelt. Do you have your license and registration on you, ma'am?
I'm sorry, is that, I'm sorry. I just took my seatbelt off.
You didn't have her on.
Yes, I did.
Mm-mm.
Yes, I did.
Mm-mm.
Yes, I did.
Mm-mm.
You're going to have to, I just took it off. I wear my seatbelt. Actually, I yell at everybody for not wearing their seatbelt.
Outstanding. Do you have your license on you, ma'am?
No, I'm not going to do this morning.
Dude, we're not from here.
I know you guys are from Michigan. I saw the tag.
Yeah, so I'm not.
Passport.
I'll give you my passport.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever you got.
But I'm not doing this traffic thing. I'm in Homeland Security School, bro.
Okay. I'm not gonna mess up your career, so. Do you have your passport on you or some sort of ID?
I left it at the house. It's not even on me.
Okay, no worries.
I got mine.
He's got his.
Okay. Do you have
I'm on my way to church right now.
Okay.
This is insane. I took my seatbelt off. You see? I told you.
Thanks, man.
Yep.
Do you actually have a DL?
What do you mean? I don't need a driver's license in America, actually. Just to be honest with you, I don't. I've already won this in court.
Fantastic.
Yeah, section
Go ahead.
31.
All right, let me verify it.
28,
Yeah, I don't live
9, India, 5.
I'm sorry?
This isn't
Michigan. It's not coming back.
This is my jurisdiction, actually, yes.
They just lie and lie and lie.
Stand by, Eustace.
And what seemed like a basic traffic stop starts to become a little more complicated.
What's your first name, ma'am? Ma'am, what's your first name?
What?
Your first name?
But I'm trying to figure out what crime I committed for you to ask me that.
Not wearing your seatbelt, ma'am.
That's not a crime.
It's a traffic violation, ma'am.
It's actually a civil infraction.
Which I can pull you over for, yes.
No, I was wearing my seatbelt though. We're having a dispute here. I was wearing it, and you're saying
we're having a dispute here. So here,
you can't tell me I was not wearing it.
Can you settle down for a second here? Here's how it's going to play out. I'm going to verify everything, and I'm just going to cut you a traffic warning and be on my merry way. That was my whole plan. Just to be honest with you, not to get into a long, drawn-out argument about whatever. This is not to be a pissing match, to piss you off, to be mean, to be evil, all that good stuff. I am going to be as chill as possible. There is no need to be, mad today.
The driver continues to insist she was buckled up the entire time.
I definitely 100% under God's graceful eye was wearing a seatbelt.
Okay, listen to me. My game plan is very simple. I'm just going to verify that you have a license or whatever that says you can drive in the state of the United States. Once that's clean and valid, I'm out of here. That is my plan.
Okay.
This is not... Morning, Mom. How you doing? Can you give me 1 minute? Oh, yeah? Give me 1 minute, Mama. All right. What's your first name, Mama?
It's Dixie.
Dixie. Miss Dixie.
Yeah.
You got a middle name, Miss Dixie?
I don't.
Okay. What's your last name?
Williams.
Miss Williams. Okay. And your birthday?
It's in August. Wow, I cannot wait to tell my professor this.
Okay. And the year?
You have to do all this over travel?
Yeah, because I don't have her DL or
I don't
a
need
passport.
a DL, but I just told you,
You
that
need an
I wanted in the
identification,
Supreme
though.
Court.
Right.
I don't have to have I don't have to
To
have
verify
an
your identity, yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Okay, whatever you say, but I need. What's your date of birth?
Okay, so this is Dixie Williams, and Miss Williams hands the officer a prescription bottle, which she says can help prove her identity. After finally getting the information, the officer searches for more details about Williams, her passenger, and the truck.
You don't have your license suspended. Out of
Mine?
Yeah. Out of Florida. Cancel, whatever you want to call it.
Well, when you sign an affidavit of cancellation, that means you're canceling your contract with the Department of Motor Vehicles.
Can't find you, and we can't even find the truck. It's not even registered. So I'm gonna run the VIN real quick. Yeah. I mean, we have access. We have access in the database of all the states, but I'm gonna run the VIN and see what we get. That's where we're at.
Another officer on scene has an idea about what might be going on here.
I think you're right, man. I think this might be sovereign citizens, homie. They are. Yeah, this is strange, dude. All day. Miss Dixie.
I don't want to talk to you about the truck.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not finding it at all.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. They're on a paper system.
Okay.
Can I talk to you over here then real quick?
Hold on. Do you have my driver, or do you have my...
We have your passport, ma'am.
But my passport ID.
I have his.
We have his.
Did it fall out of there? Because it's an electronic card. And what is this guy talking about? A passport isn't an identification.
His formal identification is not a form for a license to operate a motor vehicle.
Yeah, but we're not a resident of the state of Florida.
You still have to have a license to operate a vehicle in the state of Florida.
Okay.
As the officer wearing the body cam stays at the truck to talk to Williams' husband, you can overhear Williams becoming heated with one of the other cops on scene.
Law states that when you're passing through, that's what it states on the Okay, first of all, that would be like calling somebody black the N-word. Yes, it is. It is very. I'm actually very highly offended. Okay.
10-4.
I'm sorry. Did you just ask me though, because that's a discriminating comment. You just asked me if I was a sovereign citizen. Everybody is a sovereign.
As Williams is put in cuffs, she calls for an OIC, or officer in charge.
Cody, why are you arresting me? Good, arrest me. I hope you arrest me. Call Kathy right now. Get my attorneys on the phone. Why are you arresting me? OIC here. OIC. I asked for an OIC. Are your body cameras on? Where?
Hi.
Oh, okay. Then I need the captain. I need the colonel. Cody.
It doesn't matter.
I am pregnant. You can lose me.
Can I get the OIC over here?
I'm the OIC.
Okay, that is the law. You are hurting me.
I know.
Can I just take your
No,
definition?
don't come over here and talk to me like that.
We gave you our passports. We're from up north.
I know. Listen,
No, that is a civil infraction.
here's where we're at, Cody. The truck's not registered.
Cody!
The tag's expired.
Okay.
Okay. Where did you buy the truck?
He's an attorney.
I don't know. Like,
Cody, can you get my lawyer on the phone now?
almost a year ago or something, maybe.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was sitting around and had to.
No. I do not get arrested for driving in the state of Florida because I'm not driving. I'm traveling, and you are.
I'm listening, bro. I'm being cool with you.
You are out of control, sir. You are abusing your power. No, I am not. You're going to beat me up while I'm pregnant in handcuffs. That's what the
we have property all over. We've been
Yes,
through this
you are.
before.
No, I'm not. Cody?
In West Palm Beach years ago.
I hope you
And they
hurt me.
dismissed everything.
I have a baby in my stomach. Do not touch me.
What is the big deal? Like, honestly.
Okay.
Why are you guys?
Okay.
Why are you guys?
Okay. I'm not resisting anything. You did that.
Thanks, guys.
Why are you guys being so aggressive?
All right. My guys are not being aggressive. Your wife is taking things up a notch, unfortunately.
I get that.
But and this is where we're coming from. Okay.
Okay. So
She does not have
let her
a.
calm down.
Yeah, she'll calm down in a minute. She doesn't have a driver's license.
She should.
Okay.
But she's
There's
not driving right.
No, she
You're
was.
insinuating
She
that.
was driving. That's what I'm saying. I saw her drive.
I'm telling you, we're not driving. We're traveling.
Okay, you're traveling, whatever you want to call it, but she does not have a valid driver's license.
It's how old are you?
37.
Okay, I'm 36. The issue is that you just don't know the definition, okay, of the words. Driving is for commercial purposes. You're traveling. Now in court, no matter how much you guys believe your own beliefs, the words, the definition of the words have meaning. When you know this, you go to court, you tell the judge, listen, I'm traveling. Here's the law.
Okay.
They dismiss it, but you guys go through this whole Then we got to do lawsuits and everything else. And for what reason?
The OIC, officer in charge, asked the passenger about the couple's beliefs.
Let me ask you a question, okay? Are you guys like sovereign citizens?
No, of course not.
Okay.
We're just Americans that stand up for, our rights.
Okay, and I'm totally fine with that. I respect that, by all means. It's okay. I don't mean to insult you by asking that question. Okay. But the certain language that was being used, it kind of had me like a little concerned.
Okay, explain to me the language.
Okay, that you guys don't recognize jurisdiction, you guys are traveling, things like that.
Recognize jurisdiction. I know the three branches of government.
Which everybody should.
Executive branch and legislative branch, and, and of course judicial branch.
Yeah.
I get them.
Well, listen, man. Like I said, I don't know. The title on this truck is even canceled. So if this was an old beat up truck that was sitting around, it should have been registered. That's the problem. It's not registered. That's the big problem. Okay?
I own the truck.
I know. You own the truck, but I'm telling you right now, and this tag was run nationwide, the VIN was ran nationwide, and it's showing
legit.
But it's not registered, it's not even up to date. That's nationwide.
Dude, we live in Maine the majority of the time.
Okay.
We're just traveling down here.
Okay.
Kids are down here. My wife is from Florida. I'm from Washington State originally.
Okay.
But
if you guys are traveling, but you guys gotta have a driver's license. You can't have a passport and stuff for ID purposes.
In Florida, yeah, it is for ID purposes.
For ID purposes, but for driving a motorized vehicle in the States, you need a driver's license.
You do not need a driver's license to travel.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. There's already all this case law that's on it, man. It's already there. The Supreme Court's, ruled on it several times.
Okay, well...
The only reason the lower court has to keep going through this is because you guys don't get the words.
Okay, hear me out.
And so we're battling over what a belief system is. You believe we're driving, and we're telling you we're not.
Okay.
And that's where the issue comes in. And it's like every time we stand up for our rights or something, you guys get on, this high horse, authoritarian high horse, and you're like, well, you're driving, you're this, and then we got to go to court, and we tell the judge, and the judge is like, okay, they're traveling. It's like, why do we have to go through that every single time?
And the officer has more bad news for them.
That being said, unfortunately, the truck has to get towed.
What do you mean?
It's not registered. It's not even up to date on the registration, the tag.
Yeah, it's an old truck, but it doesn't,
But you still have to. But if you're traveling, you have to have the registration up to date. You can't be driving on expired tags. In the DMV, the Department of Motor Vehicles for every state.
I don't contract.
You don't contract with them.
Why would I?
Cody, call Kathy. Tell her to get here now.
Williams was arrested and charged with not having a valid driver's license, not having any vehicle registration, attaching a fake plate to the truck, resisting law enforcement without violence, and refusing to sign a summons. Then in May of 2023, Williams wanted her attorneys dismissed so she could represent herself. She then filed a motion for her case overall to be dismissed. That was denied. The court ordered a competency hearing. In January of 2024, Williams was accused of taking her 2 biological children from their foster home in Sorrento, Florida. After an Amber Alert, Williams and the 2 girls, they were found safe in Louisiana. But this mother now faces a kidnapping charge. Troopers in Louisiana say she still wasn't wearing her seatbelt.
I do not consent to arrest. I do not consent to arrest. I do not consent to arrest.
I'm traveling right now. You're traveling to jail right now. Not in the process of conducting business right now.
Take me to see the magistrate, please.
Sit down.
Can I ask you a question? So we can cut through all of this. Is this really worth it to go through all of this for 4 pieces of paper when you can just put a face covering on?
I'm not driving.
You're not
traveling.
Stand by. Step out.
Are you serious?
Get out of the car.
Oh my God.
Sovereign citizens' run-ins with law enforcement frequently turn confrontational and sometimes even violent. We're checking out the top 5 times sovereign citizens try to outsmart police, and it's all caught on Bodycam. Welcome to After Hours, presented by Law&Crime. I'm Sam Goldberg. We begin today's episode of After Hours in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Sergeant Glass is on patrol when he observes a suspected tag on a vehicle driving through a school zone.
buddy? You roll your window down for me? I can't hear you. You need to roll your window down for me. Just a little bit more for me, please.
You can hear me.
Go ahead, give me another unit.
You can hear me.
Okay, may I see your driver's license, please? Registration and proof of insurance. The reason I'm stopping you, sir, your tax owing suspended for no insurance.
No, sir. I think you got it.
I'm sorry?
I said,
Sir.
If I've committed a crime.
Okay, we're not going to play that game today, okay?
I'm not going to give you anything.
Okay, I need your driver's license, sir.
Sir, what's your name?
Sir, my name is Sergeant Glass, ID 293. My name is Sergeant Glass, ID 293.
Okay.
Your tag is showing suspended for not having insurance on file.
Unfortunately, you got it wrong.
Okay, so you're going to refuse to identify yourself? You want to go down that route?
I admit, unfortunately, sir,
That's the route you're going to go. You have committed a crime.
No, I'm not.
Sir, your tag is showing suspended.
How is no? This is my New York.
You have no insurance.
No.
So here's how we resolve this. Listen, show me proof of insurance, and we're done. It's a very simple process. Drivers refusing to cooperate, refusing to give any information.
Get your supervisor down here, please. Get your supervisor down here.
I am the supervisor, sir.
Unreadable.
I don't answer questions.
I don't need that, sir.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
I don't answer questions.
Sovereign citizen. I need a unit. Refusing to ID. You get 14.
I don't answer questions.
I copied sovereign citizen that you need an additional unit.
Sir, I'm explaining this.
Still unreadable.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my radio. Can you run the RO?
What is your reasonable articulate suspicion?
Sir, I already told you what my suspicion was.
Oh, I don't think, no.
Okay? Your tag is coming back as
Probably just be advised your traffic is unreadable.
Your traffic police officer? No.
Guards Bravo 10. Confirming the tag is suspended based on no insurance, correct?
Correct. The RO at James Lab Marshman suspended as well.
Okay. Are you James? Are you James? James?
I do not answer questions.
Sir, let me explain this to you. I really don't want to go down this road with having to take you out of the car for failure to identification. Sir, the window will come down. Okay? Don't be reaching for anything in the car.
I'm not reaching for anything.
Okay?
I don't answer questions.
Okay, well, you're going to have to give me your information, sir, by Florida law. Okay? And let me guess, you're traveling, right? You're not driving a vehicle?
I don't answer questions.
Okay, well, I need your ID. Your tag is suspended. You have no insurance, and it says, according to the DMV, your driver's license is suspended. Okay? So, you really want to go to jail over something silly like this? When it could just be a ticket? Is that what you really want to do? Sir, I'm asking as politely as I can for your information.
Guards Bravo 5 10.
I do not answer questions.
Well, sir, you have to.
I do not answer questions.
All right, step out of the car.
Nope.
Sir, I'm giving you a lawful reason to step out of the vehicle.
No.
Sir, if you don't step out of the vehicle, you're going to be escorted from the vehicle.
I do not answer questions.
Okay? You're going to be escorted from the vehicle. I really don't want to do that, James.
I do not answer questions.
I understand
I do not
that.
answer questions.
Give me your insurance card and show me your insurance is valid. Yeah.
Hey, Ben. Bravo 7.
Don't be reaching for anything in the car. No, get your hand out of that right now. Don't be reaching for anything in the car. I need you to step out of the car, sir. Let's go. Step out of the car. I don't need your book on what you have to do. You know the rules for a traffic stop. Okay? Your license is showing suspended. Your tag is suspended, and it says you have no insurance on file.
That's impossible.
Then show me that.
That's impossible.
Then show me that.
I don't consent to arrest.
It's not a consent thing, sir.
Yes, it is. I haven't committed crime, sorry.
Sir, I'm telling you right now, you have to identify yourself to me.
This is not Nazi Germany.
You're right, it's not. We're not doing that, sir. All I'm asking you for is your driver's license.
I'm not, sir. You're ready to reach and pull a gun on me.
I'm not reaching for it. You're the one reaching into a bag, sir. I haven't pulled my gun out. But you're the one reaching into a bag against my orders of asking you not to do that.
Sir.
All right, are you going to step out of the car or not?
I'm not, sir.
Stand by with him, please.
Yep.
We're going to have to take him out of the car.
But before police remove the sovereign citizen from his vehicle, the sergeant attempts to figure out his identity. Sergeant Glass was able to determine his identity as 40-year-old James Lattimore.
I was able to find your driver's license for you, so now I know who you are, okay? So that's number one. Number two, you are driving with a suspended tag and a suspended no insurance, which means your car will not be allowed to be driven, okay? I know, I'm telling you what's happening. So the question is, do you have somebody that can come and get you in the car, that can come and get you? Because you're not going to be able to drive. I can't hear you.
You're saying you got my all.
No, I got your driver's license, so I know who you are now. That's the easy part. The hard part is, if you just show me proof of insurance, you're on your way. Then it's nothing more than a clerical issue.
I haven't committed a crime, so.
You have.
No, I have not.
You've committed a traffic infraction, sir.
You throwing that at me.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what the state. Listen, you're in Florida. You committed a traffic infraction. Okay. So I don't understand why you just won't give me proof of insurance and be on your way.
Committed a crime, sir.
You have.
No, I have not.
You have committed a traffic infraction. You're driving with suspended plates. It is a criminal offense to drive with no insurance in the state of Florida. It is a criminal offense.
I have not committed a crime.
Are you driving the vehicle?
I have not committed a crime.
Have you driving the vehicle?
I have not committed a crime, sir.
When was the last time you were arrested?
I do not answer questions.
Of course you don't.
I don't answer questions.
Okay. Just waiting to see if the VIN comes back.
Yeah, it comes back, the same thing, comes back to the 28 in New York, but nothing out of Florida. You can see 28's the same one that you got back.
Oh, he's not driving the car because he's got no insurance.
James Lattimore.
Right.
And then this is out of Florida, no record. Here it is, no record, Florida. Then DSHS-MD, no record found. Record not found for Florida.
Okay, so he has nothing here.
Correct. So the tag, that's all it is, just it got suspended because there's no insurance on file.
Right, but the problem is I can't let this car drive with no insurance.
Correct, yeah.
If it gets to that point, we have people with bowler wraps, we have window breakers. If it gets to that point.
Well, it's going to get to that point because he has no insurance.
I have like the one for the quartermaster.
You gotta have to tow the car.
Yeah.
Well, we have, we all have window breakers.
Okay.
Do you have one with you? Oh, no, I have to bring it with you.
All right, James, here's the scoop. Either you show me proof of insurance, or you're going to have to be escorted out of the car because I'm going to have to tow the car. So which way would you like to go? Give me a window punch. He's coming out. Okay, I'm going to break the window, sir. I really don't want to do that to you. The window's going to be broken. Okay? The window's going to be broken. Okay? I'm not violent. If you just show me proof of insurance, we would be all set, James. Why won't you do that? Sir, why won't you do that?
James, listen to me real quick. James, listen to me, dude. We don't want to break your window. We don't want to break your window. That's the last thing we want to do. Okay.
His driver's window.
Or show us proof of insurance. Simple.
You want to do that one?
Okay.
Unlock the car door. And then it should...
To the passenger side?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, probably the passenger. All right, hold on. I'm going to Dispatch has confirmed it 3 ways.
He's not going to comply.
Ben, you ran it. It is suspended.
Yeah.
No insurance.
Yeah, and I put it in.
Let's just double check, and then unfortunately I don't have a choice.
No, we don't. The gentleman that was talking to me is our supervisor. So, he didn't ask several times just to show you proof.
That's all I ask is his insurance.
All you need to do is show proof of insurance, man. You could be on your way. Just show us the proof of insurance. That's it. You're going to make it so much harder.
I don't want to arrest you for resisting. Okay? I don't want to arrest you for resisting, sir. I really don't. All I want to do is get your insurance and get you on your way. Okay? That's it. It's not a search. No, it's not. All right, well, here's what's going to happen. We're going to end up breaking your window, and you're going to end up coming out of the car, sir, and going to jail for resisting. Is that what really what you want to happen today? Don't you just want to go about your business? Okay, pop the window.
It's unlocked. He's going in his bag. He's going in his bag.
Hell no.
Get it. It's unlocked.
No, I got my wallet.
It's unlocked. Go.
Get out of the car.
Hey, under the belt.
Look at him.
Here.
Just arrested. Hey, look at them. They're doing this for no reason. They're doing this for no reason, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all. No, I do not consent to arrest. 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 I do not under duress. I do not consent to the arrest.
Just relax,
I do not consent to the arrest. I do not consent to the arrest.
Yeah.
I do not ask questions. I do not consent. I'm not consisting arrest. I am 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 not consisting arrest. I'm not consisting arrest. I'm not consisting arrest. I am not consisting arrest. I'm not resisting arrest. I'm not resisting arrest. I'm not resisting arrest. I'm not resisting arrest. I am not resisting arrest. I'm not.
Bravo 5.
I don't consent to searching. You searching my car without a warrant.
Entry was made to the car. He's 10:15. If you can start a 10:70 rotation. I'm sure you have our final, but we're right at the entrance of the fountains, right behind Dunkin' Donuts.
I do not consent to searches. I do not consent to searches. I am not resisting arrest. I do not consent to searches. I do not consent to the arrest. I do not consent to searches. I do not resist arrest. I do not consent to searches. I do not consent to searches. I do not consent to the arrest. I do not consent to search. I'm not resisting arrest. I do not consent to searches. I do not resist arrest. I do not consent to searches. Because I did not commit a crime.
You did.
Because I did not commit a crime. Under the penal code of presented ID. Under the penal code of presented ID. You are committing a crime as you speak. You guys are committing a crime as you speak.
James continues his sovereign spiel in the back of the patrol car.
You guys should strip your badges off now. I'm going for that surety bond number. I guarantee you on that. I'm going for it. I'm going for my surety bond number. I'm going for my surety bond number. See that? Look at that. I don't consent to searches. I don't consent to searches. He's searching my vehicle. I don't consent to searches. I don't consent to searches. You are violating the constitutional rights. You have just violated my constitutional rights. You just violated my constitutional rights. Bastard. I shouldn't be in the handcuffs. You know I ain't committing no crime. I did not harm any of the police officers or anything. I did not harm any police officers. I was
Guards
not
Bravo 5 on 1019.
I'm not presented ID. This is not Nazi Germany. You just locked me up for no reason. You just committed frauds and treasons. And you broke my window. Sweet. Oh, this is gonna be sweet. I don't consent to searches. And you searched me. You searched me. I didn't comply with searches. I said I didn't consent to searches. I didn't consent to searches. That's why I'm recording. It's recording.
Hang on, I'm still on.
No, you must stay on.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm on. Should one of us keep a taser just in case, or just?
Let's see.
And what else am I supposed to get rid of now? It's been let's see. Okay. There we go. Hey, I'm still on.
I'm on too.
Okay. He's still just as fired up, so I don't know how this is gonna.
I mean, if he's that bad, we'll just stick him in the cell with handcuffs.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, he's staying in.
Yeah.
Unless he takes a turn for the better, but I mean. Ready?
I don't consent to searches, man.
All right, come on.
I violated my constitutional rights.
I'm only complying on threat of life. I'm only complying on threat of life. I'm only complying on threat of life. I'm not saying any of the team is actually.
Hey, I'm just grabbing my keys. I'll be right behind you.
No worries.
You guys are straight down. You just could be. You just hit that.
I don't consent to searches. And you keep searching me. I don't consent to searches. I don't consent to searches. But yet you still keep searching me, even when I don't consent. Just bust me out and constitute my...
James is arrested and charged with multiple charges, including failure to exhibit driver's license and proof of insurance. According to court records, since he provided proof of his driver's license and insurance, those charges were dismissed. The district attorney's office decided not to prosecute him on his remaining charges. Next, we head across the country to California, where a Redding police officer's pulling over a driver for speeding.
Hi, I'm Brian Cowan, Reading Police Department. The reason I stopped you is you're going about 60 miles an hour on Pacelli as you passed me. Can I see your license, registration, and insurance, please?
I'm not in the process of conducting business.
Okay, we're not going to play that game, sir. So if you don't want to identify yourself, I'm just going to place you under arrest and tow your vehicle. Okay?
I'm traveling right now.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. Okay? So I need to see your ID, and I need to see the registration and insurance on your vehicle, okay? And you're a grown adult, so you're going to make an adult decision right now. Okay? So that's up to you. What do you want to do? Okay, you're going to be placed under arrest. Step out of the vehicle. Out of the vehicle.
Hey, bro.
It doesn't take long for an officer to realize he's dealing with a sovereign citizen.
25.
Don't. Trying.
Don't.
Hemophilia, bro. Ow, that hurts.
Don't.
Let me get out.
Don't. Get out. Undo your seatbelt. Undo your seatbelt and get out.
I'm traveling, sir.
Undo your seatbelt.
I'm not
and get
conducting
out
business
of the
right
vehicle.
now.
You are under arrest.
I'm not conducting
Get
business.
out of your vehicle. Out of your vehicle. Undo your seatbelt. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? Undo your seatbelt and step out of the vehicle.
Brian, dude.
Okay?
10-8, help me 85 Denver 47, I think I'm closer.
Undo your seatbelt and get out of the
You, man.
Undo your seatbelt and get out of the vehicle.
Break my arm.
I'm not going to break your arm. I don't want to. I want you to get out of the vehicle. Do you not want to get your seatbelt off first? Why don't you just get your seatbelt off and we'll do this?
My arm, bro.
No.
Dude, I'm not.
You're under
conducting
arrest.
business.
You're under arrest.
I'm not conducting business.
You're under arrest. Okay?
No, for what? Show me the magistrate.
Yeah, that's where we're going to go. You don't want to identify yourself, so we're going to do that. Okay? You don't get to do this, sir.
You don't either, bro. You don't get to go in my car and me out and break my arm.
I'm asking you to step out.
I'm asking you to let go of my arm.
I'm not going to do that.
I can't reach my seatbelt.
You can do it with your right arm.
No, I can't.
You can do it with your right arm. So as soon as the other officer gets here, we're going to pull you out and put you in handcuffs, okay?
Right. For traveling, yeah.
Yep.
I'm not in the process of conducting business.
47. I'll take another unit.
Get off me, dude! What the is your problem?
Go.
Get the off me!
Stop.
Get off me, dude!
Stop. Stop. resisting me. Stop resisting me.
I'm not doing
You're
this.
under-
Pull me over there, dude.
Stop.
What the No, dude, you're attacking me, dude.
Stop.
No.
Stop.
Off me, dude. You stop. Get the out from me, dude.
Stop.
No, you stop.
Stop.
You stop.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm not arrested.
You're under arrest.
For what?
You're under arrest.
You caught me speeding. Give me a ticket so I'll be on my way.
Stop.
I got you. A nearby civilian steps in to assist the officer with the takedown.
You are under arrest.
Got it?
Yeah. Let's get this arm. Okay.
Stop.
You're good, bro. Stop.
I'm burning my face.
All right. Got it? No, it's on my short. This one's not locked in. I got you.
I'm traveling.
Thanks. Nope. My car.
Looks sweet. Zipper. No knives on you, anything?
I'm traveling right now.
You're traveling to jail right now.
Not in the process of conducting business right now. Take me to see the magistrate, please.
Sit down. Feet in.
Do you have any sanitizer stuff? Wipes?
I don't know if I have any wipes. All right, thanks.
I also want to thank Morgan & Morgan for being such a proud sponsor of After Hours. Every single week with After Hours, the people on these body cams, it proves just how scary and unpredictable the world can be, especially when you're out driving. And one of the scariest things that can happen to you is if you get into an accident. But it's important to realize if you've been in an accident, your case, it could actually be worth millions. And that's where Morgan & Morgan comes in. They have an army of over 1,000 attorneys. And these attorneys are going to fight for what you deserve. And they have the track record to prove it. In the past few months, Morgan & Morgan won verdicts like $12 million in Florida, $26 million in Philadelphia, and $6.8 million in New York. All of these, by the way, way higher than the highest insurance offer. Even if your case isn't worth millions, why not start a claim and try to get the money that you deserve? Seeing if you have a case, all it takes 8 clicks or less, and their fee is absolutely free unless you win. They're only getting paid if you're getting paid. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/afterhours or click the link in the description and pinned in the comments.
This guy said, hey, he needs help, so I pulled over and shit. Oh well. So, yeah, I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, me too. I'm Brian.
My You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
No, I got it. I just need you have his ID and stuff, this guy's?
Yep. Let me run it real quick and we'll do it.
What's his name?
Frederick Phillips.
How long were you struggling for with them?
Oh, just actually right when you pulled up is because I had him in a twist lock.
Yeah.
And I was just holding there waiting for another unit.
Yeah.
And then he kept trying to pull away, and he tried trying to reach in undo his car, undo his keys, and then he just went crazy.
Yeah.
So good times.
Good?
Yeah. He's a constitutionalist, so he'll have time to take care of that in jail. Cool. If you want to just write his name down.
Yeah,
and,
what's your name, brother?
or actually, I just didn't have I left all my paper and stuff up.
Yeah, I got it.
No, let me, I'll do it so we don't have to all do subs and stuff. Cool.
We'll do it until 8. I'll do stuff. I gotta work on statements.
Okay, cool. Cool. What's that? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. What's that, sir? Okay, yeah, your car's gonna get towed.
So,
really nothing. What's going on? Well, actually, hold on. Good? Yeah, cool. I'm good. I got citizens stopping to help, you know? That's how desperate I looked.
How are you?
Trying to get him out of the car. What was the guy doing?
Yeah, you.
So what do you need?
I need to be see the magistrate and show.
Yeah, you're gonna go to jail.
Show my victim. Where's my victim right now?
Me.
I'm just traveling.
Yeah, you're traveling to jail.
I'm not in the process of conducting business.
Perfect.
I'm a private American.
Okay, cool. Anything else? You're under arrest?
I'm ready to see the judge.
Yeah, whenever the jail gets you over to the jail or to the judge, absolutely.
I'll be able to see him right now.
Perfect. Thanks, good one.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks, brother.
Yep, no problem.
The man was identified as 38-year-old Frederick Phillips. Police booked him into the county jail after he was medically cleared from the hospital. Frederick was later charged with resisting an officer. He's since pleaded not guilty. At the time of this recording, his case is still pending in the court system. Now we head to a New Mexico public library where a sovereign citizen's refusing to wear a face mask. At the time, there was a mask mandate by the governor requiring everyone to wear a face covering in businesses. A Las Cruces crisis intervention coordinator arrives to escort the man out of the building.
Hello. Hello. How is everybody doing?
I'm doing well.
What's going on?
I don't know. I was here. I was trying to conduct some business. I was trying to get some things printed up, and they ended up kicking me off of the computers that I had access to.
Okay.
And I just needed to print up 4 pieces of paper.
Okay.
And she's trying to tell me that I have to wear and demand me to wear a mask to use any facilities or anything in here.
You have to wear a mask. There's a governor's mandate, sir.
Okay, but that's not law.
Okay.
And did you or did you not swear an oath to the Constitution, or did you swear an oath to
Can I
the
ask you
government?
a question? So we can cut through all of this. Is this really worth it? To go through all of this for 4 pieces of paper when you can just put a face covering on?
Isn't it crazy that I'm being discriminated against, and you're asking me?
Sir, I'm the wrong person to argue because I've lost 3 family members to COVID. So I'm not the right person to argue.
I'm sorry
about.
that you've lost family members to COVID.
There's a way to handle this. You can just wear a face covering, or you can leave, sir, and go somewhere else that doesn't require you to wear it. But this is a city building.
What are your? You don't have any stripes on your arm.
No, I'm a police officer, sir.
Okay, do you have a sergeant that I can speak with?
Sure. Let's go outside and you can speak to a sergeant. I'll call one for you because they don't want you in the building,
I'd
sir.
like to stand here and just wait for the.
No, sir. You need to wear a face covering or you need to leave. I'm not going to go through this whole thing that you can put on YouTube.
It has nothing to do with putting it on YouTube. This
Sir,
is actually me recording and documenting.
Can you please wear a face covering or can you leave? Because those are your 2 options. You can wear a face covering or you can leave.
Okay, would you trespass me?
Yes, I can, and I will. And I don't want to do that
Well,
because
actually, no,
it's 4
actually-
pieces of paper.
Well, actually, that's what I would like. I would like for you to trespass me so I can have the documents, so I can come in.
Do you have your ID?
I don't ID unless I commit a crime.
Okay, well, you're trespassing. That's a crime.
That's not a crime.
It is.
No, it's a statutory violation.
Why do we need to go down this route? Just wear a face covering or
Why
leave.
is it that whenever I talk about my rights, my constitutional rights, you want to
Sir, here's your.
to step over?
I'm gonna give you an opportunity, okay? Because your constitutional rights and your argument standing right here is actually going to get you in handcuffs and arrested. So here's your
Am I gonna be
options.
put in jail?
I will take you to jail if you'd like.
You'll take me to jail if I like.
Yes. Or you can just wear a face
You
covering or
understand
leave.
that I'm American state national?
I don't, sir.
So you-
Whatever imaginary thing that you think that you don't have to follow laws, That's your prerogative.
Mandatory. Governor signing something mandatory is not law.
So are you going to wear a face covering or not,
The
sir?
Constitution states.
Sir, are you going to put on a face covering or not?
You know what? How about if I step outside and I'll wait for your sergeant to get here? So
Let's
we can
go.
clear this up?
Let's head right outside. Absolutely.
Yes, let's do this. Because now I'm leaving because I was threatening.
Okay.
That you were going to arrest me.
Yeah, I will. If you refuse to leave, I will arrest you. There's no threat. That's going to happen.
And the trespass was because what?
Because you're not wearing a face covering.
And that's a criminal offense?
They can ask you to leave or refuse service to you, sir.
That's a criminal offense.
The criminal offense is that they've asked you to leave. If you refuse to do
But
so,
not
that's
criminal.
trespassing.
Criminal would mean that I would actually.
And that's
harm
fine.
somebody else.
That's, you can.
So your definition.
You know what?
is
I'm wrong.
whatever.
You know everything. I don't know anything. Let's go
No,
outside.
of course not.
Okay.
Sounds like somebody needs to be
Yeah.
schooled a little bit.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well, I'm glad that you picked a library to have this
Well,
argument.
you know what's funny is that it's a public place.
Okay.
I'm walking in public.
That's fine.
Okay,
You're
can
right.
you call your sergeant?
Yeah, let's go outside and I'll call him.
Go and call him. I'd like to hear.
I'm not going to argue semantics. Let's go. Outside. Okay.
There you go. So,
Do you want him trespass where he can't come back? Okay. So you're going to need to provide your ID, sir, because I'm going to
I'll
fill
give
out a
you-
trespassing
I'll give you my name.
Okay, that's fine.
Stephen McMillan.
Steven, you're going to have to spell that last name for me.
McMillan. McMiller.
Oh, there you go.
And I'd also like for you to get the names of these individuals that ended up calling.
Do you spell Steven with a V or a PH?
V.
What's your birthday, sir?
I don't need a birthday.
Okay, I'm going to give you another opportunity to think this over. Because right now, what's happening? You're being trespassed from this building. In order for me to issue you a trespass
I'll give you
card,
my name.
you have to identify yourself by your name and date of birth, or your social security number, or your ID.
I told you my name.
I need your date of birth as well, sir. Were you born here in New Mexico?
I don't answer any more questions.
Okay. All right, sir. So what's going to happen is you're going to be trespassed from this building.
Oh yeah, I love that.
You're not allowed to come back, including the parking lot. So when we conclude here, you're going to have to leave.
Oh, of course. Then
Okay?
But I want that ticket. I want that trespass.
Okay, you're not going to get the trespass card. They are, because you're being advised and given a trespass
Also,
warning.
there's no tip. No, so
You're not
gonna give
being
me a
criminally
warning.
cited. No.
Exactly. So this isn't crime. Look, I didn't commit a crime, and you're over here trying to trespass me. You see that?
You're trespassing
No,
because
I'm
they're
not.
asking you to leave.
I know, but just because they're asking me to leave doesn't mean.
My suggestion is you would need to talk to the city manager
I
and the
would-
mayor
I would
because
like
they
to
said
talk
it.
to your sergeant.
Okay, when we're done here,
No, that's not when we're done. I would like to speak to him before we're done.
no, you can talk. You can
So now,
walk across the street and ask for a sergeant.
So now you're refusing,
Yeah.
as an officer,
I am.
to call in your sergeant
I am.
whenever is
At
asked
60
upon.
Central M2. Yeah, I am. You can walk right across the street and go talk to the sergeant if you'd like
We'll
to.
walk across the street.
Free to
I'm not
copy your name and
seeing
date of
him
birth?
come here. I'm not going to go search for him. I asked for him to come.
Well, you're gonna need to leave the property.
So it's not your. So it's not your. So it's not your policy when somebody that you are talking to.
First name Steven, last name McMillan.
person that you're-
MacMiller.
I'm an American state national. You understand the difference between an American state
I
national
don't
and a
care
US
whatever
citizen?
imaginary thing you
It's not,
believe
it's not imaginary.
That's fine, man.
It's not
whatever
imaginary.
American thing that says you don't have to follow the rules or whatever. That's cool, man.
It's our
Whatever.
sovereignty right that we don't have to abide by mandatory, dictatorial laws.
Yeah, that's what he said. Is this really worth it? Does it cause all this
Well, you know what's
nonsense?
funny is that
863-746.
Was it worth Rosa Parks? Was it worth Rosa
Can you go to
Parks
3?
to be sent to the back of the
You're
bus?
you're not
Discriminated
Rosa
against?
Parks, man.
Yeah.
I'm on 3.
Hey Bob, can you come to the library? There's a sovereign citizen that would like to speak
That's
with
an
you.
oxymoron.
It'll be a few minutes. I'm in CID in a meeting.
Okay. It's gonna be a few minutes. He's busy.
We'll wait here.
No, you're gonna go wait on the. When I finish identifying you, you're gonna wait on the sidewalk. You cannot be on the property. You're being trespassed. I'm telling you right now.
Well,
you
I'm
need to
waiting,
leave.
I'm waiting to speak to the sergeant.
You can wait on the sidewalk. You cannot wait here.
You can't just kick me off of here.
Yes, I
until we
can.
talk.
I'm gonna kick you off, sir. Can I get his OLN and SOC?
Can you do me a favor and give me your badge number?
863. What are the last four? He keeps talking over me. Thanks. What's this now? I'm liable for what?
Well, you could be held personally liable for violating my constitutional rights.
Go ahead. By all means, do what you gotta do. But you need to leave the property, sir.
Okay, can I get your name?
Milks, M-I-L-K-S, and my badge number is 863.
863?
Yes, sir.
And who was the supervisor that...
McCord?
McCord? Do you have any idea what his ID number is?
Yeah, 746.
McCord, okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, you definitely may be receiving something in the mail.
That's absolutely fine. I just need you to leave, sir, please.
So this is it? I don't get any paperwork?
No, sir.
Can I get a report number?
I'm not doing a report on this, sir.
You're not doing
Unless
a
you'd
report?
like a report. Do you want a report?
Yeah, well, that's what I was asking
Okay.
for. I need a report number.
That's fine.
And I actually asked you to grab their names so I know who they are so I can hold them responsible.
You can call the library and get it.
Well,
I'm
no.
not going to give you their information.
Well, they're the ones that are...
That's fine.
They're the ones, so you don't care to identify the people
No,
that are
not at
trying-
all.
trying
That's
to
just, I'm
trespass
just a
you?
bad cop that way. 863 Central.
So you're a bad cop
Yep,
that way?
I'm just a bad cop. I do bad investigations. Let me get you a case number and you can get out of here, okay?
Give me a case number. Do you have a business card or anything?
Can I get a case and times? I don't. I'm going to write it on this paper for you because I ran out of business cards.
Okay. Sounds good. Hey. It's your right to record, brother? So you are trespassing me off of a public place for no crime. And you're agreeing to that?
Yes.
So you know that you understand that's abuse of power, right?
Yep. File the lawsuit. Go ahead. Here you go, sir. It's LCPD 20 and then 225707. My name's Milks 863, and there's a non-emergency number if you have any questions.
You got some chicken scratch, right?
I do. It is an unfortunate thing I've had to deal with.
I've had to deal with that my whole life.
Well, you have a good day, sir. Thanks.
I can't wait to see you in court. Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Really good.
All right. Got your 15 minutes of fame. Is it just Tuesdays or what? I think it's just Tuesdays. Jeez, Louise.
Stephen requesting a police report forces Officer Milks to obtain a complaint's name and contact information. In fear of retaliation, Officer Milks writes the library contact information instead of disclosing any of the manager's personal information.
Just so I got it straight.
Sure, of course.
Kind of the same thing he was with me. I'm
Yes.
sure he didn't have a mask. You asked him, can you please put one on?
Yes, we offered him one.
You're the first one that asked.
We offered him. We did give him.
You even offered him
alternatives. Yeah, we can keep him.
Okay.
We can get to one. He refused to wear one. He keeps saying that I don't have to follow.
Yeah, the American nationalist.
Yeah,
I'm a
sovereign
sovereign.
citizen
Yeah,
stuff.
all that nonsense.
Okay. Apparently, because I don't sue people all the time on my own recognizance, which I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know the law.
Oh, well.
I did also give them alternatives. You know, for not wearing a mask like we do for all of our citizens if they refuse.
Let me, I ran out of criminal trespass cards on my person. Let me grab you one.
It's been a week. Huh?
Yeah, it's been a while. I'll fill one out and I'll bring it back.
Okay.
Even if I gotta run across the street, I might need to get another one.
Okay.
But I'll fill it out and come back. But I
Okay.
think he left. He didn't even want to wait for the sergeant, so I think.
No, he has to upload that.
Yeah, that's got to get there real quick.
Hello.
Get on YouTube real quick. So.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll see each other in court if I don't see you when I
That's
drop
right,
off the
yeah.
trespass card. So. All right. Well, y'all have a good one.
There were no court records online indicating Stephen sued the Las Cruces Police Department or the city library. However, records show Stephen was arrested in April 2024 for obstruction or retaliation and terroristic threats against a judge. Next, we're in St. John's, Florida, where an officer conducts a traffic stop on a driver for excessive speed and an obstructed license plate.
Morning, Deputy Regan, St. John's County Sheriff's Office. 2 reasons I'm stopping you. 1, Pine Island, speed limit's 25. You were going 36. Okay. That's still 10 miles per hour over the posted speed limit. It's 25. No, it's not 25?
So I was going at 35. I saw the
So that's 10 over. You just told me that you're going 10 over the supposed speed limit.
No, I didn't tell you that.
Yes, you did. You said you're going 35, right?
Yeah, but I said
That's a 25.
35.
No, ma'am. The whole thing's 25.
Okay.
The other issue is your license plate cover is illegal. You can't have a tinted license plate cover over your license plate. Before I ask for any documentation, are there any weapons in the vehicle? Guns, knives, hand grenades, tomahawk missiles? Okay, I need your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance from you.
Okay. Can I just go to my job?
No. I need your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
Okay.
I am not going to ask again.
I'm not driving.
You're not?
Traveling.
Stand by. Step out.
Are you serious?
Get out of the car.
Oh my god.
Start being 1069, code 1. Okay.
3668. Good job. Not a cause on RGB.
Guys, I got one secure so far.
Sir, I'm literally on my way to work.
She advised she was traveling, not driving. 248. All right. Well, right now you're under arrest for failure to identify. You were told to give me your license during a lawful detainment for a traffic violation, multiple traffic violations. You advised you were not going to give it to me, and that you're not driving, you're traveling, while you're sitting in the driver's seat of this vehicle, operating on the highways of Florida. All right? Do you have any questions for me?
I gotta make one phone call, sir.
No.
I have to make a phone
Absolutely
call.
not.
I have to call
Nope.
my lawyer.
Do you have a driver's license? Are you suspended?
No.
No to which one?
I have to make a phone call, sir.
Okay. Walk back to my car. Nope. Go to tow your car as well.
Okay.
Do you have any weapons on you? Guns, knives, hand grenades, tomahawk missiles?
No, sir.
Anything that's going to poke me, stab me, stick me?
No.
Do you have any narcotics on you?
No.
You're going to go and get checked when we get down to the jail. If there's anything on you, it becomes a felony when we get to the jail.
I don't have anything on me.
Okay. Lean up against my car, put your forehead on that glass. Spread your feet. More. Is there anything in that vehicle I need to know about?
No, sir.
Okay. You gonna give me a first name or anything? Have a seat.
The officer is able to identify the sovereign citizen as Derlyn Tavares.
4260 St. John's. I found my driver in prior contact. She is very much suspended. I had her to the call. Examine office number, get off the screen, switch from teletype to record.
After confirming Derlyn is the registered owner of the vehicle, the officer conducts a search.
Sit off. 10 more leg, switch back to primary.
SOA. SO Northeast.
4260 St. John's. Back on the ground. Where is it? Just the release side.
John's 4028 the board.
Trunk's broken? Should I turn it on real quick? tongue's broken. I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
Heard that.
Dude. So just 36 in the 25, not the end of the world. License plate cover, not the end of the world. Actually, I was going 35. Okay, so you admit you're going to, okay, I need driver's license registry for insurance. I need your driver's license registry for insurance. I'm not going to ask again, give me your driver's license. I'm not driving, I'm traveling. Walk around the car, get out. Like, well, I lit her up there, and then she slammed on the brakes, turning here real hard. And she's like, "Can I just go to work?" I'm like, "No." So, but we pulled her over recently, luckily, in the same vehicle, so I just looked at the vehicle. Oh, she's in the medical field. That's super comforting. Jesus. They let delusional people provide medical care. But I already got a tow truck on the way, so I just expected her to resist getting out of the car, and then she didn't. So, appreciate you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think she's like a home healthcare nurse. That's terrifying.
Oh, that's not.
It's not the same
That's
thing.
not really.
Yeah, it's not the same thing, but
Caregiver.
Somebody's got to do it, man. They do important stuff. Got a medical marijuana container, but there's nothing in it. Can't have nothing nice. Like this dude. Alright, cool. He's got the memo.
Travelers.
Hey, she doesn't believe she needs a driver. So, TDLSR, second or subsequent, and refusal to ID. Not driving. It's been a minute since I had somebody pull the "I'm not driving, I'm traveling."
I've never heard of it.
Up here, we got a couple like frequent sovereigns.
What are those? I like those.
The shoes?
Altamers?
Altamas. ALTAMAS. She's got a social security card on her. She believes in that. She's not a driver's license. Oh, it is super suspended, dude. She's got like 9 or 10 suspensions on it, all for non-payment. So she keeps getting tickets and not paying them because she doesn't believe that the laws apply to her. I think there should be, like, you know how there's HTO? There should be one that's STO, sovereign, traffic offender. So every time they get stopped, it's a felony. Eventually they'll learn. Hey, driver's licenses are required. Driving is a privilege, not a right. Not today.
74 call back upstairs, right?
You working at Citadel 15 today?
Yep.
Okay. Bunch of random candy and. Alright. Alright, no drugs. Yay. She got like 4 different purses in this purse.
During the transport to jail, Derlin still doesn't understand why she's in custody.
That says 35, that sign up.
I didn't pull you over for this, I pulled you over for that. It's 25 on Pine Island.
I was going at the speed limit and I was coming to a stop.
Oh, wait, look at that. That says 25. That's crazy. Blows my mind. No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Fire rescue requesting assistance at 390 Ascent Circle, Unit 2103, reference.
So, but it's 25. You're going 36.
How you clock me at 36?
On radar. Stalker dual front antenna.
Okay, but I don't understand that. I was already.
I didn't ask you to understand it. I told you. Okay. That's fine. Your citation will say what the speed was.
Okay.
Along with driving with no license and your charges for resisting. The speed limit that you don't believe in because you don't think you need a license?
Derlin was charged with several charges, including driving while her license was suspended and resisting an officer without violence. She pleaded no contest and was sentenced to $323 in court fines. Thanks for watching this week's episode. Law and Crime After Hours is researched, it's written, and it's produced by Jordan Chacon. Video editing is done by the Mikey Deininger. I'm Sam Goldberg. We'll see you next week.
Was it worth Rosa Park? Was it worth Rosa Park?
Can you go to 3?
To be sent to the back of the bus?
You're not Rosa Park, man.
I'll step out of the vehicle for $500. You can search me for $500 cash. I'll get in the car for $500.
And he's going to be recording you. He's one of those.
Now you've met the sergeant and you can go to jail.
You've just violated my constitutional rights.
Whether they're full-blown sovereign citizens or just people who believe the law doesn't apply to them, law enforcement is dealing with very stubborn suspects more and more. And today, we are taking a look at 5 recent arrests involving drivers who were especially uncooperative. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Now, if you follow us here on Sidebar, you know we've done stories about sovereign citizens before. This loose collection of people who believe that the U.S. Constitution is invalid and that the laws and law enforcement don't have any jurisdiction over them, but when they're stopped by officers, they quickly learn that that is just not true. Shocking, I know. All right, so we want to start this off in Edgewater, Florida, where a motorcyclist with a ironic name was stopped July 30th of this year for running a stop sign. And as the officer gets out of his patrol car, you can hear Andre Narciss, yes, like narcissist, blasting music.
Let me turn this on. I'm native, so I'm going to record all this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need your driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance.
Why do you need my driver's license? First of all, why are you pulling me over?
Nope. I need your driver's license, your registration,
Hold on, we're going to do this again. I study law,
okay,
and I'm not a dummy, and I know everybody down at that office.
You got about 2 seconds to give me your information, or you're going to go to jail. It's as simple as that.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want you to repeat that.
2 seconds.
I got 2 seconds, or I'm going to go to jail.
Yep. I need your driver's license, your registration, and your proof of insurance, or you're going to go into handcuffs, and you're going to go to jail.
You know that's illegal?
It is not.
It actually is. It actually is. Can you call your supervisor? Call your supervisor down here.
Nope.
No, you will call your supervisor down here.
Nope.
I know my law.
You don't want to give me your stuff?
You cannot touch me.
Okay.
No, you cannot touch me.
Give me your stuff.
Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor. Why are you cuffing me? What the are you doing? What are you doing to me, bro? What the I've had neck surgery.
I don't care, dude.
What the are you doing? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Call Mayor Diesel and call your supervisor right now. You are 100%
X-ray 12 seconds.
absolutely wrong for what you just did to me. I'm gonna file suit.
You can slow everybody down.
I'm gonna file suit. Call your
And you can change the
supervisor.
address to Jane and Lips.
Call your supervisor. You just committed a crime, a felony.
Okay.
Unbelievable. You threw me. I've had neck surgery.
Yep. Well, you shouldn't have been resisting me.
I didn't resist you. I asked you why'd you stop me. Wow, I'm gonna sue the out of you.
Okay. Good luck.
No, I will win. It's $100,000 for every violation. You are touching me without your supervisor present.
Yeah, because I'm doing my job, buddy.
No, it's not your job. You're actually violating my rights.
No, I'm not.
And on top of that, I'm Native American.
Okay.
Yeah, do you know you're not even allowed to touch me, bro?
That's not how it works.
You're a commercial entity. You're not even a freaking part of the my land, dude. You're a commercial entity.
Okay.
Narciss was charged with resisting without violence. And here's the interesting part about it. The officer let him know on the ride to jail that if he just provided his license, the officer wouldn't have even given him a ticket. Now he's out on bond and awaiting a court hearing next month. Next, we're in Volusia County, where the sheriff wasn't really happy with a man's conduct during a traffic stop. And we don't know if Juan Rivera necessarily identifies as a sovereign citizen, but he's following pretty much the same playbook very closely, so we thought we'd include him in this list nonetheless. A Volusia County deputy pulled him over on May 16th, 2024 for a broken taillight. Watch what happened.
Hello, Sheriff's Office. You got your driver's license on you? Okay, I pulled you over because your taillight's out. The one on your left. Your left taillight is completely out. Alright, I need your driver's license and your registration. Because I'm asking you for it. This is a traffic stop. Yeah. I'm not giving you a verbal warning, I'm telling you. Alright, so this guy, not wanting to identify, he's not going to step out of the vehicle, I can tell you that right now. He's recording his taillights out, his left one. And he's going to be recording you, he's one of those.
I'm Deputy Carroll with the Volusia Sheriff's Office. Can you turn that down? Do you have your license, registration, and insurance for the vehicle?
You the supervisor?
Do you have the license,
Are you the
registration,
supervisor?
and insurance for the vehicle?
I do. Are you the supervisor?
Okay, go ahead and have.
Are you the supervisor?
Are you failing to identify yourself on a legal traffic stop?
He's asking to talk to him. 90's on his way.
I asked for a supervisor and they
Delta
send
90,
another
be
fucking
advised he is being
No. I
really
asked for a supervisor.
agitated,
Y'all refusing me a supervisor.
refusing to identify, refusing
And you refused that
to get out of the
supervisor
vehicle.
over a freaking taillight out. And you refused a supervisor. Send another one that was
Listen, it's a legal traffic stop.
And Rivera was insistent that a supervisor be called out to the scene, but when the sergeant got there, Rivera was skeptical.
You want to speak to the supervisor? I'm the supervisor. So do you have your driver's license and registration?
You're the supervisor. Where's your badge?
Does that help you?
No, I don't. How do I know you're a supervisor?
I just showed you. There's right there. Okay, well, I'm the supervisor. I'm Sergeant Levin with the Sheriff's Office. How can I help
Call
you?
the police station.
Okay, do you have your driver's license and
When I
registration?
call the police
Nope.
station,
Get out of this truck.
Why? I'm verifying.
I don't care.
You're the supervisor. I just want to
Get out of the truck.
Okay, wait.
No, we're not.
Okay, I'll give you what.
Get out of the truck.
Okay,
Watch out.
I'm getting out. Let me get out. I'm getting out. I'm getting. Relax. Don't slam me.
No,
It's fine. It's fine, bro. Listen. Relax. Relax. This arm is broken.
I don't care. Put your hands behind
I just wanted to talk to the supervisor.
No, you didn't. You want to play tonight? You go to jail. No.
Can I tell you what happened?
No, you can't.
Is he going to look at this?
Oh, watch that arm. Watch that arm. Please, photo. That arm is broken.
Stop. Okay.
Hold on. Can you just tie me up front, please?
No.
This arm is broken.
Oh, quit resisting and you won't have a problem.
I'm not resisting, boss. Look, can I just explain myself to you?
Nope.
Please, let me just talk to you. Like, I do.
There's rules on how
What happened?
stuff works.
She told me that the light was out. I did it.
Yeah, they're not properly working.
Sarge, I don't have nothing.
Okay.
Whatsoever going on. I'm tired.
Back here.
I'm just trying to get home. That's all.
Now you're going to go to jail, and then you can go home.
Why, please?
Because this isn't a game.
I'm not trying to pull a game.
Okay, well, congratulations. Now you've met the sergeant, and you can go to jail.
Rivera was booked on a charge of resisting without violence, but not long after, Volusia County Sheriff Mike Chitwood shared this body cam video on the department's social media in order to call out Rivera for claims he made after the arrest. Transparency, that's why we have these body cams. And in a sworn citizen complaint, Rivera accused the deputies of slamming him against his truck, slamming him into the ground, choking him. Yeah, I got to tell you, I don't really see any of that.
If you want to malign my deputies, if you want to destroy their character, if you want to try to commit unrest in this community by absolutely lying, we're going to out you and we're going to arrest you.
Less than 3 weeks after his first arrest, Rivera was arrested again, this time with a fresh haircut.
Don't
resist.
Stop it. I'm not running nowhere. What's going on?
You're warrant for your arrest for perjury.
What's perjury?
Mm.
What is that? Can you
It means making a false statement.
Are you kidding? Take, please. Perjury for what?
That's just what the warrant's for. You'll have to talk to the courts about that.
Wow. So a true statement that I have recorded from his
Can
arrest.
I show you my video, officer, please?
You're gonna want to talk to your lawyer about that, all right?
Yep.
Wow.
Can I get some shoes real quick?
Yeah, can you get some, you have some sandals and
What do I do from here?
He has a $50,000 bond.
$50,000.
So he'll be up at the Volusia County Branch
All
jail.
because the police don't want to get in trouble.
Rivera's first arrest, misdemeanor charge. This one, a felony. Rivera ended up getting out on a $500 bond, not $50,000. Both cases still pending in Volusia County. All right, now let's talk about a case out of Melbourne, Florida in August of 2022. A Brevard County deputy on a motorcycle was trying to do a traffic stop for an expired tag, and the first part of the body cam footage is muted, but the officer turns on the mic as the driver sets up his own recording.
I'm not a driver.
Okay, well, you are driving on the roadways in the state of Florida, so I need your driver's license or your identification.
Like I said, I'm not driving.
Okay, well, I am conducting a lawful stop. You are required to present me your identification, so I'll take whatever identification you have.
Okay, I don't carry identification unless someone's going to pay me for my name. My name is registered as my property on the record. Let me just...
Okay. So what's your name?
Okay. I'm just recording this for the record. I'm not driving or operating a vehicle for hire on the roadways. And my name is my private property. And if you want my name, I'm conditionally accepting your offer so I can stay in honor so you won't arrest me. So my conditional acceptance for my name to you is you can give me $500 for use of my name.
Echo 13, Malvern, 1094, please. Sir, you will be arrested if you do not present some type of identification.
Really?
Excuse me?
I said really?
Yes, sir, really.
Why do I need to provide identification?
You are operating a vehicle on the roadways in the state of Florida. Sir, with all due respect, you're behind the driver's, in the driver's seat, behind the steering wheel. I've been behind.
And this is in the driver's seat. Now, if you want to try and prove in court that I'm driving or operating a vehicle for hire, then fine, but I'm stating for the record that I'm not driving or operating a vehicle.
Sir, I've been behind you since you were on Babcock, okay?
Yeah.
You've been in that seat the entire time.
No matter how you word your script from your fraternal order of police, I'm telling you on the record I'm not driving or operating. That's official. I'm on the record. And if you want my name, it's $500 cash.
Okay, go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me.
Sir, I can step out of the vehicle.
You can step out of the vehicle for me.
I'll step out of the vehicle for $500.
Sir, step out of the vehicle. Roll over on your stomach. Okay, sir, at this time you are being placed under arrest. You will be registered as a John Doe until you are properly identified.
But I already said I'm not driving or operating.
Okay, well, yes, sir, you are.
Turns out the man's name is Ronald Russell Farnham, and we didn't pay $500 for that information. But Farnham's passenger, who turns out to be his girlfriend, looks mortified after all of this.
Ma'am, do you have a valid driver's license? I do. May I see it, please?
I'm operating on the honor system. And you're not honoring, now you're in dishonor And I will prove on the record in court that my name is my property. I've registered it with the county recorder more than 2 years ago. So I hope you're still recording because I have my case number, my filing number, and my
Echo 13 to
my name is my
5047. Can you come
personal
over here,
property.
please?
And I was not pulling over. I'm coming here to the printer because they have a print order for me I'm picking up, so I did not pull over.
All right.
Well, I try to get him.
Stand up, man.
I can't.
Roll to your side. Bend your knees up.
Wait, you're hurting me.
Roll to your side.
Yeah, I know, but these cuffs are on too tight.
I'll help you
and
up.
You're hurting me.
All right.
My phone is still recording.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
We'll make sure
Come
you
this
have
way.
your phone.
But I want that
Come
on
this
the
way.
record.
Okay. Well, here. As a matter of fact,
I already conditionally accepted all of his offers for my schedule, and he's in
Anything on your
dishonor.
person before you go back in my car?
This will be his right here.
All right. Anything on your person?
I'll answer any questions for $100
Answer
a
this
question.
question for me. Anything on your person
I
before
will
you go back
answer
in my
that
car?
question for $100
All right, spend
cash.
your feet for me.
You don't have the right. You can search me for $500 cash. I'm conditionally accepting all of your offers for my fee schedule.
There's no charge for that.
And you can. Yeah, there is. I'm in honor.
Okay.
Or you're trained on this at the Fraternal Order of Police. I'm an expert on honor, and I'm in honor. My name is my property.
Anything on your person that come?
You cannot. You can search me for $500. I'm going to need your name because I'm going to charge you. That's my.
Face the card.
I did not give you permission to search me without payment. You're violating my rights and my ability to conduct commerce. You're in dishonor now.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting if I'm conditionally accepting all of your offers for my fee schedule. You know I'm telling the truth. You're going into dishonor. I'll get in the car for $500. No, you're forcing me. I'll get in the
Get in the car.
I already conditionally accepted your offer for money.
Get in the car.
Dude,
get in the car.
You're assaulting and battering me, and you're violating my rights.
Get in the car.
I conditionally accepted your offer for my fee schedule.
Watch your knee.
No, dude, you can't put me in jail. You can't do this. You guys are going into dishonor.
Now, I want you to get this. Farnham was released on bail, ironically, $500 worth, but he failed to show back up to court on charges of driving with an expired registration and resisting without violence, so a warrant was issued for his arrest, and his bond was up to $10,000. A public defender represented Farnham in court, but Farnham, who sometimes calls himself Renonymous, filed some motions of his own, like this order to cease and desist. He wrote, Renonymous is soul possessing flesh and blood and not a sovereign citizen, as that term is an oxymoron invented by the Fraternal Order of Police to confuse people during the operation of the police's perfected racket. And when the state sent Farnham a notice to appear for docket sounding, he apparently sent it back with rejected written across it. Well, after more court shenanigans, a competency hearing was ordered for Farnham, and a mental health expert wrote up a report that said Farnham would need mental health treatment before he would be competent to go to trial. And I want to talk about the competency report because there was interesting testimony from a Dr. Jeffrey Williamson, and it says, quote, in his testimony, Dr. Williamson acknowledges the difficulty in distinguishing between a sovereign citizen who is merely choosing not to participate and who is misusing language in a bizarre manner for the purposes of delay and subversion of the process, and an individual who, as a result of mental illness, is behaving inappropriately and unable to cooperate with counsel or take part in the proceedings. Notwithstanding that difficulty, Dr. Williamson testified that, in his opinion, the defendant suffers from a delusional disorder. So for now, Farnham will continue to receive mental health treatment. Moving on, another simple traffic stop that led to much more serious charges, this time in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. It is May of 2023, and a police sergeant on routine patrol spots a car with a New York license plate. And when dispatch runs it, it comes back as being unregistered and not having insurance.
Hey, buddy. You roll your window down for me? I can't hear you. You need to roll your window down for me. Just a little bit more for me, please.
You can hear me.
Go ahead, give me another unit.
You can hear me.
Okay, may I see your driver's license, please? Registration and proof of insurance. The reason I'm stopping you, sir, your tax owing suspended for no insurance.
No, sir. I think
I'm sorry?
I said,
Sir.
If I've committed a crime.
Okay, we're not going to play that game today, okay?
After he asked for the officer's name and badge number, the driver, who we now know is James Lattimore, placed a yellow constitutional rights card against the window, saying he won't be answering any questions.
Show me proof of insurance, and we're done. It's a very simple process. Drivers refusing to cooperate, refusing to give any information.
Did your supervisor not?
I am the supervisor, sir.
Unreadable.
I don't answer questions. Here.
I don't need that, sir.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
I don't answer questions.
Sovereign citizen. I need a unit. Refusing to ID. You get 14.
I don't answer questions.
Number I copied sovereign citizen that you need an additional unit.
Sir, I'm explaining this. Are you James? Are you James? James?
I do not answer questions.
Sir, let me explain this to you. I really don't want to go down this road with having to take you out of the car for failure to identification. Sir, the window will come down. Okay? Don't be reaching for anything in the car.
I'm not reaching for anything.
Okay?
I don't answer questions.
Okay, well, you're going to have to give me your information, sir, by Florida law. Okay? And let me guess, you're traveling, right? You're not driving a vehicle?
I don't answer questions.
Okay, well, I need your ID. Your tag is suspended, you have no insurance, and it says, according to the DMV, your driver's license is suspended. Okay? So, you really want to go to jail over something silly like this? When it could just be a ticket? Is that what you really want to do? All right, step out of the car. Sir, I'm giving you a lawful reason to step out of the vehicle. Sir, if you don't step out of the vehicle, you're going to be escorted from the vehicle. Okay? You're going to be escorted from the vehicle. I really don't want to do that, James.
Do not answer questions.
I understand that.
Do not answer questions.
Give me your insurance card and show me your insurance is valid. Yeah.
Hey, Ben.
Don't be reaching for anything in the car. No, get your hand out of that right now. Don't be reaching for anything in the car. I need you to step out of the car, sir. Let's go. Step out of the car. I don't need your book on what you have to do. You know the rules for a traffic stop. Okay? Your license is showing suspended. Your tag is suspended, and it says you have no insurance on file.
That's impossible.
Then show me that.
That's impossible.
Then show me that.
I don't consent to arrest.
It's not a consent thing, sir.
Eventually, after more back and forth, the officer is able to come back with more information.
I was able to find your driver's license for you, so now I know who you are. Okay? So that's number one. Number two, you are driving with a suspended tag and a suspended no insurance, which means your car will not be allowed to be driven. Okay? I know, I'm telling you what's happening. So, the question is, do you have somebody that can come and get you in the car, that can come and get you? Because you're not going to be able to drive. I can't hear you.
You're saying you got my all.
No, I got your driver's license, so I know who you are now. That's the easy part. The hard part is, if you just show me proof of insurance, you're on your way. Then it's nothing more than a clerical issue.
I haven't committed a crime, so.
You have.
No, I have not.
You've committed a traffic infraction, sir.
You throwing that at me.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what the state. Listen, you're in Florida. You committed a traffic infraction. Okay? So I don't understand why you just won't give me proof of insurance and be on your way.
I have committed a crime, sir.
You have.
No, I have not.
You have committed a traffic infraction. You're driving with suspended plates. It is a criminal offense to drive with no insurance in the state of Florida. It is a criminal offense.
I have not committed a crime.
Are you driving the vehicle?
I have not committed a crime.
Have you driving the vehicle?
I have not committed a crime, sir.
When was the last time you were arrested?
I do not answer questions.
Of course you don't.
I don't answer questions.
Okay.
The officer gives him every opportunity to get out of this, but Lattimore still refuses.
Give me a window punch. He's coming out. Okay, I'm going to break the window, sir. I really don't want to do that to you. The window's going to be broken. Okay? The window's going to be broken. Okay? I'm not violent. If you just show me proof of insurance, we would be all set, James. Why won't you do that? Sir, why won't you do that?
So for safety, the officers decide to break Lattimore's passenger window instead of the driver's side.
Don't you just want to go about your business? Pop the window.
It's unlocked. He's going in his bag. He's going in his bag.
Oh, hell no.
Get it. It's unlocked.
No, I got my wallet.
It's unlocked. Go.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Let's go.
Get out of the car.
Hey, undo the belt. Undo the belt. Oh, look at him. Hey, they just arrested. Hey, look at them. They're doing this for no reason. They're doing this for no reason, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all. Listen. I did not consent to arrest. I did not consent to arrest. I do 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 not consent to arrest.
And Lattimore continues to yell that he doesn't consent to the arrest, but that's not exactly how this works, folks. On his way to the jail, though, Lattimore keeps up the mantra.
I don't consent to searches. I don't consent to searches. You are violating the constitutional rights. You have just violated my constitutional rights. You just violated my constitutional rights.
So in the end, Lattimore was charged with resisting an officer, and once he got insurance and showed proof of it to the state a couple months later, the charge was dropped. Well, it's not just men in Florida claiming they can operate outside the law. It's women, too. This is equal opportunity offenders here. A St. Johns County deputy pulled over Darylyn Tavares in February of this year for various traffic violations. But as soon as Tavares said she wasn't driving, she was traveling, the deputy was done.
Morning, Deputy Regan, St. Johns County Sheriff's Office. 2 reasons I'm stopping you. 1, Pine Island, speed limit's 25. You were going 36. Okay. That's still 10 miles per hour over the posted speed limit. It's 25. No, it's not 25?
I was going at 35.
So that's 10 over. You just told me that you're going 10 over the posted speed limit.
No, I didn't tell you that.
Yes, you did. You said you're going 35, right?
Yeah, but I said
That's a 25.
35.
No, ma'am. The whole thing's 25.
Okay.
The other issue is your license plate cover is illegal. You can't have a tinted license plate cover over your license plate. Before I ask for any documentation, are there any weapons in the vehicle? Guns, knives, hand grenades, tomahawk missiles?
No.
Okay, I need your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance from you.
Okay. Can I just go to my job?
No. I need your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
Okay.
I am not going to ask again.
I'm not driving.
You're not?
Traveling.
Stand by. Step out.
Are you serious?
Get out of the car.
Oh my God.
Start being 1069, code 1. Okay.
3660. John. Jumping from 95 on RGB.
Guys, I got one secure so far.
Sir, I'm literally on my way to work.
She advised she was traveling, not driving. So 48. All right. Well, right now you're under arrest for failure to identify. You were told to give me your license during a lawful detainment for a traffic violation, multiple traffic violations. You advised you were not going to give it to me, and that you're not driving, you're traveling, while you're sitting in the driver's seat of this vehicle, operating on the highways of Florida. All right? Do you have any questions for me?
I gotta make one phone call, sir.
No.
I have to make a
Absolutely
phone
not.
call. I have to call
Nope.
my lawyer.
Do you have a driver's license? Are you suspended?
No.
No to which one?
I have to make a phone call, sir.
Okay. Walk back to my car. Nope. Go to tow your car as well. Do you have any weapons on you? Guns, knives, hand grenades, tomahawk missiles?
No, sir.
Anything's going to poke me, stab me, stick me?
No.
Do you have any narcotics on you?
No.
You're going to go and get checked when we get down to the jail. If there's anything on you, it becomes a felony when we get to the jail.
I don't have anything on me.
Okay.
So the deputy had called for backup just in case Tavares had resisted, and he explained what happened to the other deputy, and you can tell he's frustrated with having to deal with so-called sovereign citizens.
Dude, so just 36 in the 25, not the end of the world. License plate cover, not the end of the world. Actually, I was going 35. Okay, so you admit you're going to, okay, I need driver's license, registration for insurance. I need your driver's license, registration for insurance. I'm not going to ask again. Give me your driver's license. I'm not driving, I'm traveling. Walk around the car, get out. Like,
Coming here to work or something?
well, I lit her up there, and then she slammed on the brakes, turned in here real hard. And she's like, can I just go to work? I'm like, no. It's been a minute since I had somebody pull the I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
I've never.
Up here, we got a couple, like, frequent sovereigns. She's got a social security card on her. She believes in that. She's not a driver's license. Oh, it is super suspended, dude. She's got like 9 or 10 suspensions on it, all for non-payment. So she keeps getting tickets and not paying them because she doesn't believe that the laws apply to her. I think there should be, like, you know how there's HTO? There should be one that's STO, sovereign traffic offender. So every time they get stopped, it's a felony. Eventually they'll learn. Hey, driver's licenses are required. Driving is a privilege, not a right.
So Tavares was booked for speeding, having no insurance or registration for the car, and having an obscured tag. She pleaded no contest to the speeding charge, and the other charges were dismissed. She was required to pay several $100s in fines, but the story doesn't end there because according to St. Johns County jail records, Tavares was arrested again just a week later, still driving on a suspended license. Unfortunately, though, we were unable to find any court records related to that arrest, so we don't have any further information.
It's going to be at Howland and Catalina. It's a blue Ford truck displaying some kind of sovereign citizen looking tag. Can you start us a second, please? I think it says Post Union Treaty. Geneva Convention Neutral Zone Transport Vehicle. That's not how this works, man. You know what the flag upside down means?
No.
It's a sign of distress. Hey boss, how you doing? Not too bad. Deputy of the Sheriff's Office.
I just got pulled over.
Hey, so the reason why I'm stopping you, boss, I didn't recognize the tag that was on your vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have your driver's license registration with you?
Here you go. I got the paperwork right here. Where's the paperwork at, Michelle? Here. All right.
It's where?
Down my seat.
Okay.
Here. Someone's talking.
It's on speaker.
Yeah, good.
Okay, where's your driver's license, boss?
That's where. No, I don't need my window down.
I'm sorry. So, do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, what's your name, boss? I don't see your name on here. Can you point it to me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not how this works. Where's your name at?
I just didn't hear the paperwork. Okay. Here, you talk to him then.
Ma'am, if he refuses to identify himself in this traffic stop, there's going to be an issue.
Sir?
Uh-huh.
He is identifying as a national of the United States. As you know, that removes him from your jurisdiction.
It doesn't matter who he identifies as. He's operating a motor vehicle in the state of Florida, ma'am. What?
Yeah.
Charlie 44, sir?
Sharp,
44. How far out is my second?
Charlie 49. 93, how far are you driving?
No, I just was checking. Ma'am, so this is what's going on. The tag on his vehicle does not appear like it's proper back to any state. So it appears the vehicle is unregistered. Then on top of that, I come up here, I'm asking for his identification documents, and he's handing me a stack of the papers instead of a driver's license. So I'm concerned he might be driving without a driver's license, and his vehicle might be unregistered. What?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your name, boss? Sir, what's your name?
Everything, right here.
Can I see your name, please?
Right here.
Where?
Right there.
Please point to it.
Right there.
Where's your name, sir? I'm not
Right
seeing
there.
it. Are you the postmaster? That's what it says. Postmaster?
Yes, I am the postmaster.
So is your first name Mark or your last name Mark?
No.
So nothing on here has your name.
Right there.
Is your Destiny
First
Mark? Destry?
Yep.
Is that how am I saying it? And what's your last name, boss? I can't see it.
Right there. Wagerman.
Wagerman? What's your date of birth, sir?
It's all right there.
It's not on
I'm
there.
not telling him anything.
All right. Well, this is the thing. If we cannot properly identify you, then there could be a potential issue for us coming up.
I'm telling you that you cannot talk to us.
Well, that's fine. He doesn't necessarily have to talk to me, but he does have to obey my lawful commands.
Sir, as you know, the terms of the Geneva Convention clearly state that you are required to have knowledge of every term.
Hey, Murphy.
Why is he looking at my truck for?
This is part of his job. Hey, Murphy, can you just switch with me real fast? Who? Lieutenant who?
What, Lieutenant who? Lieutenant who?
I think you mean trying to say Galarza.
Yeah.
All right, just hold on right here. I just gotta look at something real fast. Yes, sir.
10-4, that's going to be negative. Comes back on a blue 2012 Ford, registered to a lower wind, the Bonzi, out of Lake Helen, expired back in 2022.
All right, sir. This is kind of where we're at. So I checked the.
Hang on, Michelle. Hang on, Michelle, hang on.
So this is kind of where we're at. So I checked the VIN. The car is currently looks like it's unregistered. So if you don't have, do you have a Florida driver's license or a driver's license out of another state that I can check to ensure that you're a licensed driver?
Right there's all I got.
Okay, well, there's a problem. So I tried to search you up under this. I can't find anybody, I can't find you. So if I can't verify that you have a valid driver's license, then how am I supposed to let you drive off?
She's coming.
That's not gonna change anything.
He's saying I gotta have a valid driver license,
to operate a motor vehicle in the state of Florida. Yes, sir.
Okay, you're at Catalina and Howland?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. It's a simple question. Do you have a valid driver's license?
Right there's all my paperwork I got.
Okay.
She's coming over.
Ask him that because he's not required to provide any
First name is it Destry? Is your middle name Mark?
Well, because he's got it right here. He's got the paperwork in his hand.
All we're trying to do is just identify you, that's it, and then send you on your way. Is that your last name?
Yep.
Okay, is your ID through Florida? What state is it from?
I'm right here. Yeah.
What state is it from?
Right there. She's coming to talk to me.
That's fine. What state is your ID from?
I don't have an ID. I was surrendering my ID and my birth certificate and everything.
When you used to have an ID, what state was it from?
Colorado.
Colorado?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that?
It won't register because it's fine. Here she is. She's right there.
That's fine. I don't need her, actually, and she's not going to come over here. What is your date of birth?
It's right there. Everything's right there.
No, not everything is right here. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Not at all.
This, I know.
Destry, hop on out.
I'm not. Why do I need to get out of my car? Have I done something wrong? Wait. Whoa. Before you drag me out of the car, what have I done?
Hop out of the car.
Have I done something wrong?
You're failing to identify yourself.
That's not a law. That's not a misdemeanor. It's not a law. Hey, don't get in my car. What are you guys doing? What's this? They're jerking me out of the fucking car, Michelle.
Get out.
Don't get me out of the car. All right, I'm getting out. All right, I'm getting out.
Stop pulling away from me.
You guys are jerking me around. You guys are jerking me around.
Look, I got you.
All right. Well, I'm not jerking around.
Well, now you're under arrest, buddy.
Damn.
We're not doing anything.
What? I'm resisting and you guys are jerking me around. How the hell am I supposed to
Walk
hold
over
my
to the car, man.
Figure this all out, sir.
Well, not spell show my ID is not a federal offense. You tell me. It's not an ID state.
Separate your feet, boss.
It's not an ID state here. And I don't go for seats.
Stop talking on me, please. It's not registered.
Stay out of my wallet.
No.
It's not. Stay out of my wallet.
Everything's coming out your pocket.
No.
Hey,
Stay out of
switch
my
sides,
wallet.
man.
I don't accept.
You might not accept it, but it doesn't mean it's not happening.
You guys are illegally fucking searching me for no fucking reason at all. None.
Stop yelling, please.
Okay. Yes. Do you want to talk to him or not? If not, we're going to get him out of here. We're trying to give you the keys. Hey, what?
Hey, watch your back. Myself because I have a phone number for him.
Unlock this door now.
No, I'm not gonna you.
Get out.
We breaking it?
Open the door now. Yes, go. Now get out. Get out. Get out.
Out of the car.
Oh shit! Stop it.
You just threw 241 and you're fucking hurting me.
Give us your hands. Give us your hands.
No. I'm not looking into your. I'm not signing anything.
X-ray 90 pencil.
Oh yeah. Right.
We have another 10-15. Do we have a watchman in log on?
U.S. crew.
Is anybody else covered in blood?
I'm pretty this is my blood.
All right. I don't know.
Last week, fired. Non-emergency. Okay, just clean out the air.
Who's got napkins?
He has a birthday. He is a living soul, not a corporation entity.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Not at all.
You are stomping all over my constitutional rights.
I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
He pushes my hands off. So he's sovereign citizen.
In the U.S. judicial system, it's said that no one's above the law, but some people think they don't have to follow the rules. We're taking a closer look at 6 times sovereign citizens were arrested on police body camera. Welcome to After Hours, presented by Law&Crime. I'm Sam Goldberg. First, let's talk about what sovereign citizens actually are. It's a very loosely defined group of people that believe U.S. laws don't apply to them, based mostly on cherry-picked court rulings and statutes. This can lead to traffic stops by police, who often find these, quote, sovereign citizens driving with fake plates or without a driver's license. We begin today's After Hours in Myrtle Creek, Oregon. It's April 2022, and a police officer noticed problems with an SUV's license plate. Jania Green Carnes is in the driver's seat, and she's frustrated from the very first moment.
Hi there. Yep. Hey, I'm Officer Kennedy, Myrtle Creek Police. I got our conversations being recorded, okay?
Yes, it is.
The reason for the stop today is that I noticed your tags are expired. Do you have your license on now? Okay. Is that a firearm under your jacket? Don't reach for it, just answer it. I don't know. I'm asking if it's a firearm, so if you reach for it, we have issues.
It is.
Okay, don't ever reach for it, okay? Okay. Will you do me a favor? I'd like to remove that from you.
I would rather remove it myself.
Okay, you're not going to do that. You're not going to put a firearm in your hand. Okay, so just hear me out. Stop talking. Just let me explain, okay? It's for my safety. I don't mean any harm to you.
Excuse me, but it's about my safety.
Okay, I'm not going to hurt you, nor am I putting off an intimidating
Well, I'm not going to hurt you.
This is what I would like to do, okay? All I would like you to do is cross your fingers like this, put your hand on your head, and I'd like to just grab it and take it out. I'm not going to seize it or anything.
No, I do not want my weapon outside of my vehicle.
Where's your ID?
I do not want my weapon outside of the vehicle.
Where is your
ID? I am
ID?
willing to put my weapon on the dash so that you can clearly see it.
Do not touch that gun.
Fine.
Okay.
Then it'll
I'll tell
see
you
where
what.
it's at.
Put the paperwork on the dash for me. Put the paperwork on the dash.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to, and it's a lawful order. Put the paperwork on the dash now, and put your hands on the steering wheel and don't move them. Okay? You're being confrontational. You have a firearm. We're not going to play that game. I'm going to get your name, date of birth, and I'm going to continue my traffic stop. Do you understand that?
I think I'll just plead the fifth.
That's fine. I recommend that. Well, if you're not going to plead the fifth, you're going to need to present me with an ID. Can you point to where your ID is?
No, sir. You told me to put my hands on the steering wheel.
But you told me you were going to plead the fifth, which means you're not going to talk anymore. Okay, if you're not going to talk, you can't tell me your name and your date of birth. Does that make sense? So will you tell me your name and date of birth?
Not until I present this paperwork.
Okay. 3216. Can I get another unit? I'm going to get my chief down here for you.
Okay.
Keep your hands right where they're at.
I will keep them there as long as I can.
Okay. Perfect. They need to remain there and your hand needs to stay away from that.
And I already told you, I will keep them there as long as I can. This is not exactly a comfortable position.
Not yet. Female's verbally uncooperative.
I am not uncooperative. I am simply answering you without mine.
Not at this time.
See, you guys always do that. You guys always make something up that isn't there.
What did I make up today, ma'am?
You're saying I'm being confrontational. I'm not being confrontational.
Okay, maybe let me use a
I am,
different word. Argumentative.
Well, maybe argumentative, but I'd say so are you, because you're not getting everything you want exactly when you want it.
Yeah, because I gotta survive every contact, and
I
I'm gonna
understand
get
that.
what I want when there's a firearm involved.
You know what?
It's gonna happen.
I'm sorry, but it's the police that have proved themselves to be unreliable.
Oh yeah? Have you ever met me before?
Yes, I have.
You've met me. Where did you meet me?
Matter of fact, really doesn't matter.
Okay, so you haven't met me, so therefore you have no idea whether I'm reliable or not.
All I know is you're wearing a monkey suit.
A monkey suit? I believe it's a police uniform and a badge. But that's fine. I get what you're trying to do. You're mad at the badge, not at me. I'm just trying to go home every day.
I don't trust the badge.
Okay, you don't have to trust me, but not that I don't trust you, I can't trust you because I don't know you. Okay, I stop hundreds possibly thousands of people every year, and I have to survive each of those contacts for a duration of 25 years. Okay?
I understand that.
I know how to do that, and I know how I want people to react if they do have a firearm, and so that's what I go off of, okay?
And I was willing to compromise with you, but you're not willing to compromise. You want it
What
your
is the
way.
compromise?
I am willing to put it on the dash, or even to allow you to put it on the dash. I would
like to do that.
Willing to allow you to remove it from my vehicle.
Okay, I can work with you on that a little bit. If I'm going to put it on your dash, I'm going to unload it first.
That's fine.
Okay, will you put your hands on your head with your fingers crossed so I can remove it from you? Thank you. I appreciate that. Any other firearms with you?
No.
Okay.
Can I put my hands down now?
Yes, ma'am. If you could keep them at least visible, that would be wonderful.
Now, can I begin going over this paperwork with me that you're going to thoroughly disagree with me on anyway?
I'm not saying I'm going to disagree with you. It may be legitimate, okay?
It is legitimate.
Okay.
I've done
Well, that's
my
fine.
research on my own.
Once I get this done, we'll move on with the rest of the stop.
It would have been a lot easier just to push the wheel.
You don't get to decide how things go. Okay. I'm all about respecting you and trying to work with you.
I was trying to be helpful.
You were not. I was asking you
I
to do something, and you were refusing to.
I was talking about with getting the bullets out of the gun. I was just trying. It would have been easier and faster to get the bullets out if you'd have pushed the release.
Okay.
That's all I was trying to say.
Before that, I was giving you a lawful order, and you were refusing to obey that. For personal feelings, I understand that. You did not prefer it that way. But there's times during a traffic stop or an interaction with police, you have to set your personal opinion or feelings aside to obey a lawful order.
You agreed to put my weapon on my dash.
Afterwards.
No.
Correct.
You
After I
agreed
told you
to put my weapon.
Okay, we're gonna stop this. I'm gonna
on
wait
the
for the
dash.
chief. We'll go from there. I'm gonna put it on the dash now. You need to not reach for it, and I'm gonna put it on that side. Will you roll that window down?
I have to turn.
Just turn it to the on. Yeah, accelerator on. That's fine.
Sorry.
Actually, I'm gonna hold it here until the chief's here. Okay, where's your identification at?
I will just wait for your chief.
Fine with me.
The chief of police arrives to help the officer.
I have the firearm now. So essentially, approached. I noticed she had the firearm on her hip. Not a big deal. I asked her if it was a firearm that she'd point at it or tell me instead of reaching it. She reached for it. Anyway, I asked her to put her hands on her head so I could remove it from her and take it back to my vehicle to secure it during the rest of the stop. And she's mildly argumentative. She refused to do that. We ended up coming to a compromise. She let me take it off her and unload it. So it's been a bit of a confrontation. I've asked her for a license multiple times. She said she wouldn't give it until you got here, so that's where we're at. So can I have your license?
Because I don't want to repeat myself.
Okay, can I have your license, please?
Okay, just real quick, ma'am, just so you know, my name is Chief Brewster. Let you know I got my camera going too, so it is recording, okay?
Okay, I've got my camera recording as well. Now, as I told you before I relinquish my information, I am going to go over this paperwork.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay? of court is not in order. I promise this was in order when I put it in.
Despite being insistent that she read the papers to the officers, it takes Green Carnes a while to get things organized. But she finally finds what she's looking for.
So, as you're asking me for my driver's license, I do want you to know that the right of the citizen to travel upon the public highways and to transport his property thereon by horse-drawn carriage, wagon, or automobile is not a mere privilege which may be permitted or prohibited at will, but a common right which he has under his right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Under this constitutional guarantee, one may, therefore, under normal conditions, travel at his inclination along the public highways or in public places, and while conducting himself in an orderly and decent manner, neither interfering with nor disturbing another's rights. He will be protected, not only in his person, but in his safe conduct. And I can give you where to find that if you would like.
And we don't need to. The U.S. Supreme Court has already squashed that, so...
No, the U.S. Supreme Court has not.
Yes, they have. And you do have a right to travel. You have a right to travel by your feet or your horse, but you have to have a driver's license.
No, you do not.
Okay, we can argue this later, so you need to provide the officer with your driver's license or you will be arrested for failure to carry and present.
For what crime?
Failed to carry and present a driver's license. That's a Class C misdemeanor in the state of Oregon.
Without a crime, it is not a failure.
So you have to let go of it. You have to present
Why
it to
Why do I have to let go of it? I presented it. You can see it.
Do you have a concealed handgun license with you?
No.
Okay. Do you have insurance for the vehicle?
Not required.
Okay.
Good. Whether you feel it's required or not, do you have insurance information? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Do you have registration information? Whether it's required in your opinion or not, do you have...
I don't know if it's here in the car or not.
Okay, so you just don't know. Okay, that's fine. I'll be back.
Green Carnes continues to be uncooperative and invokes her Fifth Amendment right to remain silent for the time being.
So, ma'am, here's the deal. If you believe that this is part of your right to travel, this isn't the place to argue that. Okay, that's why they have a court of law.
You mean another waste of my time?
Okay, well, you're citing what you think's a part of the Constitution, and so if it's constitutionally sound, that's what a court's for, and that's why there's appeals processes. If you don't like the original court ruling, okay, and if you read closely, they did not rule that you have the right to travel without a driver's license in a motor vehicle. Okay?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
And I can show you.
Well, that's fine. Again, if you believe that that's the case, that's what a court's for. It's not to set out here and argue on the side of the highway with the officer, because that just escalates things and things turn worse. We'll be back with you.
I did not authorize him to do that.
Do what?
He told me he was going to put it on the dash.
Okay. Well, I'll talk with him. Okay. Are you giving it back to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it in this bag with all the emails.
Who is she?
Suspended violation. I've never dealt with her before.
So she prevented you a driver's license, and she's suspended?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ask her if she knows that. That's a crime if she knows she's suspended.
Well, also, she was cited and convicted on December 29th of 21 for driving less than the driving on church on a public roadway. So,
ma'am, did you know your driving privileges are suspended in Oregon?
I plead the fifth.
Okay.
After checking her information in the system, the officers decide it's time to arrest her.
Hey, Gina. Yeah. So this is the deal, okay? I need you to step out of the vehicle because you're being placed under arrest for carrying a concealed firearm.
You're placing me under arrest for a concealed firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I ask what led you to that decision?
Okay, well, you're carrying a concealed firearm, and that's a crime in Oregon.
Ma'am, do you recall I asked you if that was a gun underneath your jacket?
And I said yes.
Okay, so by me not being able to tell whether it was a gun or not, it was not in open plain view, right? Okay, so it would have been concealed if I can't tell that it's a gun.
You could obviously see the butt of it.
If you got your sweatshirt covering that gun, it's concealed. An open carry is open carry, nothing obstructing the firearm or the holster that it's in.
So had it been on the dash or like flat on the passenger seat,
or had it been on your side without a sweatshirt covering it, that's not concealed. But you have it under clothing, that's concealed.
So now you guys want to nitpick.
And additionally, it's also a crime to present me with a driver's license knowing that it's suspended. I see you were convicted of driving while suspended in late December of 2021, which was only a few months ago. Additionally, you haven't been reinstated at all since then, so there's a pretty good inclination that you knew you were suspended and knew that license was not valid. That's also a crime in the state of Oregon.
You're making assumptions.
No, that's...
You're making assumptions.
Oh, as far as your knowledge
you're
of that?
You're assuming whether I knew or did not know.
Right, I never said I knew for a fact. Okay, I'm not in your mind, I can't know that. But there's pretty good evidence to show that you likely knew. But additionally from that, for the concealed firearm, yes, you are under arrest. So we just need you to step out. We don't want it to be incident or anything. Just ask you to step out and face the panel of their folks, please.
So, maybe like I explained to you, this isn't the place to argue. That just makes things worse. That's why there's court.
Yeah, you guys looked for the most petty thing that you could to arrest me for.
Okay, well, we didn't look for it.
I'm willing to bet that in the process, you guys have got a whole lot of other things going on. So before we jump to that, I'd like to know what I was pulled over for.
I told you, you're stopped for expired tires. Okay, additionally, the registered owner of the vehicle is suspended. It appeared to look similar to you based off the picture I pulled up before I stopped you. But in and of itself, I can stop you if the registered owner of the vehicle is suspended and the description would match. Additionally, you have a light housing on the back here that's broken. I didn't notify you that that's why I stopped you, because I was primarily just stopping you for the tag. But, I mean, we can point at things, but I don't want to nitpick with you. I don't want to argue with you. Okay, this is kind of what we're going to do. You're obviously very familiar with the courts. You referenced the Supreme Court earlier in the stop, okay? So you know that that's the place to argue this stuff. So at this point, that's why you're under arrest, okay? So we're going to ask that you step out. We don't want an argument with you. We don't want any altercation.
What are you going to do with my car?
So your car, so you were convicted of driving while suspended recently. So
you have no insurance on the vehicle.
You guys have no legal right to tow it.
Okay, again, you can argue that in court.
But I'm talking to you now.
Okay, this isn't the place for these arguments, okay, ma'am? So I'm going to ask you to go ahead and step out of the vehicle, and if you refuse to...
I will step out of the vehicle. However, the U.S. Supreme Court has already ruled that a vehicle is a household effect.
Okay.
Therefore, you have no right to tow it.
Okay, again, you can argue that in court. You can argue that, you can file lawsuits, you can do what you like.
So,
okay?
in other words, what you're saying, Chief, is that you don't care
get him on the camera.
That you are stomping all over my constitutional rights.
What I care about is this is my job, okay? I am educated, and I'm informed, and I get the training on laws and court rulings.
But that does not mean that you know all the laws.
Okay.
And that does not mean that you are kept up to date on the U.S. Supreme Court's rulings.
Right. So I'm pretty kept up to date. And again, if I'm wrong, I'll eat crow later. Okay. But this isn't the place for it.
Later is not going to help me.
Okay. Well, it might. So, go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead and step out of the vehicle. You are under arrest.
You guys are taking something that you have no legal right to take.
Again, not the place for the argument.
I have not even said that I'm going to tow it yet, but we need you to step out now so we can get you in custody safely, and then we'll go from there. So please face that way. Face that way and put your hands behind your back.
Ow!
Okay.
Would you please be gentle? I have a right shoulder injury, so
Chief,
please
hold
be
this
gentle.
on. We'll put some sets cuff on.
And please do not pull my arms out.
We're going to do our very best. I'm only limited by these two cuffs.
Too high.
It'd be a little better if you were able to hold a little more still.
Well, I'm sorry that I'm not standing still enough for you. I'm a little bit scared.
Real quick, ma'am, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say cannot be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at no expense. Do you understand those rights, ma'am?
I'm keeping it first.
Okay. 30 to 11. 216 has one female in custody.
After she's in handcuffs, the police pat her down and help her call a neighbor to come pick up the car. From there, she's headed to jail.
Is it okay if I take your glasses off before I put you in the car?
Preferably not.
Alright, that's fine. I asked what
generally, it wouldn't be a big deal, but I get such bad headaches
That's fine.
from the light.
Okay, I'll have you step this way for me. And just right around me to the door here. So the best way is going to be to get up as close to that corner as you can, face me, and then sit back, and then swing your legs in. Just do your best. You can take as much time as you need.
Officer, you're going to have to help me.
Okay, how would you like me to help you? Would you like me to hold pressure on your back so you can slowly go in?
Do you want to hold onto your sweatshirt like this?
That'll work.
Okay. Slowly lean down.
As slow as you need.
A little more, yep.
Okay.
Keep going. There we go.
Awesome.
Yep.
Good duck. Okay, so your head should be clear now. And I'll give you some time to get your legs in.
It's not as easy as
I know, it's difficult.
Okay, this is...
You want me to go on the other side and pull on you?
Can you push my feet up?
Yep. There we go. I'll sit you up. Perfect. There we go. Okay, would you like a window down?
No, thank you.
Okay.
At one point, the officer taking green cards to booking has to pull over as the woman has a very dramatic reaction to being in the cramped back seat.
You gotta stand.
Would you like an ambulance?
No, I just gotta get this.
You're positive you don't want any medical attention, correct?
It won't help.
Howdy. So she was having a back spasm and couldn't wait, so.
I'm sorry, my back went out
That's all right.
a couple weeks ago, and it's been kind of sliding in and out since.
It happens. Stretch out real quick, and then we're only about 4 minutes away from the jail, so. How are you, sir? Good. How are you?
Do you mind holding my shoulders?
How would you like me to hold them?
Just, yeah. And I'm gonna lean to the right to stretch, and then I'm gonna lean to the left.
Okay.
Now, if you can get that stretched out to the jail, it'll be...
They'll take those off, and you can
that
flail
off
your
and
arms all you want.
It'll be a lot better.
You want to give it a shot? You ready? Okay, let's do it.
Same thing as before,
Okay,
please.
you need me to hold your jacket?
Yep.
All right. Lean back.
Let me... A little more?
Okay.
Nope.
I'll pull on? Okay. I got you. Want me to push back on you some?
Okay, since we practiced this earlier. Please.
Okay, we're almost there.
Wait. Hold on.
I'm sorry, I got a cramp in my hip now.
Well, let's get there so we can get you out. Okay.
The very patient police officer arrested Green Carnes for unlawful possession of a firearm. Results of her court appearance were not available at the time of this recording. Next, we're headed to beautiful Sedona, Arizona. It's the summer of 2021, and this vehicle has a fake license plate. The officer approaches the passenger side to talk to the driver, who's identified as Matthew Tucciaroni.
Hello. Hi, I'm Officer Woods from Sedona Police Department. The reason I stopped you is it appears you have a fictitious license plate on the back of your vehicle. Do you know anything about that?
I'm a sovereign human being.
Okay.
And I'm an American national.
Okay. Do you have your driver's license, insurance, and registration, please? What?
No.
Do you have any form of ID on you?
No, Matthew Tucciaroni is my name.
Okay. All right. So just so
I've
you
been
know.
pulled over a couple times already by state troopers, sheriffs, and this is recognized.
Okay, I don't agree.
Tucciaroni wasn't interested in hearing what the officer had to say and actually ended up rolling up the window while the officer was talking.
All right, go ahead and step out, please. Step out of your car, please.
No. I didn't do anything
Mayor
wrong.
1, I need another unit. Step it up, please.
I did not do anything wrong.
Pennsylvania versus Mims is a Supreme Court case law that says you're required to get out of that car if I ask you. If you do not, I'm going to force you to.
Hold on a second. I'm calling my lawyer.
Okay, get out of your car.
Calling my lawyer.
You can call your lawyer if you want, but as soon as another officer gets here, I'm going to force you out of that car if you don't get out on your own.
I don't need to be under arrest. I didn't do anything wrong.
You're being detained right now. And Pennsylvania versus Mims is the United States Supreme Court case law.
Arrest?
You're being detained.
Why?
Because I told you, I'm investigating one crime.
Okay.
You also said you don't have a driver's license, which is another one. And if you don't provide me a form of identification when I'm investigating you for a crime, that is a third crime that I'm investigating you for.
There is no crime.
You are required by law to provide me your true full legal name if I'm investigating a crime.
Well, this car.
If you do not provide me with your true full legal name, you can be arrested for that.
Matthew Tucciaroni.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license or any other form of
I
identification?
am a sovereign being. My name is Matthew Tucciaroni.
Okay. Again, Arizona Revised Statutes 28-1595
Officer Beers.
requires you to show me an ID card or driver's license. Get out.
No, I'm not getting out of the
Okay.
car. This is
I'm going to give
I
you.
didn't do anything wrong.
All right.
I'm not getting out of
Matthew.
the car. I've done.
If you do not get out, I'm going to force you out.
An officer that Tucciaroni seems to know arrives at the scene and tries to calm him down.
Matthew, look at me.
Officer Beers, I'm not doing anything
Matthew,
wrong today, but just
look at me. If you don't get out, I'm going to force you out. I'm going to charge you with resisting arrest also. So get out, please. Come on.
All right. Come on, sir.
Get out.
There's no reason to
I've
act
asked
like
you
this.
probably 10 times to get out.
There's no reason to act like this.
Get out of your car then. All right.
There's no reason to act like this. There's no reason to
Get
act
out.
like this. Do not touch me.
Get out.
Do not touch me.
Get out of your car.
Do not touch me. Do not touch me, please. Please, do not touch me.
I've asked you 10 times to get out. Get out on your own then.
What are you doing? Please, do not touch me, sir.
We're Officer Ramirez. Ow! Come on. Get on the ground.
Please, I didn't do anything.
Get on your stomach.
Come on,
Just
Officer
comply.
Ramirez.
Just comply.
Just comply for now.
Just comply.
All right, just comply for now. Okay. All right. I just got here. Okay. But right now, the best thing you can do is just comply. All right. If you want to file a complaint, I will give you that information. All right. I promise. My superiors will overlook everything. Okay. All right. But he had to repeat himself. All right. Like I said. All right. Just stand up for me. Stand up. All right. Matthew, what are you?
Come on. Let's go back to your car.
With the sovereign plate on?
Please don't. You are detained. You were detained from the beginning when I told you that.
I know. Just relax, okay? Right now you're safe. You are safe. You got a sovereign plate on there. You did comply with my officer here. Okay? All right, just relax, all right? You are safe.
Go ahead and take a seat for me, all right?
Just relax, Matthew,
Can
okay?
I just sit like this? I just want some.
Put your feet in for me.
I'm not going to go.
Please just listen to my officer. Just
Put your
listen to
feet
my
inside,
officer.
please.
I want, okay? We'll get you some water. We'll make you some comfortable. Right now, we got to do what we got to do, all right?
The officers removed the fake license plate and expressed their frustration with sovereign citizens.
Yeah, I went on the passenger side, started asking questions. He just rolled up the window and turned around and started dialing people. I'm like, nope, you're getting out.
I don't understand why they think we're making it up. You know what I mean? Like,
I even told him the statute.
Tucciaroni was charged with resisting arrest, displaying a fictitious license plate, and failing to provide evidence of identity. He represented himself in Superior Court, and the judge decided to move the case to Justice Court as a misdemeanor. Tucciaroni failed to show up for that court date and was subsequently arrested again. Next, we're in Volusia County, Florida. The sheriff there posted a video compilation from November 2023 showing the arrest of 2 alleged sovereign citizens. The traffic stop starts over the license plate.
It's a blue Ford truck displaying some kind of sovereign citizen looking tag. Can you start us a second, please? I think it says Post-Union Treaty. Geneva Convention Neutral Zone Transport Vehicle. That's not how this works, man. You know what the flag upside down means?
No.
It's a sign of distress.
The truck stops at a gas station, and when the officer approaches, the driver is on the phone with a woman who's coaching him through what to say.
Hey, boss, how you doing? Not too bad. Deputy of the Sheriff's Office.
I just got pulled over.
Hey, so the reason why I'm stopping you, boss, I didn't recognize the tag that was on your vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have your driver's license registration with you?
Here you go. I got the paperwork right here. Where's the paperwork at, Michelle? Here. All right.
It's where?
Yeah, my seat.
Okay.
Here. She wants to talk.
It's on speaker.
Yeah, good.
Okay, where's your driver's license, boss?
That's for the... No, I don't need my window down.
I'm sorry. So, do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, what's your name, boss? I don't see your name on here. Can you point it to me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not how this works. Where's your name at?
I'm just getting him the paperwork. Okay. Here, you talk to him then.
Ma'am, if he refuses to identify himself in this traffic stop, there's going to be an issue.
Sir?
Uh-huh.
He is identifying as a national of the neutral power state. As you know, that removes him from your jurisdiction.
It doesn't matter who he identifies as. He's operating a motor vehicle in the state of Florida, ma'am. What?
Yeah.
Charlie 40 for a second.
So, R for you.
Charlie 44. How far out is my second?
Your
Patrol off Charlie 49. 93, how far are you guys?
No, I just was checking. Ma'am, so this is what's going on. The tag on his vehicle does not appear like it's proper back to any state. So it appears the vehicle is unregistered. Then on top of that, I come up here, I'm asking for his identification documents, and he's handing me a stack of the papers instead of a driver's license. So I'm concerned he might be driving without a driver's license, and his vehicle might be unregistered.
because he signed a heart treaty and you are in violation of it right now.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your name, boss? Sir, what's your name?
Everything, right here.
Can I see your name, please?
Right here.
Where?
Right there.
Please point to it.
Right there.
Where's your name, sir? I'm not
Right
seeing
there.
it. Are you the postmaster? That's what it says. Postmaster?
I am the postmaster.
So is your first name Mark or your last name Mark?
No.
So nothing on here has your name.
Right there.
It's your Destiny
First name.
Mark Destry? Is
Yep.
that how am I saying it? And what's your last name, boss? I can't see it.
Right there. Walgerman.
Walgerman? What's your date of birth, sir?
It's all right there.
It's not
I'm
on
not
there.
telling him anything.
All right. Well, this is the thing. If we cannot properly identify you, then there could be a potential issue for us coming up.
I'm telling you that you cannot talk to us.
Well, that's fine. He doesn't necessarily have to talk to me, but he does have to obey my lawful commands.
Sir, as you know, the terms of the Geneva Convention clearly state that you are required to have knowledge of every term.
Hey, Murphy.
Why is he looking at my truck for?
This is part of his job. Hey, Murphy, can you just switch with me real fast?
Lieutenant Galerza
Who?
signed a
Lieutenant who?
What, Lieutenant who?
Port Authority.
Lieutenant who?
Lieutenant Galarza.
I think you mean trying to say Galarza.
Yeah.
All right, just hold on right here. I just got to look at something real fast. Yes.
The deputy double checks the status of the truck, then returns to give the bad news.
That's going to be negative. Comes back on a blue 2012 Ford, registered to a lower wind, the Bombsey, out of Lake Helen, expired back in 2022.
All right, sir. This is kind of where we're at. So I checked the.
Hang on, Michelle. Hang on, Michelle, hang on.
So this is kind of where we're at. So I checked the VIN. The car is currently looks like it's unregistered. So if you don't have, do you have a Florida driver's license or a driver's license out of another state that I can check to ensure that you're a licensed driver?
Right there's all I got.
Okay, well, there's a problem. So I tried to search you up under this. I can't find anybody, I can't find you. So if I can't verify that you have a valid driver's license, then how am I supposed to let you drive off?
She's coming.
That's not gonna change anything.
He's saying I gotta have a valid driver's license.
To operate a motor vehicle in the state of Florida, yes, sir.
Okay, you're at Catalina and Howland?
Yeah.
Okay, sir, it's a simple question. Do you have a valid driver's license?
Right there's all my paperwork I got.
Okay.
She's coming.
Ask him that because he's not required to provide any
First name is it Death Street? Is your middle name Mark?
Well, because he's got it right here. He's got the paperwork in his hand.
All we're trying to do is just identify it, that's it, and then send you on your way. Is that your last name?
Yep.
Okay, is your ID through Florida? What state is it from?
I'm right here. Yeah.
What state is it from?
Right there. She's coming to talk to you.
That's fine. What state is your ID from?
I don't have an ID. I was surrendering my ID and my birth certificate and everything.
When you used to have an ID, what state was it from?
Colorado.
Colorado? Yeah. Okay. What's that?
It won't register because it's fine. Here she is. She's right there.
That's fine. I don't need her actually, and she's not going to come over here.
Yeah.
What is your date of birth?
It's right there. Everything's right there.
No, not everything is right here.
He has a birthday. He is a living soul, not a corporation entity.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Not at all.
All this. I know.
Destry, hop on out.
I'm not. Why do I need to get out of my car? Have I done something wrong? Wait. Whoa. Before you drag me out of the car, what have I done?
Hop out of the car.
Have I done something wrong?
You're failing to identify yourself.
That's not a law. That's not a misdemeanor. It's not a law. Hey, don't get in my car. What are you guys doing? What's this? They're jerking me out of the car, Michelle.
Get out.
They're getting me out of the car. All right, I'm getting out. All right, I'm getting out.
Stop pulling away from me.
You guys are jerking me around. You guys are jerking me around.
Look over. I got you.
All right. Well, I'm not jerking around.
Well, now you're under arrest, buddy.
Damn. We're not doing anything. What's the fight? I'm resisting and you guys are jerking me around. How the hell am I
the car, man?
Figure this all out, sir. Well. Not to show my ID is not a federal offense. You tell me. Not an ID state.
Separate your feet, boss.
Not an ID state here. And I don't go for certain seats.
Stop bucking on me, please. It's not registered.
Stay out of my wallet.
No.
It's not. Stay out of my wallet.
Everything's coming out your pockets now.
No.
Hey, switch sides, Murph.
I don't accept.
You might not accept it, but it doesn't mean it's not happening.
You guys are searching me for no reason at all. None.
Stop yelling, please.
When the woman on the phone arrives at the scene, things escalate again.
Okay. Yes. Do you want to talk to him or not? If not, we're going to get him out of here. We're trying to give you the keys. Hey, what?
Hey, watch your back.
I need to call him myself because I have a phone number for him.
Unlock this door now.
No, I'm not going to unlock. You.
Get out.
We break it?
Open the door. No. Yes, so. Now get out. Get out. Get out.
Get out of the car.
Oh, stop it.
You just told 241 and you're hurting me.
Give us your hands. Give us your
hands.
No. I'm not looking into your. I'm not signing anything.
X-ray 90 Central.
Oh, yeah. Right.
We have another 1015. Do we have a watchman in or log on?
The man was identified as Destry Wagerman. He was charged with driving an unregistered motor vehicle, habitually driving with a suspended or revoked license, and resisting an officer without violence. He entered a no contest plea in December and had to serve 2 days in jail. The woman was identified as Laura Lynn Nabisny. She was also charged with operating a vehicle while her driver's license was suspended or revoked, as well as not having proof of insurance or a license plate. Her case is still moving through the courts. Her next hearing is in May. Now we're headed to Gulf Breeze, Florida. It's January of 2022, around 2 in the morning. And from the moment Haley Smith rolls down her window, she's hostile.
Young lady, Officer Banks, Gulf Breeze Police Department. I'm pulling you over. You're doing 54 and a 35. Any reason for that speed tonight?
Where's the 35?
Before you got off the bridge, and as soon as you came off the bridge. All this is 35.
I was going 40, I thought.
Nope. You got your license, registration, proof of insurance.
You don't have to have a license to drive a car.
Yes, you do.
You do not?
15-7, 41 with me. Ma'am, step out the vehicle. Step out the vehicle.
Am I a crime?
Yeah, you are being detained right now. Step out the vehicle, young lady.
I know my rights.
Either you step out the vehicle, or I will remove you from the vehicle.
I know my rights.
15-7, sovereign supervisor, sovereign citizen.
Did you hear what I said? You need to get a supervisor out here right now.
No, you need to step out the vehicle right now. Young lady, step out the vehicle. Step out the vehicle. Last time I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask, and then I'm going to make you step out the vehicle.
You're going to get me a supervisor out here right now.
No, you're going to step out the vehicle right now.
You are going to get me a supervisor out here right now.
That's fine.
I know my rights.
What right is that?
I do not have to have a driver's license to drive a car. I am not, this is not a commercial vehicle.
Okay.
I know my rights.
Okay.
Very well.
That's what you want to stick with?
Call a supervisor right now.
All right.
Right now.
Or else what?
I know my rights.
If I don't call a supervisor, or else what?
I guess we're not going to go anywhere then.
Okay. So just hold it for me and go and give me the channel.
You need to get a supervisor out here.
Yeah, our channel 1 will be 1033.
That can educate you on what the law is.
Okay. He could educate me on what the law is. What? So do you have an ID or you have a driver's license?
No, I don't have a driver's license on me.
Okay. Do you have one issued to you?
In Mississippi.
In Mississippi. So why would you need a driver's license to drive on the road if you don't need a license?
That was years ago.
Oh, so what year is this?
What year was the ID issued?
2997.
I hope that's your supervisor.
You hope it is?
I really do. Yes, I do.
Okay.
What is your name and badge number?
I already told you my name. It's Officer Banks.
What is your badge number?
It's Officer Banks.
Are you failing to...
Are you failing to give me your driver's license?
I don't have to give you a driver's license to drive a car. This is not a commercial vehicle.
Okay.
I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
Okay.
I have all the laws back here.
Okay. So you're not going to give me a driver's license?
I'm not going to give you a driver's license. I don't have to give you a driver's license.
Okay.
I'm traveling. I don't have to have a driver's license to drive a vehicle.
Okay. And what state is that?
Any state. It's common law, natural law.
Okay.
Constitutional law.
Okay.
You need to get a supervisor out here.
I do?
Yes.
Okay.
Smith demands a supervisor, and one soon arrives.
Her vehicle stopped for speeding. 54 and 35 coming off the bridge. She asked me where the speed limit was, saying that it's before she got off the bridge. She actually did a U-turn. We were in the 35 zone. We pull over here. I introduced myself. I said, any reason why we're driving this fast? And I said, you got your license. She immediately goes into, I don't need a license to drive the vehicle.
Okay.
And then she said, I am traveling.
Okay. So, you do need a license to drive the vehicle. And you do have to identify yourself to these officers.
I do not have to have a license to drive a vehicle.
Yes, you do.
I do not.
You're wrong, but okay.
I know common law, natural law.
I don't care about common law. You're in the state of Florida. You're in the state of Florida. You're in the state of Florida.
It doesn't matter in what state
it does matter.
I'm in the U.S.
It does matter. So you better hope the information you gave us comes back as to being you. So at this point in time, I need you to shut the vehicle off and step out of the car.
I'm not getting out of the vehicle.
You're going to get out of the car.
I haven't been suspected of a crime.
You are being illegally stopped on a traffic stop. You are not being cooperative. It is not a Terry stop. Trust me, I know the difference. You were speeding. Turn the vehicle off and get out of the car. Out of the car now. Undo the seatbelt.
Turn the vehicle off.
Turn it off now.
Officer Schaefer, unbuckle her.
So that's it. Put all that down.
Step out, turn around, face away from me. Turn around, face away
Turn
from me.
around.
I do not have to have a driver's license to drive a vehicle.
Yes, you do.
No, I do not.
Well, then you can tell that to the judge if you end up going to jail.
I do not have to have a driver's license to drive a vehicle. I have all the laws right there.
I
in the
don't
back
care
of my
what
car.
laws you say you
I
have.
know that you don't care because you're supposed to be a police officer.
You should
a
know
peace
that
officer.
you should know that this conversation's over then.
Right, because you don't care about the laws. You don't care about our rights. I live right down there.
Where's your ID out of, or your license out of?
Mississippi.
I just thought you didn't have one. You
Sir,
just said you don't need one.
This is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. We're not going to play any of these games with you tonight.
It's not a game. This is my rights as a,
It's not
as a
your rights.
citizen.
It's not your rights.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You're in the state of Florida. The state of Florida requires you to have a driver's license to operate a motor vehicle.
Sir, it doesn't matter what state I'm in.
See, that's your problem, is you say it doesn't matter, but it does.
have
In this country, it does.
car.
I don't care about what laws you say you have.
You should care about the
I
laws
don't.
and the rights
but
of citizens. You're a
we
peace
know
officer.
your rights. We know your rights.
No, you
You
don't.
don't know your rights.
Yes,
no,
I do.
you don't.
Yes, I do.
Because if you knew your rights, you knew, or you would know, and should know, that you must have a driver's license to operate a motor vehicle. And if I find out that if I find out that you are not giving us the right information to identify
I gave
you,
the right information. Why would I do that? I'm trying to use my rights as a legal citizen. Why would I
you do that? Well, you would do that because you don't have a valid driver's license.
I don't have a valid driver's license. I don't have to have a valid driver's license.
You do.
No, I do not.
Okay.
I do not.
Then we'll let the judge determine that.
We will let the... You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything wrong.
We can arrest you.
No, you can't.
If you don't have a valid driver's license, we most certainly can.
Can I please call my
No,
mother?
you cannot.
Why?
Because you don't need to call you. Are you an adult?
Yes.
Then why do you need to call your mother?
To come and get me from jail since I'm being illegally detained.
You will be able to call her once you get there.
Can I at least lock my car?
We will make sure it is secure.
What are you going to do with my car?
Probably tow it.
Why?
Because you are driving without a license.
I don't have to have a license to drive. That is commercial driving.
It is not commercial driving.
Yes, it is.
We are doing our job.
No,
Whether you agree or not doesn't matter. It's a
You
moot
take
point.
orders from the top. You don't know the laws and the rights. Law is
We do.
canon law.
We do.
Sergeant Turner.
And in this country, what laws do we follow?
Canon law. Y'all follow canon law. We follow
The rest of
natural
it.
law.
Who is
common
we?
law.
Who is we? Who's we? Tell me who we is.
Police officers.
No, police officers. We are police officers. We're not peace officers. We're police officers.
Yes, I know that now.
So then your argument just needs to stop, and you just need to sit there quietly.
Sergeant Turner, please
Yes.
just let me go home.
No.
Why?
Because you do not have a valid driver's license, and you have done nothing but give my officers a hard time during this entire ordeal.
I tell you that I have rights.
You don't know your rights,
I haven't
clearly.
been ugly to y'all. I haven't yelled at you.
You
and
have
ran
not
away.
been cooperative.
I haven't been cooperative in what?
Not
silent?
at all.
Just go with it.
No, just be honest.
Sergeant, please.
You don't have a license.
Okay, I'll never drive again.
Yes, you will, because you believe you don't have to have a license.
I'll go get a driver's license tomorrow.
Well, wait a minute. Now you're telling me that you'll go get a license.
Because you're telling me that I have no
believe
choice.
you don't. That's correct. You have no choice.
Police learned that Smith had already failed to appear in court for very similar crimes.
You failed to appear on a court appearance for, what was it, expired license? So your Mississippi driver's license is expired.
And for the registration.
Okay, and the registration. So you had a court date that you missed. Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
You don't, or you choose not to?
No, sir. I would not lie to you. I don't lie. I do not remember that.
Okay, well, you do have a warrant out of Santa Rosa County. So
We're
regardless,
in Santa Rosa County.
you're in Santa Rosa County. Do you not know where you live?
I just moved here. My
When?
mother lives on High Point.
When did you move here?
About 2 months ago from Pascagoula, Mississippi.
Okay. And you don't know what county you live in now after
No,
2 months?
I don't. That's not something I use often. What county I live in.
Okay. Well, you are going to jail tonight.
Well, thank you, Sergeant Turner.
You're welcome.
Smith is sticking to her guns, repeatedly arguing that the officer just doesn't understand the law. But the deputies are worried she also might have an actual gun.
You got some karma.
I'm not worried about my karma.
I know. You're one of those.
No, you know what I'm actually worried about? People like
You're
you
actually worried
who
about
think that
meeting
laws
a
don't...
quota.
No, there is
No,
no quota.
there
It's
are
people
laws
like
that
you
don't
who
matter.
believe that laws don't pertain to them. And that's just
They
not
don't.
the case.
They don't.
Then enjoy spending a lifetime in and out of jail. Because
I've
that
never
is what
been
will
to jail.
happen.
Though it won't, actually.
If you continue to act like this and do this, it will.
I'm not acting like anything. I'm
Then
telling
I would
you
suggest
that
moving
what my
back to
rights
Mississippi.
are. I'm not moving back to Mississippi.
Then if you stay living here and driving a car without getting a valid driver's license, that is what is going to happen.
You do not have to have a driver's license to drive a vehicle. I've already been through roadblocks with state troopers with this.
Then they're not very good state troopers.
Yes, they are, because they know their rights. And they know the law.
No, if they let you through with this garbage, they're not.
This is not garbage.
It's garbage.
Have you done any research into it?
More than you will ever know.
Okay,
You're not
well,
the
then you
first
would know
one.
it's not
You're not
garbage.
the first person I've run across that thinks this way.
Yeah, I know.
And
We're a
those
problem right
those other people went to jail too.
Good. You know.
It's not
It
good.
doesn't change
It shouldn't
the fact
happen.
that I do not have to have a driver's license to drive a vehicle. I do not. I'm not a commercial driver. I'm not driving people around. I'm traveling. That is considered a part of my home. And I do not have to have a driver's license to drive a vehicle.
I suppose you don't have to have a registration either. Where's the gun in the car?
The gun? There's no gun in that car.
There seems to be ammo.
The gun's in a pawn shop.
When did you pawn it?
Like 2 months ago.
So why are you still just carrying around ammo?
I didn't know that ammo was in there.
The next thing the deputies find in Smith's car gets her in much bigger trouble.
Drugs inside the vehicle, you are under arrest now for possession of felony narcotics.
I didn't give y'all permission to search my vehicle either.
Your vehicle's being towed. We're inventorying it. We're not searching it.
Yes, you are. You're searching my vehicle.
You say that our laws don't matter to you, so what does it matter?
Obviously, I don't have any laws right now.
No, there's plenty of laws. You're just breaking them.
I don't have to mind laws that aren't valid.
They're valid laws.
They are not valid laws.
The United States and the state of Florida seem to think they are.
The United States has a constitution that we fall under.
Right.
Statutes, mandates,
and
codes.
So
None of that matters.
So under our Constitution, it still gives the state governments the right to govern themselves, correct?
That's right. And the sheriff has all the power.
That's right.
That's right.
The sheriff does. He is
Yes.
head law
He's
enforcement
not
officer.
part of NATO. He's not part of the Council on Foreign Relations.
I'm not part of NATO either.
Well, you take orders from the top.
Nope, I don't.
Yes, you do.
You know who I take my orders from? My chief of police.
Exactly. And he takes orders from the top.
Who's the top?
You want me to give him one name? I mean, that would be impossible.
Well, I don't know who the top is.
I know, because you haven't done research.
I guess I'm just an ignorant cop.
Nope, you said that. I didn't say that.
Well, that's what you're implying.
No, I didn't imply things.
Then stop implying that I only take orders from the top. Fair enough?
You do take orders from the top. That's how it works.
Afraid not.
Oh, it doesn't? I'll just make up your own. Yeah, I know that's what y'all doing right now.
No, you make up your own.
I don't. I know the Constitution. I've learned it.
I know the Constitution too. I also know that the states have the right to govern themselves.
It's been turned into.
Oh, and I'm sure you're the expert.
Yeah.
You're not.
I have rights and I live in America.
Correct. But you decide which laws to follow.
I don't take orders from anybody.
Nobody's giving you
Except
orders.
God.
Nobody's giving you orders.
Obviously, you are right now.
No,
You're
right
going
now.
to jail.
Yeah, because
That's an order.
you violated Florida state law.
I violated a law that someone made up that's not legal.
The Constitution was made up
Yeah.
by people.
Yeah, and God.
Those same people put laws into place even back then.
Our Constitution was changed in 1776 and in 1871.
I don't think it was changed in 1776.
It was written in 1776.
Ah, there we go.
And it was changed in 1871.
I'll have to take your word on that one.
Because you haven't done the research.
Because I don't need to. You're just playing a victim.
I'm not playing a victim.
That's what you're doing.
I'm not a victim. I'll never be a victim. I hate that mentality.
Then why are you playing all these excuses as to you don't need a driver's
It's not
license?
an excuse. I have the laws in that car. That's why I ride around with them.
Why? To
I have
educate
the book of the Constitution in
to
there.
educate people like me?
I don't think that you're interested in learning anything.
I don't
think
think
that
you-
you're very stubborn.
I don't think you know anything about me to even get to make that comment.
Smith was arrested and charged with possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, DUI, and driving without a license. The court adjudicated her guilty plea on drug paraphernalia and DUI charges. That means she could have the charges removed from her record if she completed 1 year of probation and met all of her sentencing requirements. But court records show she violated her probation in 2023 when an officer tried to pull her over for having a headlight out. And she refused to stop until she was in her driveway. She also still didn't have a valid driver's license. Our next suspect who refuses to cooperate is in Martin County, Florida. It's February 2024, and David Melanson apparently ran through a red light. But when it came time for him to identify himself, he was resistant. Eventually, the deputies resorted to force.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
What is the purpose for you pulling me over?
The purpose for me pulling you over is because you ran through that red light.
Oh, I did?
You did, yes sir.
It wasn't yellow?
No sir, it was solid red.
No, it was.
Yes. Do you have your license, insurance,
No,
and registration?
actually, we're not going to do that. So,
I'm sorry?
I don't know how to explain this to you, but I don't need to give you any identification.
Okay. Yes, you do.
No, I
I'm
don't.
requesting for your driver's license.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're not doing this. Okay.
No.
I'm requesting for your driver's license.
For what? What crime was committed?
Because I'm conducting a traffic enforcement.
What crime was committed, though?
You broke a traffic enforcement. You ran through a red light.
No. That's for CDLs.
I'm sorry? Okay. Go ahead and step out for me.
I'm not stepping out of the vehicle.
Go ahead and step out for me.
That's not happening. That's not happening.
Sir.
That's not happening. Take your hands off of me.
Step out for me.
I'm not stepping out. I got a dog here, too. Call for backup, bro.
Alright, step out.
I'm not getting out. You're not telling me what I'm doing.
Sir, we're not doing this.
No, you damn straight we're not.
We're not doing this.
Get your
Step
hands
out.
off of me.
Step
Get
out.
your hands off of me.
I'm telling you one more time to step out.
Who do you think
Step
you are?
out.
Don't do that with the dog here.
Okay, then don't do this.
Don't do it.
Don't do this.
Don't do it with the dog
Step
here.
out.
Don't do it with the dog here.
Step out.
What are you doing?
Get the
I have a
out of the car. Get the out of the car. Get the out of the car.
What are you doing?
Out of the car.
Watch yourself. Get your hands on the ground.
That's my dog.
Yeah, I can know that.
That's good.
515 out of adult male 17.
The man's dog gets out of the car, clearly concerned. So deputies make sure it's safe in the car as they take Melanson into custody.
I can't believe that. I can't believe you just punched me in the face.
You're 100% right, I did. You pushed my hand off the freaking...
Stand up. Stand up.
Yeah. You want to try and get the dog back in the car? Come over. Hey. Hey.
Hold up. Hey, come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Load up. Load up. Come on.
Inside.
Let's go. Come on. Load up. Load up.
Have a seat.
Let me see about this one.
done now.
Went through a solid red light. He's like, I don't know why you stopped me. Explained to him why I stopped him. Asked him for his driver's license. He's like, I don't have to give you my driver's license. That's only for CDL. And then I told him to step out. He's not stepping out. Told him several times. He's still not stepping out. Went to lock his door. He's like, and that's when I grabbed his hands.
Yeah, so then I reach in. I go to try and open the door from the inside. He pushes my hands off. So he's Bob.
Probably. David.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
I'm listening.
I am giving you one opportunity to take care of your dog. Who can we call to get that dog?
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
I come from Massachusetts.
That's fine.
I've been down here for 2 years.
Okay.
I'm living inside my car.
Okay.
Okay. My girl and my baby live in another state, and I'm paying for their rent and all their other shit, okay?
Okay.
So I do not have anyone that I can call right now offhand. You can come get the dog.
Okay.
Actually, maybe I can call someone from work. I work at ABC over there.
Well, we're gonna call animal control. Okay. It's
Well,
gonna
can I call someone from work then?
How fast can they get here?
They live down the street.
Down the street?
Yeah.
Okay. Is your phone in the car?
Yep.
Okay.
I believe so.
Hold on a second.
When the deputies look inside the SUV, they identify something that could have been used as a weapon against law enforcement.
Yeah, he has that, like, axe right there. I was like, oh,
Yeah, he's got an axe in there?
right there. Right by the passenger. Or a hammer, something.
Yeah.
Right there. Could be a hammer. Right there.
Nice.
That's why I was like trying to grab his hand. I'm like, because if he grabs that, we're done.
A deputy read Melanson his Miranda rights as he sat in the back of the patrol car. When asked if he understood his rights, he opted not to respond. Melanson was charged with obstructing an officer without violence, no registration, no insurance, and running the red light. He's decided to go pro se and represent himself in court. His next hearing is scheduled for May. We end today's After Hours where a man's calm demeanor with officers didn't get him out of an arrest. An Oklahoma City officer spotted an SUV that didn't have an Oklahoma tag, so he went to check it out.
How's it going, man? You all right?
Yes, sir.
You lost?
No, sir. Well, we found it. It's where the Crown Vic is.
Okay. Are you working with like a church or something, or what?
Negative. My name is Church.
Okay, I got you. So is this like, what is this vehicle for then?
It's for me.
Okay. I just noticed it doesn't have like an actual license plate on the back. It just has your... Is it like a business vehicle or what?
No, according to the law, Title 47, I don't have to have a registered tag if I'm not conducting commerce. If I'm just in my personal activities, I don't need a tag. If I'm doing commerce, then I need a tag.
Okay. Well, it's got like a... Let me look at the plate real fast.
You got two statutes back there as well. Those are these statutes.
Why does it say not for hire on it?
By law, it has to say that. If I'm conducting commerce, then I'd have to say for hire.
Okay.
If I'm not for hire, the law say I have to post it on my vehicle as not for hire.
Okay. Do you have valid insurance on it?
I'm not required to answer that.
Okay.
By law, but if you want to write me a ticket, I'll go ahead and take the ticket.
Okay.
That way your day will go by faster and mine.
Well, do you just have an ID? All I'm trying to make sure is you have a driver's license and stuff like that, and I'll get you out of here.
Well, I don't need a driver's license to drive.
Okay.
Because that's for people that's conducting commerce.
Okay.
The problem is they don't tell y'all that, and they don't tell the citizens that. It is in law, but the problem is when we get out here, y'all don't know and we don't know.
Okay.
The law do say those who are conducting commerce have to have a driver's license. But if I'm in my regular conveyance, I already took the law down. Title 68-701 says I have a right to travel.
Okay. All right, dude, who's in the back seat with you?
I'm taking her where that Crown Vic is, right there.
Okay. All right, hang on just a second, okay?
No problem.
When he heard the officer say Jackson might be a sovereign citizen, Jackson said sovereign citizens were on the same level as terrorists, and he was not one of them. Jackson was arrested on complaints of knowingly removing a VIN, illegal tag display, driving under suspicion, and failure to show proof of insurance. It was reported at the time that Jackson planned to represent himself in court, but were unable to verify his case status at the time of this episode. Thanks for watching this week's episode. Law and Crime After After Hours is written, researched, and produced by Savannah Williamson. Video editing is done by V.
If I'm going to have to argue about everything from who she is to what the charge is, it'd be easier to just put on the prelim.
I'm representing myself in what? I mean, I'm confused about what's actually going on.
Still a crime. Still a crime.
But I'm not
Still
a
a
business
crime.
corporation. I'm a living person.
Yep, and that's why you're standing in front of me. If you were dead, the case would be dismissed.
So-called sovereign citizens, people who don't really believe the U.S. law applies to them, have seen their movement growing over the last several years, and that means police and courts are dealing with them more and more. We're going to take a look at some times when defendants tried to use their sovereign citizen defense, it backfired, and they were put in their place. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law&Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Sovereign citizens. Are they our favorites? Do we miss them? Do we miss talking about them? They certainly come up a lot in trials and courtrooms across the country. Now, to be clear, what are we talking about? What are we saying when we say sovereign citizen? Well, the sovereign citizen movement is a loose group of people who seem to believe the United States Constitution was changed from its original form, so laws based on it are null and void. Basic idea here is that there is some conspiracy afoot, that the government is illegitimate, that the government does not have the authority over them, and we see this take the form of various justifications and legal arguments. Some sovereign citizens may drive without a license, others may avoid paying their taxes, and many times they choose to go pro se, representing themselves in court. But no matter the crime, judges across the country have learned to recognize when a defendant might be planning to cause some trouble with the sovereign citizen defense. I mean, do we forget our most notable one? I don't want to dedicate too much time to him because we've already talked about him so much, but Darrell Brooks Jr., Wisconsin, the guy who was convicted of killing 6 people and injuring dozens of others when he drove a car through the 2021 Waukesha Holiday Parade. He was sentenced to 6 life sentences plus 700 additional years in prison. And what really characterized his trial, unfortunately, was his odd behavior, his outbursts, fighting with the judge, Judge Jennifer Darrow, and his repeated sovereign citizen claims since he decided to represent himself.
Do you wish to represent yourself in this case?
Yes, I do.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I would like to represent myself pro per.
What does that mean to you, sir? Explain to me that request.
Again, because I've already said it on record, to represent myself as a sovereign citizen.
I'm not going to make a determination, sir, whether you're a sovereign citizen or not. It's not relevant to my determination how you characterize who you are. Sir, did you hear me tell you about the penalties for these offenses just now?
I don't understand the nature and cause of the charges.
I'm not asking you that, sir. Did you hear me advise you of the penalties for hit and run resulting in death?
I don't understand.
Mr. Brooks, any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do. For the record, I don't consent to that name. Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
The written decision that I previously entered is what I will stand on. I'm not going to address it any further.
Is that verified proof?
What a delight he was. Do we miss him? No, we don't. He was an awful human being. But a lot of the themes that he talked about are going to be heard once again with what we're about to get into, these other apparent sovereign citizen moments in court. So let's start this off. We begin in St. Joseph County, Michigan, in the courtroom of the Honorable Judge Jeffrey Middleton, a no-nonsense judge who just doesn't have time for anything that might be outside the law. So in court today is Rosalind Ray Keenan. She's representing herself after being charged seemingly several times for resisting arrest. And it's immediately clear that Keenan plans to challenge just about everything Judge Middleton has to say.
The title of the case is People versus Rosalind Ray Keenan. The allegation is that on or about May 16th in the village of White Pigeon, she did resist and obstruct a police officer and drive with a suspended driver's license. Resisting and obstructing is a felony now. is punishable by up to 2 years imprisonment. And driving suspended as a traffic matter, punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. Carries 2 points on your driving record and requires that your license be suspended. Someone who is identified as Rosalind Keenan is present, and she wanted to explain more about that. We'll give her a chance to do that, but Prosecuting Attorney David Marvin is here, and he's representing the state. So let me ask you again, are you Rosalind Ray Keenan?
I'm here on as sui juris impropria persona, Rosalind Ray Colon, family of Keenan, comma, beneficiary. Is this on record?
Yes, everything has to be on the record, so it's all being recorded.
Okay, I'm here on the special appearance, and I'm a free woman on the land. I'm here under fraud, menace, and duress. I am the private woman, Rosalind Ray Colon.
All right.
Keenan. The all capital mentioned name is the only appellation given to me. Anytime I autograph is to be done in a certain manner that I have here, or it's forgery. Could you give this to the judge, please? That's my name. Thank you.
All right, I'll accept this.
Thank you.
All right, so I think we have the right person here. When she signed her bond, she signed it as Rosalind Ray Keenan, beneficiary, with quick bail bonds.
The prosecuting attorney tells the judge that he's been working closely with Keenan, trying to work out something that everyone can agree on without any courtroom shenanigans, but it's not meant to be.
I have spent a lot of time with her and her son, who's here. He's always been here, and they're very honest and they're good intended.
Thank you.
And I think that we've come to a resolution that I believe is fair. I've offered, I'm going to state it for the record, and only time will tell if she's going to accept it, in hopefully 2 seconds. But what I would do is offer an attempt resisting and obstructing and dismiss count 2. And I would ask that the court set this for sentencing at a later date, and I'd ask for 6 months. And if by that time there's no other incidents with law enforcement or any other reason to continue, I would dismiss this, or at any time before that if I felt that it was necessary. And again, after working with her, I don't think this is the kind of thing that should be, I would hate to see this upstairs as her first felony. I think that she's interested in a way of life that she's honestly trying to understand, but I think that partly to assist her, I've kind of hatched this plan.
He's offering to reduce the driving suspended charge, and he is offering to dismiss the felony charge and reduce it to a charge called attempted resisting obstructing a police officer. That's a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to a year in jail and a fine of up to $1,000. Do you understand that charge?
No, I don't understand the nature and the cause of the charge.
All right, Mr. Marvin, let's just do a prelim. I'm not going to tap dance with her. You may be more sympathetic about this flat earth nonsense than I am. But if I'm going to have to argue about everything from who she is to what the charge is, it'd be easier to just put on the prelim. From the affidavit of probable cause, her conduct was outrageous with a capital O. And so I'll give you one more opportunity, Ms. Keenan. Mr. Marvin is agreeing to dismiss the driving suspended charge. The record shows your license is suspended from Indiana and you don't have a valid Michigan license. That's a benefit. It won't affect your driving privileges.
Excuse me? What did you say about the?
It's a benefit. And
No, before that about the license.
He's dismissing it, and it won't affect your driving privileges here or Michigan or Indiana if he dismisses that. So he's offering to dismiss it, and that's a benefit. He is offering to reduce the felony charge to a misdemeanor, and that's attempted resisting and obstructing a police officer. If you wish to do that, we can pursue it now. If you don't, we can take testimony. The officer's been waiting here for 3 hours. What would you like to do?
Are you asking me to take a plea?
I'm asking you if you're willing to accept the prosecutor's plea offer.
Well, I don't understand that.
Mr. Marvin, let's just put on a
prelim. I'm serious.
You are playing games. And first of all, you don't.
I'm trying to advance to
all right,
what I'm
stop.
Here
you don't interrupt the judge, whether you're a flat earther or not.
I'm not flat earth. So.
All right. Well, this crazy stuff you're saying, I've got very little patience for it. You don't have an attorney, which concerns me because these charges could result in your incarceration. I will appoint an attorney for you. All you got to do is tell me. But you also have the absolute right to represent yourself. So, do you wish to represent yourself, or would you like me to get an attorney to assist you with this?
It's my right to appear for myself.
It is.
I don't think it would be a violation of your oath of office.
To do what?
To if you did your duty under the Constitution, because I'm seeking legal intent, not advice.
Well, do you want me to appoint an attorney for you, or would you like to represent yourself?
So may I ask what jurisdiction? Is this civil or criminal?
This is a criminal case, which points out the fact that you could use a lawyer if you can't tell the difference between a civil and a criminal case.
Okay, I think we could all agree Keenan is out of her depth in representing herself and reads some of the information she's found online about the court's jurisdiction or lack thereof. But the judge corrects her and reminds her she's being offered a pretty good deal. Things, though, go downhill from there.
And my next question is, I know that the Constitution grants the court two types of criminal jurisdictions. One is criminal jurisdiction under common law, and the other is criminal jurisdiction under admiralty or military tribunal venue under Article 1, Section 8, Clause 17 of the Constitution. Under which of these two jurisdictions is the court intending to try me?
This is statutory jurisdiction of the law of the state of Michigan. It's not any of those things, including the wacky admiralty clause people try to invoke. This is criminal jurisdiction authorized by the state legislature here in the state of Michigan.
Thank you. Well, please let the record of the court show that the court intends to conduct a criminal action against me under a statutory jurisdiction. But that makes me wonder, I have never heard of criminal action under statutory jurisdiction, and there is no such jurisdiction established in the Constitution. And I will be able to proceed if you can show me where I can find the published rules of civil procedures under a statutory jurisdiction and where this nature, cause, and jurisdiction exists. It is crucial that I have the published rules of procedure so that I can conduct a fair defense and fair trial. Otherwise, this needs to be dismissed. And I would like it in writing, please.
Thank you. It's not civil procedure, it's criminal procedure. And the defendant doesn't come up and show, court, tell me why I get to do this. You've been charged under the criminal statutes of the state of Michigan, and I've just advised you of that on the record. I'm just trying to establish at this point whether you want to represent yourself or not. As I mentioned, the conduct in here in the affidavit or the bond information report is outrageous with a capital O. And you could very well go to jail for a substantial period of time. Mr. Marvin was trying to extend to you an opportunity to avoid that option, but you're wasting all of our time with this stuff that doesn't have any legal merit. I'm offering to give you an attorney who can actually argue any legal merit or advise you or assist you in this regard. But we've had some White Pigeon police officers here on overtime for several hours. They're still waiting for you to decide what you wish to do. I haven't even gone over the first. Well, first of all, we had to establish who you were. That took much more time than it deserved. Secondly, I'm trying to determine whether you wish to have an attorney or not. Again, you do have the right to represent yourself. You wish to, but you've exhibited to me that you don't understand the law, and you're at risk of being incarcerated for this conduct.
I'm competent and I am confident. Okay?
All right.
So
the next question is, are you willing to accept Mr. Marvin's plea offer to plead to the misdemeanor charge?
I wasn't completed with what I wanted to say to you, please.
Okay.
May I? Thank you. So I wanted to say that I don't believe it's a violation of your oath of office if you did your duty under the Constitution, because I'm seeking legal intent. Okay, so I have the right to appear for myself. In order to intelligently defend myself, I have to know the jurisdiction this court is operating under, because the rules of civil procedure under common law jurisdiction are very different from the rules of civil procedure
All right,
under
stop.
admiralty or military
Stop.
tribunal venue.
Stop. We went through this before.
I know.
This is not civil
It's
procedure.
the Sixth Amendment grants me the right to know the jurisdiction being applied.
And I told you what it was.
And it gives you the duty.
All right, stop. If you interrupt me one more time, I'm going to find you in contempt and you're going to go to jail.
Objection, please.
All right, please.
Please.
We're going to talk
may
about
I-
this
the
tomorrow at 3:00. I find that you're in contempt.
I
You're
do
going
not
to
wish to
jail
be
right
held in
now,
contempt,
and we
sir.
will. Well, you have been.
I'm simply
This matter
trying
is
to
adjourned until
exercise
tomorrow
my
at
Sixth
3
Amendment
o'clock.
rights, please.
So you can think about
And
it
we can go
overnight in
forward
jail.
with this right now, please.
No, you're
I-
going to
I do
jail
not
for
wish to be in
24 hours.
contempt.
I know you don't wish to go to jail, but you certainly
I
have
will
earned it.
continue with this if you'll please let me finish.
We'll talk about it tomorrow at 3:00, and you will be more respectful to the court.
I
You
can
will speak-
provide the
You will not
citation.
interrupt the court. Your citations are meaningless.
I'm sorry I
So you
interrupted
can
you. If
go
you wanna
with the
continue-
officer. I don't want to argue about it. Take
I'm
her
not
out of here. We will address this tomorrow at 3:00.
Stand up and put your hand
No.
down. I can't get her aspects because they're.
They'll get them for you. You can give all the paperwork to him.
Thank you.
Mr. Marvin, I don't know what you've got tomorrow at 3:00, and I don't know what I have, but we'll take another shot at this tomorrow.
Justice takes time.
Just misunderstood.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, and I don't think this was a fair trial,
We haven't had a trial yet.
a fair preliminary.
We didn't even get there yet.
Keenan has to spend the night in jail on a contempt charge. Well, her son was also in the courtroom and seems to want to help his mother through her legal troubles.
That's it, then it's court over.
Yeah, we're done.
Can I say something?
Yes?
I don't think that she was trying to be in contempt of court. She was trying to exercise a right. And I think it was just a misunderstanding of how for her to be able to pronounce that. But,
Well, I told her to stop and she didn't stop, and she doesn't know what she's doing. She needs a lawyer, and she's going to contempt herself into 90 days if she doesn't be careful. So we'll address this tomorrow at 3:00. And to whatever extent you're advising her on this stuff, you're not doing her any favors. Mr. Marvin gave her the sweetest deal where she could not have a charge on her record And all she wants to do is argue about admiral's law.
Please have that record still, or that chart, that option still, if I talk to Mr. Marvin.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, you can't represent her as a lawyer.
I know,
But he could, Mr. Marvin wants this to be over with.
I do too.
All right.
Thank you.
The next day, Keenan is back in front of Judge Middleton, and things go very differently this time.
Ms. Keenan had previously indicated she did not wish to have an attorney, and there was no attorney on her behalf at that time. Prosecutor David Marvin was here yesterday, and there was one or more police officers that were here yesterday prepared to testify. We didn't get very far. We started to go through the particulars, but Mr. Marvin made a plea offer. I want to repeat that, Ms. Keenan.
The prosecuting attorney wasn't able to be in the courtroom, but the offer he made the day before still stands.
He stopped in this morning and confirmed to me that his plea offer was still open to dismiss the felony charge and the driving suspended charge for the plea to attempting to resist or obstruct a police officer. We were talking with Ms. Keenan yesterday. I found that she was in contempt and ordered that she go to jail, and she did, and we're here today. We were trying to establish whether she wanted any legal assistance in this matter. So, Ms. Keenan, you're the same person that you were yesterday with the same reservations and concerns. Is that correct?
Thank you. I have some things, like proof that the license shouldn't have been suspended, and they did reinstate them in Indiana.
All right. Well, he's willing to dismiss that charge.
I think that's why, because I showed it to him.
All right. Well, maybe so. He said you and he had several discussions. So let's see if we can get to square one here. Do you want an attorney to assist you in this matter? I can appoint one, and we can set it for further hearing. I don't want to force one on you, but I do think you could benefit from having counsel. It was clear you didn't understand the difference between a criminal case and a civil case, and you contempted yourself into a day in jail. I won't be offended if you tell me that you want to have an attorney, in which case I would set this matter for further proceeding out 2 weeks.
So if I choose to get an attorney, I have 2 weeks, and then nothing else will be brought up today.
Correct. Now, you could enter the plea to the misdemeanor offer that Mr. Marvin made today. But I do think you could benefit from having an attorney to assist you with this, in which case I would continue it to the 5th of July. That's 2 weeks from today in the afternoon. Usually it'd be on a Tuesday, but that's a holiday. It would be 1 o'clock on July 5th.
Am I going to be still having to stay at the county jail and wait till?
Well, let's talk about that. No, you posted a $10,000 cash or surety bond. However, you've not agreed to be fingerprinted. So as soon as you agree to be fingerprinted, you can be released from jail. Otherwise, you're going to sit there for 2 weeks.
Okay.
All right. Would you like me to appoint an attorney for you?
Yes, if I appoint if you appoint an attorney,
Go
they're
ahead.
defense attorneys.
Yes.
Okay.
Here's your son. All right, I'm going to appoint an attorney, which I think you could benefit from. I guess you can always say later, I don't want one, but it looks like you have an opportunity to consult with one.
Thank you.
But you're not to be released until you complied with the booking process, including photo and fingerprints.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Today,
Yes,
I think it was today, or maybe because I slept a lot, so I don't even. Anyway, they booked me and took my picture.
all right, well, the
Is that
picture's
good
done.
enough?
That's good enough, but you have to agree to the fingerprints.
Oh, I still have to do the
Yes.
fingerprints?
And you can decide whether you want to do it. If you don't, that's
Well,
up to
I'm
you.
gonna do it.
All right.
Because I appreciate your offer. Thank you.
It seems Keenan learned her lesson, at least this time around. But what about our next defendant? So now we're talking about a man named James Garner, appearing virtually in a Detroit courtroom in front of Judge Sean Perkins. And there is a lot of confusion right off the bat.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
What is your middle name? Can you remove your hat, please? And your scarf. What is your middle name, Mr. Garner?
Earl.
Earl?
No.
He's on the 130 docket, Your Honor, I believe.
James Garner. Earl Garner. James Errol Garner, right?
Yes.
You are on the 130 docket.
If you want, Your Honor, I can give House Counsel an offer right now. She can report it to him.
On James Garner, do you see all the cases he has?
I see just the 4 that are on the docket, or 5.
Yes.
He's got more?
He's got plenty more.
Okay. You want me to come down, review, and do a global offer?
If you could, please.
Okay, I'm on my way down.
Mr. Garner, do you want to offer on these or do you want to go to trial?
I would like to know what the charges are.
Okay. This is the city of Detroit versus James Earl Garner. Case number SP 11000435, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 116950. Those are driving license expired, misdemeanor, no insurance, insurance misdemeanor. Thank you. And an improper plate misdemeanor. All of them punishable by maximum possible penalty of 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. SP 1169507, counts 1 and counts 2, expired license and no insurance misdemeanor, both punishable by 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. SP 1169521, same improper plates, same punishment, $500 and 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines, maximum possible penalty.
Okay, that is a lot of charges and citations. The judge slogging his way through all of them, but he doesn't seem to get much further after that.
Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Garner. Mr. Garner, please state your name for the record.
First off, I do have a couple.
You got to state your name first. You got to state your name first.
No,
Let's
I think, wait a minute, Ms. Harris. Wait a minute, Ms. Harris. I think Mr. Garner is going to represent himself. Am I correct, Mr. Garner?
I'm representing myself in what? I mean, I'm confused about what's actually going on. First off, who's alleging these charges? That's what I'm curious about.
State of Michigan, city of Detroit.
Okay, well, if that's the case, there's a common law principle which states that for there to be a crime, there must be a victim. Corpus delicti. The state cannot be the injured party. And in the absence of a victim, there can be no crime.
You're drawing my name from the record on that one. Thank you.
I know. How do you want to proceed, Mr. Garner? You set the matter. I'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. Give him a $0 bond. Either set the matter for trial, or I'll wait for the city to give you an offer. What do you want to do?
Well, the court hasn't even established jurisdiction. I mean, in order for jurisdiction has to be established first, and there's no jurisdiction established. And once jurisdiction is challenged, that must be settled before charges can be brought.
All right. Do you want to put that in a motion, sir?
As far as I'm concerned, any and all charges must be dismissed because there is no complaining witness, and the state cannot be.
Well, I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna, if that's your motion, I'm gonna deny the motion. Okay, so all we're gonna do now, we're not gonna keep going back and forth. Either you take an offer or you set the matter for trial. Which one do you want?
Respectfully, in order for this to continue, there must be a complaining witness, and the state cannot be a complaining witness. Now, if I'm entitled to a fair trial, the law states there must be a victim. I'm just requesting, who is the victim? Who did I injure?
The citizens of the city of Detroit and the state of Michigan are the victims.
The state cannot be a victim. And if that's the case,
I said the citizens of the city of Detroit and the state of Michigan are the victims.
If that's the case,
Mr. Garner, can we just go into a breakout room and then maybe I can give you a little bit of advice to assist you with moving forward? Would you be agreeable to that?
Sure.
Okay, awesome.
Garner comes back to the public Zoom meeting, but he's still uncooperative, and the judge has had enough.
I believe he's ready, Your Honor. He's representing himself.
Let's go back on the record with Garner. What do you want to do, Mr. Garner? Do you want a trial date or you want an offer? Those are really your only two options.
Okay, since we are on the record, all I'm asking for is the
Okay, one last time. Now listen, here's how it's gonna go from this point on. If you don't answer the question that I asked specifically, then I'm gonna hold you in contempt of court and we're gonna move from that point on, right? Get up, Mr. Raymond.
So you're telling me,
Mr. Garner. We're not going to have a conversation. Stop, sir. Now, that's the last time I'm going to ask you to speak
on the law. Is that what I'm hearing?
All right.
I'm asking.
I'm going to hold Mr. Garner in contempt of court. He is directly violating the court's order. I've asked him repeatedly to not interfere or add any extra commentary to this case. I've given him ample time to answer the court's question, and he continues to refuse to do so. So now I'm going to hold you in contempt, and I'm going to sentence you to 30 days Wayne County Jail, no early release.
So that means that the court is just going to violate my rights because I'm defending myself? Is that what I'm hearing?
30 days, Wayne County Jail, no early release.
Oh boy. All right, next up, we're in Michigan, this time in Lenawee County. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing it. A man scheduled to appear before Judge Anna Marie Anzalone. The judge spots him in the back of the courtroom.
What's your name?
I'm here representing Brian Musgrove.
You're Brian Musgrove?
I'm here representing.
I have no idea what that means, so why don't you come up to the podium?
I tried to.
Nope, yeah, stand in front of the thing. So what is your name?
Brian Joseph Musgrove.
Okay, are you an attorney? What's your P number?
I'm not an attorney.
So then you can't represent Brian Musgrove. So you are a defendant, correct?
I'm an executor on that estate.
Okay, so none of that is valid or legal. So you have an attorney?
He's not doing nothing for me.
Okay, that wasn't my question. Do you have an attorney, yes or no?
I have, yeah, he was supposed to be representing me, but.
So you have Michael Dagger Margosian. Okay, so he's your attorney. Okay, so go have a seat. When Mr. Dagger Margosian gets here, I'll call your case, okay?
When Brian Musgrove's case is called around half an hour later, a lawyer is there to help him out, but Musgrove just keeps digging himself a deeper hole.
I'm going to take care of Mr. Dagger Margosian's case. So give me just a minute, Ms. Hunnigan, and we'll come back to you, okay?
Thank you.
If you're ready to do the plea today.
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Musgrove, you want to come up to the podium, please? This is in the matter of the people of the state of Michigan versus Brian Joseph Musgrove, file number 23-21461FH. I have Isaac Sneed appearing on behalf of the people, and I have Michael Dagger Margosian appearing on behalf of Mr. Musgrove. Mr. Dagger Margosian there he is. So Mr. Dagger Margosian, this is a date and time set for pre-trial in this matter. Mr. Musgrove said that he was appearing on his own behalf. I did verify he is not an attorney, and you are still the attorney of record. So Mr. Dagger Margosian, how do you wish to proceed?
Well, Your Honor, I am aware that Mr. Musgrove wants to present information to the court. I'm happy to be standby counsel if he wants to represent himself. Obviously, this court would have to go through the colloquy of that, but obviously it's Mr. Musgrove's legal right to at least ask the court to do that. So I'm here to observe at this point.
All right. So, Mr. Musgrove, when you were at the bench or up at the podium before, you said that you were appearing on behalf of yourself. So, Mr. Musgrove, are you asking to no longer have counsel represent you?
Well, what I'm understanding is that the courts is a private for-profit.
So, Mr. Musgrove, I know where you're going with this, and none of that is valid. None of that is law.
I'm not the all caps name. Of course.
None of that is valid. None of that is law. You are standing in my courtroom. I have jurisdiction over you. So.
I tried to file paperwork with the clerk's office ahead of time so that you would have time to review it, and they denied me.
I know what you're talking about. None of that is valid under the law of the state of Michigan or the Constitution of the United States of America.
What do you mean it is?
No.
The Supreme Court says it is.
What does it say it is?
The Supreme Court says that we were at the age of 18, we were supposed to claim our minor status.
Nope, not valid.
Okay.
So here's what I would say to you. Mr. Dagger Margosian is, like most of our public defenders, exceptional attorneys and very well versed in the law and very experienced. He gives legal advice. You may not like the legal advice, but it's usually good advice. I've never had anyone from the public defender's office not wholeheartedly try to represent their clients. So what you are talking about is not valid, and it is not going to get you out of this case. You're not going to be able to say all those things because it's not valid.
Everyone involved in this court case has a financial interest in the case. I
don't have a financial interest in your case. I get paid by the state of Michigan, whether you plead, whether it gets dismissed. I don't make any money off you. We have budgets. The court system is not a profit generating revenue. We are here to represent people so that people who are charged with crimes are protected. People who are victims of crimes are protected. And that's why we have all
in order for there to be a crime, there has to be a victim. There is no.
Well, there is a victim in this case.
The victim would be the company.
You are charged.
I can't face
actually. Just hold on. So your crime that you are charged with, which you are innocent as of this time, let me grab the right file, is failure. Oh, this is let me see. This is an embezzlement charge. So you are charged in count one with embezzlement 50,000 or more, but less than 100,000. That being an agent, servant, or employee of Hardwoods of Michigan Industries did convert to your own use without the consent of your employer or principal industrial tools and equipment in the amount of $68,938.40 or money or equipment. And that's a 15-year felony. So if you are found guilty by a jury, you can go to prison for up to 15 years. You're charged in count two with using a computer to commit a crime. To facilitate the charge in count one, that carries a maximum penalty of up to 10 years in prison. And the way the statute's set up, I can actually stack those possibly. So you potentially could be looking at up to 25 years in prison. So the victim that's alleged in this would be that business.
Right, and I can't face that accuser because that business can't get on the stand for me to ask questions, and a third party.
But their representative can. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. So I have $189,000 of student loan debt that was forgiven to be a lawyer. You do not. and Mr. Dagermar goes in, Mr. Isaac Sneed, all of the attorneys here went to law school to know the law, and their job is to advise you of the law. So
Yeah,
yes, they can. Yes,
they're
you
going
can be
by
charged.
everything, all the
can't-
laws and statutes that you guys go by
Are
for
legal.
corporations. They're for
Still a crime. Still a crime.
But I'm not
Still a
a
crime.
corporation. I'm a living person.
Yep, and that's why you're standing in front of me. If you were dead, the case would be dismissed.
Yeah, the all caps name is dead.
That means nothing. That's not valid.
Okay.
It's not legal.
Right.
So do you want to represent yourself, or do you want to have an attorney to represent you?
I need some time to think.
Okay, so I'm gonna set this for another pretrial on March 20th at 8:30 in the morning. And Miss Adams, could I get a notice of hearing for Mr. Musgrove?
I gotta give it to judges like Judge Anzalone explaining the basics to these people, explaining the basics of the law, the fundamental process we have, despite this nonsense. That's a good level of patience. And also, it's her duty to explain the rights, even though it can get incredibly frustrating. All right, so we're going to end this now in Presque Isle County, Michigan, where Judge Aaron Gother is dealing with a repeat defendant, Angela Christensen.
Just like last time, I'm required each time to remind you that you do have the right to the assistance of a lawyer if you wish. And that includes the right to a lawyer at public expense if you were indigent, and that you've previously waived that right and wish to represent yourself. And so I guess I want to ask you again, do you reaffirm that you'd like to represent yourself in this matter, or would you like to have a lawyer?
No, I would like to self-govern, and I stand on my paperwork.
The prosecuting attorney points out that the paperwork Christensen has filed doesn't really make any sense.
Do people have any argument in opposition to those 4 notices?
Your Honor, I've reviewed the paperwork, and I guess while she may not recognize or honor the state of the law, I don't believe that there's any relief that's recognized under law that would allow you to dismiss this case against her based on what she's alleged in the paperwork. I fail to see it.
Okay.
Isn't it fun to just say, hey, this is why the case should be dismissed, X, Y, and Z? Fortunately, it just doesn't work that way. The judge goes through the paperwork himself and explains why each of the reasons she cites for wanting the case dropped aren't valid.
I've got a written order that I'll enter. I'll read it at this point. Defendant, who at this point in the case is representing herself, has filed 4 handwritten notices. These notices appear to seek relief in one form or another. As to the first notice, defendant asserts that she is a woman and not a defendant. The court finds that Angela Christensen is both a woman and a defendant in this criminal action. To the extent her notice seeks relief, such relief is denied. As to the second notice, defendant demands that any man or woman with a claim against her appear and present such claim in open court. To the extent that this notice seeks to invoke defendant's right to confront her accusers, this court will enforce that right. However, the right of confrontation does not require the complaining witnesses to appear at all pretrial hearings, but only the trial or any necessary evidentiary hearings. So to the extent that this notice seeks to require the appearance of any complaining witnesses at all pretrial hearings, such relief is denied. As to the third notice, defendant asserts that this court lacks authority over her and that only her creator has that authority. Without gainsaying the authority of the creator, it can be noted that religious traditions commonly recognize that the creator has instituted human authority as well. In this matter, the people of the state of Michigan, through ratifying the 1963 state constitution, as well as its predecessor constitutions, have established this court and its authority. The people of the state of Michigan, through their elected representatives, have established laws that apply in this court. And the people of this county have elected this judge to serve in this office. And this court has subject matter over this felony prosecution and has personal jurisdiction over this defendant. Any relief sought by this notice is denied. As to the fourth notice, defendant claims that this court and the government exist only because she allows them to exist. To the extent that this assertion reiterates the proposition that our constitutional republic is founded on the consent of the governed, such proposition is axiomatic as a general matter. However, this proposition does not require that the government must obtain consent or permission from each individual person before exerting governmental authority over that person. Such an idea is nonsense. This defendant's views would render all the criminal laws null and void, which is legally and practically absurd. Therefore, any relief sought by this notice is also denied. All right, so Ms. Christensen, all of the claims and papers that you have filed, I have found to be lacking in legal and factual merit, and I have denied any such relief. And I'm entering a
That's fine. Can you please stop referring to me as a defendant? And I guess the next step will be, I guess I got to do the actual filing of the claims if you're going to deny all of those.
No, I don't know what claims you're talking about. You filed some claims or notices or requests.
No, I did not even file my claims yet. I did notices. I did not file my claims yet. I've been putting that off because I really don't want to have to file claims and ruin people's lives and ruin their jobs because they're not upholding my constitutional rights as a woman, not a defendant. I am a woman only. I, woman Angela. I, woman Angela. I, woman Angela. That's it. Not defendant.
Trying to follow Christensen's logic and understanding of the law is pretty difficult, to say the least, but the judge pushes through.
In your opinion and legalese, yes, but I am a woman. So do we need to do trial by jury when we can do my claims and file my court with your court at the same time? Because that's going to be my next step, to file claims against everybody involved in this case, because there is no verified claim, and complaints and claims are two different things. I don't want to file claims. I'm trying very hard, and I've been trying hard to not do that. But I guess if we got to keep going, that's my next step. And I will file proper claims with the proper people and the insurancing for the bonding. So I don't know what you want to do at this point, and I really don't want to have to do that.
So here's the thing. I am not going to relinquish my authority in this case. I'm not. All right. The prosecutor's office can dismiss the case. They're choosing not to. So that means we do have to go forward to a jury trial unless you want to plead guilty. All right. But what I'm also going to do is your ramblings here today and at previous hearings, and after I reviewed your written notices, it's clear to me that you have no concept of the legal and factual issues at stake. And
I would never know anything about legalese because I never went to school to do the legalese. So I don't understand that part.
All right, you're illustrating my next point, and you have no respect for the authority of the court. You continue to interrupt me and such, and file these nonsense claims. So I am hereby withdrawing my consent for you to represent yourself. I'm referring this matter to the Office of Assigned Counsel for appointment. So any papers you file in this case, I will reject because they have to be filed.
Well, I don't accept that offer, and I do not require you to give me any court-appointed attorney, and I will self-govern because that is my right. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful. I'm trying to be very decent.
Well,
I stand on my paperwork, and I'll do the rest of my paperwork. I will keep doing it, and now I'm going to file my claims, so that's fine. But no, I don't need no legal counsel. I refuse that offer. I do not accept that offer. I'm sorry. With all due respect to you, I don't accept that.
The judge is done dealing with this case and tells Christensen that she's getting an attorney, whether she likes it or not.
And I'll refer it to the Office of Assigned Counsel for you to have an attorney at that hearing. You are no longer allowed to represent yourself in this matter, and you will be in person in my courtroom at that date and time.
I'm sorry, but I cannot be there. I can do it via Zoom, and I don't accept that offer either unless you want to compensate me for my gas and my time.
I want to have you here so you can see your attorney. Ms. Christensen, stop interrupting me. It's not an offer. You will be here, or I will issue a warrant for your arrest if you refuse to attend in person. All right, we'll see you February 14th, or I'll issue a warrant for your arrest.
This is all just a great reminder that no matter how many court shows or movies you watch or how many trials you live stream right here on Law and Crime, it is a good idea to have an attorney with you. Always be represented by an attorney. Look, I'm an attorney. I went to law school. We studied this stuff for years. you're going to be in better hands with an attorney.